We are still finalizing the details of the new location. We are still in discussions on the design. All of the future investment details can be found at foundingfleet.com or scumandvillainy.com. We are testing the waters to gauge investor interest in an offering under Regulation Crowdfunding. No money or other consideration is being solicited. If sent, it will not be accepted. No offer to buy securities will be accepted. No part of the purchase price will be received until a Form C is filed, and only through Wefunder's platform. Any indication of interest involves no obligation or commitment of any kind. All right, now that that's out of the way, and that really weird disclaimer that I have to put before we do all of this, welcome to the live stream. My name's JC Reifenberg. I am the founder of Scum and Villainy Cantina, which is where we are at right now. We have a bunch of people from the founding fleet who have joined us today, which is really super exciting. Yeah. But I think before we do anything, we should bring in my friend, Mr. Kevin Smith.
Absolute earliest I think I've ever been here.
It's also weird too because you and I are here.
I know. Where's Mark?
You're doing the Bizarro comic for DC, and I feel like we're living it right now.
As well. Yeah, you are the Bizarro Mark Bernardan in many ways.
Yeah.
Welcome, kids. So it's everyone here. Welcome. Thanks for coming out. Put your hands together so the folks at home know you were real. And we're here today, kids, because after that disclaimer, which is what begins every good live stream podcast, a lot of legalese, we're on a mission to do something, man. Tell them what we're doing.
So we are opening a new, improved, better Scum and Villainy that we're calling Rendezvous in the city of Burbank. Much bigger, much more events, much more opportunity to become part of the community and really put yourself in one of the driver's seats to help shape the way it's going to be done.
You're taller than Mark. That's all I keep thinking.
Yes.
I'm back to the Jay and Silent Bob relationship, which is only something that occurred to me in the last 5 years. I never realized he was the taller one. Like, I never really watched the movies that closely. And then one day I was like, you're pretty fucking tall compared to me. He's like, yeah, you know, you're the short one. And, like, I guess because of, like, Stan and Ollie and Abbott and Costello, there is kind of a short one and a tall one.
My haircut, though, gives me, like, an extra 4 inches.
That's true, kids. It ain't all height. That's girth up on the hair.
You know.
Okay, so the idea here is to make build a bigger and better Scum and Villainy. And how close to reality is this? This is no pipe dream.
No, we have some money in the bank that we'll talk about at the end. Well, I guess we have a bunch of reservations to put money in the bank, which we'll talk about where we're at the end of the 5 hours here.
5 hours?
Yeah.
$5 hours it is, kids. But wait a second, but we can't collect money during the 5 hours? This is like a telethon where they're like, don't do anything.
We can collect reservations, which will turn into money as soon as the paperwork, which is why I had to read that disclaimer, gets through the government, which we all know is really efficient.
Now, yeah. Now, wait a second. So don't fucking pick fights when you're trying to get the government to do something cool for you. What is the idea, man? Like, if we were doing a Kickstarter or something, if we were doing a Kickstarter, you wouldn't go through the
Yeah, so a Kickstarter, you don't need to go through the SEC, the government, or anything. This is cool because we are selling ownership. It is an equity stake in Rendezvous. So
it's not like, hey, send money and you'll get a poster when we're done. It's like, send money and you actually own a piece of the business.
You get a piece of the business. So, you know, we've been here for, almost 9 years. And one of the coolest things has been the input that we've gotten from people like you guys, and the reason that we're still here, the reason we survived COVID, the reason that 9 years later Scum and Villainy still exists when so many places don't exist, is the community.
Yeah.
So when we were looking at building the new space, we wanted to have all the members of our community be an integral part in that, and
pay for it.
Yeah. But also feel ownership. Like, you can walk in.
That's the important thing. Like, everybody gets people to pay for things in this life, man. In the age of the internet, it just seems like that is the fucking way. That being said, you're not just going like, hey, throw in because it's a cool fucking idea. You're going like, throw in, you'll get a piece of this shit.
And we have amazing perks beyond that, kind of like a Kickstarter. Yeah. But, you know, why don't we spin up the JC and Kevin launch video right now and take a look at that? It'll give everybody a much better idea of where we're starting from, and then we can come back and talk some more.
Done and done.
Let me tell you something. I can't believe it's been 8 years since I first went into Scum and Villainy. First saw the place. First did my show there.
Do you remember when you finished the show, you got back home, what you texted me?
Yeah, I wanted to buy in. I wanted to own a piece of it, man. Like, I was like, if there's ever an opportunity.
Well, now it's your chance. Scum and Villainy is expanding, and we're opening the next evolution of a geek hub, and we're doing it right in downtown Burbank.
Burbank is the geek center of the universe, kids. The studios, the comic shops, toy stores, the movie theaters, and best of all, tons of free parking.
And even better than that, when you join, you can take a personality quiz, and then boom, you're placed into a squadron. Your own crew within the fleet, like, are you more Rebel Alliance or Browncoat? Trek, Galactica. Suddenly that random Tuesday with nothing to do becomes your squadron's hangout night.
That's some sorting hat shit right there. That's fucking brilliant, man. It's like how Comic-Con feels like going home, but it only happens once a year, man. This is Comic-Con energy, but every night of the week.
Exactly. And we're bringing it to Burbank, like literally the pop culture capital of the world. Warner Brothers and Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network.
Burbank, man, where every barista is writing a screenplay and every Uber driver just pitched to Netflix last week, man. These are our people.
And speaking of our people, we're building a podcast studio space with a giant LED wall, full streaming setup in each part of the bar, and it's not just for you, it's for all creators.
That's because we're democratizing creativity, man, at the Rendezvous.
We've got tables to play D&D and board games upstairs, kids' superhero training sessions on Saturday mornings while parents drink coffee, cosplay building workshops, miniature painting, tons of stuff.
Stop. I can only get so hard, dude. Although I did hear kids programming, so wait, sorry.
Yeah, imagine this. You're 7, and the local hangout place you go for food with your family teaches you how to throw a shield like Captain America. Future kid grows up and directs Avengers 47, or whatever number we're on by that point.
And then we get 10% of that kid's salary for the rest of their lives, man. That would have changed my entire childhood, having a place like that. Instead of hiding all my nerdy shit, I'd have had a place that celebrated it, man. And that's what this is really all about, isn't it?
It is. We're creating a space that we wish existed when we were kids, where being obsessed with the fictional universes we love isn't weird. It's just Wednesday.
Very good, man. Okay, but real talk. How do we make this happen, man? Because this needs to exist. I mean, needs.
We're opening it up for everyone. We're looking for our founding fleet. The people who get it, not just the investors, although we need those guys too, but the true believers. The ones who understand why we would need a secret menu that only unlocks if you know the Konami code.
There's a Konami code menu?
There's going to be a lot of Easter eggs and special unlocks. The fleet will find out all about it first.
Look, I've been in enough pitch meetings over my career to know when something's special versus when it's just stuff, man. This isn't just stuff. This is that thing that you've been like looking for when you scroll through Instagram at 2 a.m. You're looking for that community, that place where you're weird is the normal, and that's what we're offering.
We're not building a bar. We're building a headquarters for people who've been waiting their whole lives for a chance to join something like the Justice League.
And it's in Burbank, man. You can literally walk there from the giant Batman statue or the AMC Theater, the #1 in America. Imagine walking through that door, finding your squadron, and knowing that you helped build all this. Imagine being part of the secret origin story.
The founding fleet, the ones who were there before it was everywhere.
I'm in. I was already in, but I'm more in now after this. I'm so in that I'm through to the other side.
The Rendezvous, coming to Burbank. This is your invitation and your call to join us.
Be one of the founders, man. Be part of the story, because in 10 years, when there's one of these in every city, on every corner, and some kid asks, how did this all get started? You'll be able to say, I was there. I'm in the founding fleet.
Wefunder.com/Scum and Villainy. Come find your squadron.
As a great man once said, Excelsior, true believers. As a fictional great man once said, make it so. As another fictional great man once said, may the force be with you. And then as a bunch of the space power, what did they say on Firefly?
Shiny.
Shiny. Let's all make something shiny, kids.
I aim to misbehave.
And you know what? Don't take our word for it. Any campaign worth its salt needs celebrity endorsement. And I know some celebrities who might just be willing to endorse this. Take it away, boys.
Join the fleet, motherfuckers! Scum and Villainy Rendezvous! Give all your money so Burbank could be Nerd Bank!
So hopefully that explains what we're doing here and why we want to do it. But let's take everybody back to the beginning, how we got here in the first place, man. How many years you been here?
We opened in April of 2017.
So I remember like 2017, you talking about like, oh, there's a bar that they're going to close, but before it closes, there's an opportunity to do like a pop-up. And this like back when pop-up wasn't as like frequently done as it is now. Like now pretty much everyone's familiar with it across the country. But back then it caught me. I was like, what do you mean pop-up? You're like, we're just going to do a bar for a little while. And I was like, and what is it? And you were talking about it. And I was like, you're going to get sued. And you're like, no, there's a way around that. And when you talked about it, I was like, oh my God, you're right. They can't own those 3 words, can they? And shit. So, and everything was, you know, the design for it. Like, I remember you talking about it, but I didn't fuck with it. Like, you know, I remember you put up tickets for sale and reservations. And I remember you talking about, was it the Baku Steel or something like that? Those things you were giving out?
Oh, we did. Yeah, we had challenge coins when we opened. We did Beskar gift cards during COVID.
And then, like, I would keep hearing about it. Like, you know, it was supposed to go for what? 3 months?
We were going to go for April and May, and then we extended through June and July.
And then all of a sudden it was like, oh, we're going to keep doing it in the summer. And it's like, oh. And, like, then I remember at a certain point you going, like, no shit, this could be my job, so we're going to keep it going.
Yeah, the thing that my wife Jen and I kept hearing, we would hang out here with people and the community, and everybody was like, gosh, I wish this wasn't like a ticketed event. I wish it wasn't like a reservation, a timed thing.
What were you on, like Talk or something?
We were on, no, Talk didn't want to use us. We used
that right?
Eventbrite. Yeah, Talk rejected
Talk's like,
us.
you're not Talk worthy.
Yeah, yeah.
Talk, for those that don't know, is not short for, it's not 2 old men being casual about TikTok. Talk was, and still is, I believe, an app that you could schedule shit. During the pandemic, it was huge because it was about picking up things at a specific
like
time.
doing reservations.
Doing reservations and stuff, for those that don't have those systems built in.
But yeah, we kept hearing, like, people were just like, oh, I wish I could just go and hang out. I wish it could be my Cheers, like, but nerdy, or like Comic-Con every day. And so we kept it open. My wife and I would exactly 0 days of hospitality experience between us. We're like, yeah, we're just going to run it. And that was at the end of July of 2017.
Let's talk about the layout of the place, man, because that's very specific. You didn't just walk in and turnkey with the bar that existed. You actually came in and art directed it within an inch of its life. Who did all this?
We built all of this. So my wife is a bar and restaurant designer. We teamed up initially with some of her clients and who had the space, and we built this whole thing out. Like, everything in here pretty much we built. So we're looking to do that again at Rendezvous in Burbank. That space is just a giant concrete box. And if you're like, why would you do that? It's a blank canvas.
Yeah.
You know, when we opened as a pop-up, there was only so much we could do based on the existing guts of this space. And now we can do whatever we want. It's
in the new space.
Everything that I
It's
always
like
wanted
walking
to
onto
do.
a sound stage and being like, okay, we're going to bring whatever we want here. And it's going to be a multi-level affair, isn't it?
Yeah, we're adding a second floor. So we're going to have like everything you see and love here will be like the downstairs. And then at the upstairs, we're going to have a giant LED wall where people will be able to podcast. We're going to, during the day, not just you, not just me, like anybody can come in and put up their own background and do a podcast. We'll have cameras set up so they can record themselves or live stream it. And then at night, you can bring in a board game, play a board game, just have a quiet dinner. It'll be more down-tempo, and it's all going to look like a giant spaceship set.
Now, let me ask you this, and this I know the answer, but for the folks at home who don't follow the story as closely, you didn't grow up wanting to do this shit. What did you want to do?
I grew up looking to be a filmmaker, which is how we
done.
met. Which I've done. I've been involved in many Kevin Smith movies and a handful of other movies, but there was something about just being able to build something and extend my personality. And something that you always talk about is when you started doing a lot of podcasts, that podcast was, and doing shows, you got the instantaneous feedback from people. Something that like you didn't have to wait 6 months for it to come out.
When you're making a flick or something like that, like could be you have an idea for a thing that will be decades before anybody sees it, either executed or elevated. And then you finally get the reaction like you've been waiting for so long. The immediacy of something like this, being in a live format, being on stage, is almost instant feedback. It's completely fucking different. Like you're saying a thing, you're getting instant reaction to it, as opposed to dreaming up a thing, and then, all right, how do I get money? All right, how do I fucking make Ben Affleck say this? All right, how do I get this into a film festival? And then if you've done all that, then finally you're like, was I right? Was my instinct correct? Doing something like this, you get to self-express in a different way altogether, and the feedback is instantaneous, man. Even in something in as much as hospitality, you're going to learn on your feet, even though you never did it before, but like they'll let you know how you're doing.
Well, and the reward is there's not really any place like this. This is the bar after Comic-Con, or the bar that you hang out at after Star Wars Celebration, which is where all of my memory, I mean, I've been to 1 million Comic-Cons, I've been to 1 million Star Wars conventions, but all of my memories are anchored hanging out with the people afterwards, or what I talked about with the people in line. Like, I don't remember what Mark Hamill was saying on stage, but I do remember the name of the 2 people I hung out with for 6 hours waiting to see Mark Hamill talk for 10 minutes.
Right.
And so here, I get to just like fade into the background and sit at a table or whatever and watch people come in and see the look on their face, or see like, a 60-year-old person, I get to see their 8-year-old self when they're like, oh, I've never been here, but I feel like I've been here. It's pretty cool.
And then you see their fucking 80-year-old self when they're like, how much is that blue milk? How much? What are the? I'm not a drinker, so I wouldn't know. How are your prices comparatively?
Our blue milk's $12 for
What
Hollywood.
Is that yeah? Like
That's
so,
cheap.
Is it?
That's in the year, whatever we're in, 2026. Wow,
Right.
2026. That's pretty good for Hollywood Boulevard. But realistically, like coming here and hanging out, it's not about food and drink and cocktails. It's about community.
Totally.
It's about the people you met, the people you meet. I can look literally at people out here, and I've made some really good friends just with the people who are sitting in this room, because, if you're a LA Rams fan or a Dodgers fan, there's a spot for you on every single corner in every single little borough or whatever in Los Angeles. But if you're a nerd, if you want to hang out, there's like maybe a handful of spots to go, and most of them are comic book shops.
True. I mean, nothing wrong with that. Jay and Silent Bob's Secret Stash, located in Red Bank, New Jersey, kids. Open right now. Let's call to action. I've seen many telethons and shit. You always got to reiterate the thesis for those who come in late. What are we doing here today?
So we are inviting you to join the founding fleet, to be part of the new version of Scum and Villainy that we're calling Rendezvous. And there's some comments coming in on YouTube. By the way, we're going to do Q&A all day, too.
I feel like I need an Apple box. I really feel fucking down here.
If people in the
It's
room...
like Gandalf and Frodo hanging out and shit.
I should take my shoes off.
Yeah, would you take your lifts out? Fuck.
But yeah, if you're at home and you have questions for us, or even questions that don't relate to Rendezvous, where it's just like, what's it like working with Jay Muse? Kevin can answer that. If it's like, what's it like living with Jay Muse? I can answer that. I did,
or
right?
if you have just tuned in and you were like, hey man, two dudes at a bar, one is short. I think that's that new Richard Linklater movie I didn't see. It's not. We're trying to raise money, but we're not asking for money today, correct?
Correct. Today,
Tell 'em why.
we're asking you to put in a reservation so that once all of this SEC paperwork goes through in the next week or so, you can become an investor in the new Scum and Villainy. You can check it out at scumandvillainy.com or foundingfleet.com. And some of the people on the internet, which you and I both love, they're saying like, hey, I'm on the East Coast. Why do I care? And
did somebody really take the time to write that?
I guess. And the thing is like, this is the flagship. Rendezvous is going to be the flagship, and what hopefully will be expanding to a galaxy, a spot near you in the future. And if we can get this built, the plan is to try to get one of these all over the place so that everybody has a chance to meet their future partner or meet their best friend, or just walk in and have a real experience. We don't have televisions in here.
And you know
like
what you
one of the only
don't
spots
have is animatronics, man, and that's where the Rainforest Cafe went wrong. That shit'll get expensive, and it also gets old, where people they had that for 20 years. So you've got a vibe. Like, you walk into the Scum and Villainy Cantina, and there's an unmistakable vibe and whatnot, and it feels fun because of that vibe, because you feel like you've stepped into something, just like I'm sure kids back in the day liked going to the Rainforest Cafe because, hey, there's going to be a storm in a few minutes and shit. But no gimmicks beyond the look of the place.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally just...
Or are you going to be doing, shows throughout? Fucking pew, pew.
We're not going to be doing
from upstairs.
shows necessarily like that, but we will be doing podcast shows
Naturally.
and, LARP-type events, themed events, all sorts of things like that. So for the people who are like, I live 3,000 miles away, what am I doing? There's also some amazing perks. Why don't we roll the Perks Tier 1 video, and you'll see Jen and I talking about that, and then you and I can discuss. Well, you don't even know what they are, do you?
The perks.
The perks.
No.
Which is funny because Kevin is offering himself up for quite a few perks, which he'll learn about today.
I'm one of the perks.
But let's roll the video and we'll come back and we'll talk about it.
All right, before we talk about perks or tiers or really anything else, we need to talk about why this exists at all.
Because Tier 1 isn't really a perk level. It's the foundation that everything else is built on.
We're calling Tier 1 Trader.
In every great sci-fi universe, and we mean every single one, there's always a class of people who understand the world before anybody else does.
And they're not the heroes.
They're definitely not the villains.
And they're not the ones who are chasing glory.
They're the ones moving quietly between systems.
They know all the routes.
They know the shortcuts.
And they know who to talk to, and more importantly, who not to talk to.
Yep, they trade in information just as much as they trade in goods.
Those are the traders. And, when we started imagining what this place could be, we didn't want just a passive audience.
No, we didn't want people just showing up, ordering a drink, and then leaving. We wanted collaborators.
We wanted the type of people who cared enough to tell us when something felt right, and also when it didn't feel right.
Yeah, so Tier 1 is built for people who want that voice.
That's why the first thing you'll get as a trader is access to the private Discord.
And let's be very clear about what that is and what that is not. This is not a marketing Discord. This isn't a place where announcements will get posted and nobody ever responds.
It's a working room, and we're going to read it weekly.
We will participate.
We will probably argue.
Yes, we'll probably change our minds.
This is where ideas are going to turn into real things,
like menu concepts,
event formats,
merch ideas that don't feel quite like merch.
And you're not just going to be shouting into the void, into deep space.
Yeah, you're going to be sitting at our table. Now, let's talk about something permanent. The Founders Plaque Recognition.
It's not symbolic. It isn't a thank you email or like just a certificate.
Nope, your name will be physically installed in the venue on a plaque that people will walk past.
Years from now, long after launch, that plaque will still be right there.
Yes, people will ask, who do those names belong to?
And the answer is going to be simple. They were here at the beginning. And, you know, we live in a digital world where most things disappear like by the hour.
Yeah, this will not. This is a legacy. So next, let's talk about the challenge coin.
This is one of our favorite things.
Because challenge coins have a history. They're not souvenirs.
They're proof that you are a part of something.
This one is a limited edition.
It's an exclusive design.
Never reproduced.
And you don't need to explain a challenge coin.
Nope, you just let it sit on the bar.
And the people who know,
oh, they will know.
And for those of you who've been with us for a long time,
you know.
The traders also get access to the Traders Outpost.
This is our backer-only marketplace where we put things that don't belong everywhere here.
Like 20% off gift cards.
Exclusive items we won't sell publicly.
This is where we reward loyalty without cheapening the brand.
Mm-hmm. And finally, the mystery perk.
We're not going to tell you what it is yet because it's not small.
But because it's contextual. It only makes sense once our doors are open.
And when it happens,
you'll know exactly why it was reserved for the traders.
You know, if you're listening to us, you might say like, Tier 1 isn't flashy.
No, it's foundational.
And everything builds on this.
Yes, if you believe in this idea, if you want a voice, if you want to say, I was there when it started.
Welcome to Traders.
All right. Whoa.
And we're back.
Hey. Okay, so we're back. I want to talk a little bit about two of the Tier 1 perks. Now, your perks show up a little bit later at higher backer numbers. But the first one I want to talk about...
So Tier 1 is like the under $100 entry kind of level?
Tier 1 is $100.
Oh,
we call them the traders.
Right.
One of the cool perks about that is you get a limited edition challenge coin.
Very cool.
And I'm going to tell a story. One of the people who is a member of our founding fleet sent me a message, and she had been one of the first people to Scum and Villainy was a pop-up, and she got the challenge coin that we gave away.
Right.
And she just backed the founding fleet and told me sent me a story that her house burned down in the Eaton fire last year, and that she was so sad because the challenge coin that we gave out back then, she would keep it in her medicine cabinet every day. And she would open the medicine cabinet, and the challenge coin reminded her to keep play in her life, to keep whimsy in her life.
I like that.
And so she lost it in the fire. Well, luckily I have a couple extras from back in the day, so I'm going to send her some. But that's kind of, what that represents. It's like a token that reminds you of how important it is to, like, be a kid, to play, to let yourself go and act on instinct, as some crazy old wizard once said, to help blow up the Death Star. And then the other perk, which also is pretty cool, is if you join the founding fleet at $100, you get access to a backers-only outpost where you can get, and this is the best thing, a $100 gift card for $80. So it's like Costco for Scum and Villainy, which is kind of cool. So, like, you can...
That's how you want to sell it right there.
Yeah.
Who doesn't want to be on the ground floor of the Costco of Scum and Villainies?
Hey, our friend Coy looks like he's got a question. Come on over here.
Coy, jump into the camera. Hey, man, everyone give it up for Coy. Coy's got a question.
So I love the idea of a podcast space that's, like, communal, and I think it's something LA really needs. For people that are in that space, how can they help?
Yes.
How can they help get the word out? How can the beginning of this grand opening, like the launch, the pod, the scheduling, all that stuff? Because I want to help.
So if you want to become a backer, we actually have for all fleet members, we have a fleet member landing page that you'll get in your email once you back. And then that has all sorts of information. It's what we talk about first. There'll be images you can use, things like that you can then take and spread the word on your own social media, which is also really cool because you want your followers and your friends to get access First, because some of the perks are limited and they're tiered. So we have perks that the first perk is an exclusive Discord server access where you get to chat with other people, and the people who are making decisions for Rendezvous are going to read it, so you have a voice in the things that happen. But that escalates. The more money we raise, the more perks that the $100 person gets. So the trader, if we do $250,000, gets that Discord. But if we do $1 million, that's when it unlocks the access to the backers only outpost where you can get the cheaper gift cards and things like that.
And the question that probably is the most variables: timeline goal for having things be active so you can start to like podcast and present. Like, do you have a goal of time to open and then follow up after that? And like,
so the goal for open is this fall. There is a lot that goes into building out something from scratch. There's a lot of permitting and government red stamps that have to happen. So the goal, though, and we're on pace for the fall of this year.
Internet, do it. It's awesome here. Burbank's great.
Stay there, Coy. We have fucking 5 hours to fill.
Oh, yeah.
So
Let me just wander off.
since we got a pace, let's
I don't
enjoy
talk
this.
for a living. What do
Now,
I do here?
Coy, for those of you who don't know, and how could you not know, Coy is buried deep in our space here. Not this space here, but in the space, in the community. You still working on the fucking HBO Max thing as
Dude's
well?
about to launch. I actually came to talk to you about Bizarro because I want you to get some DC love, man.
Motherfucker gets to talk about shit like on, not just on the internet, which like a lot of us get to do, and that's fortunate and shit, but like for a major corporation, one of the last few corporations that's still shelling out money to talk about fucking geek shit.
Cable feels so real.
So
tangible.
he's cracked the code, man, and I was happy when I saw you get that, because it's like, so you know, this business in this town. Sometimes you watch people elevate and you're like, why the fuck is that piece of shit? You know what I'm saying? And so normally if I saw somebody doing something like that and I'm like, they didn't ask me, fuck that person. But it was you, and I was like, that motherfucker deserves it. Because that dude puts his fucking time into this community big time. Coy still reads every fucking book that comes out every
70
week.
a week, man.
70 fucking comic books a week.
I
I own a comic book store. I don't fucking read that many comic books. Tell us what is big right now in the comic book community as somebody who reads all the time.
So Vertigo's relaunching, which is incredible.
How long had they been gone?
They've been dormant over 10 years officially. They've had little flourishes, but Vertigo being back is like a decade.
Why did they go dark?
So Black Label was a really effective DC imprint, and I
Black
feel like
Label is the Batman Dick book.
yeah, that really helped move the needle. You know,
For those that don't follow this shit closely, there's a DC does Black Label. A couple of years ago, they did a story where the Bruce Wayne was like getting out of a shower, and you
Lieber Mayo
literally
drew the hell out of. Whew,
oh, you saw his throbbing Robin just
Yeah.
dangling and fucking.
that big penny is to scale.
And that book goes for money now,
Yeah.
right? Okay, so when they did Black Label, they were like, I guess we don't need
So
Vertigo
they had a
anymore.
bunch of Black Label books, and it was basically their adult imprint, and it was the idea of like, hey, this isn't for kids. You might think Batman is, but don't touch these. And I'm not like, this isn't an official statement, but I think those books kind of allowed Vertigo to not feel as impactful. Because to me, Vertigo is a combination of maturity, but also not just cape stuff. It's stuff that's a little bit more esoteric, a little more existential.
He didn't start it. They didn't start it for him. But this was like after Alan Moore worked on Swamp Thing. They were
British
like,
Invasion,
look,
Grant
this
Morrison.
is like, I don't know if this should be in the DC universe. This is grown-up shit. This is like literature. And so Vertigo, if I remember, like they launched around the same time as Sandman.
Yeah, that era that brought in the British invasion of comics
Yes.
was a lot more of the stuff that was like, well, Swamp Thing could be a cape book, and it's not quite. And I feel like Vertigo kind of handled that. And now in bringing it back, they're having titles that are like from James Tynion IV, who writes a lot of cape stuff, but also brought his Nice House on the Lake to that. So that way you
Right.
can kind of see the title and know you don't have to have read anything before it, nothing after it, but it's going to be a little bit more heady, a little more intellectual, and darker. So it's an imprint that I think is needed to kind of separate from Black Label while Black Label goes on. And that and Absolute are like incredible.
Didn't I tell you he knows this shit? Give it up for Coy.
Coy, I got a question for you. Anybody who's listening at home, who's in this bar, obviously you know what you're talking about. You go deep. Typically, you have a YouTube show that you do on your own channel. We are going to be open in Burbank during the daytime. We're going to open for, people like you to come in. Do you do your show from home? Are you on a streaming setup? And would it be cool if you could go into a spot on like a Tuesday afternoon and some of your audience members could actually come in a spot where you don't have to invite them into your house and interact just like this in real life?
My question was selfish. Yes, that is why I love the internet, but it is such a double-edged sword, as we all know. It's a place where people can anonymously send their love. Moviepoopshoot.com inspires a lot of mental dreams of plain violence. But that idea of having people that are kind of inside the house party vibe. Like, I like house parties more than most bars because there's that, like, one away from someone you know. So people are usually a little kinder. They're usually more your speed. So the idea of having something that's like a little taste of Ballroom 20, a little taste of Hallroom, like, what Hall H does is it reminds us we won. Like, standing in front of 6,500 people is still one of the highlights of my life. I've hosted Hall H 3 times to give more of my accolades. But to do that feels like the Rolling Stone moment, the Beatles moment, the experience of, like, we did it as nerds to rise up to the level of acclaim. What this sounds like to me is getting that, like, weekly, and the idea of, like, getting to have an audience, whether it's 5 people, 20 people, 100 people. I think there's a connection that the internet lost. I think third spaces are not just about, like, a place for the people that are watching. It's also a place for the people that are presenting to know that I'm not just talking to a camera or a phone. It gets really hard when most of your interactions are, like, digital or analog adjacent. I miss people, so I want to be around the people that I know are there watching.
And there's so many content creators in Los Angeles, and once upon a time I shared a studio space with a voiceover actor, James Arnold Taylor, and it was fucking expensive every month. Like, it was more than my rent. And I got lucky because I was able to kind of, like, James and I were able to go in on together, and we shot a little YouTube show there. But one, we couldn't allow people who watched the show to come in and interact with us. So what I really am hoping to do is get people like you and all the other content creators who are in LA, give you guys a space that's not going to cost $3,000+ I mean, that's what it was 15 years ago when I had the space. Thousands and thousands of dollars a month to shoot your content. You'll have this awesome LED wall. You can skin it however you want. You can put yourself in the back cave. You can put yourself back in your, take a still of the room in your house you're used to shooting in and putting it behind you. But you can invite people out to actually hang out with you and hopefully level up everybody's experience, from the people on the East Coast who watch your content to the people who live here, or the people who are visiting here who actually get to shake your hand afterwards, or in real time say to you, like, hey, I don't like your take on that, or hey, I love your take on that. And
that's what every artist wants.
Hey,
somebody to tell them, like, you're wrong. That goes over well here. Coy, you've been coming to Scum and Villainy for quite some time. What is your best memory of this place? Why would give somebody a reason to put some money into this place? Particularly, as JC pointed out, somebody from back east is like, what the fuck? I got no skin in the game. I'll never be out there. I remember seeing a piece on Entertainment Tonight back in 1989, and it was about Batmania when Batman was coming out. The trailer had dropped, but the movie wasn't coming out, but they were already starting to kind of sell T-shirts and shit. And, because it was Entertainment Tonight, they went to a comic book store in Los Angeles, and they went to Golden Apple. And I remember seeing footage of Golden Apple long before I would ever get out to Los Angeles and actually walk into that place and just being like, look at that fucking amazing place on the other side of the fucking world. I wanted to spend money from afar. You couldn't do that in fucking 1989. So I had to make a goddamn movie to have a career so I could come out here and fucking finally go to Golden Apple, man, and support. And I started spending my money in there. So seeing this place as they do, like when they watch Fat Man Beyond, when we do it live, whenever you guys do stuff in streaming, I know there are a bunch of people that have seen this place from afar and, like, look at it like their version of Mecca. Like, fuck, I would love to go there. It speaks to me. There's something about it, the look of it. They've seen angles. They've never seen the whole fucking thing.
This guy right here. Where are you from?
I'm from New Brunswick, Canada.
There you go.
From fucking New Brunswick, Canada? You're taking a big risk being here, man. No, welcome. Give it up for the Canadian, everybody. Point being, like, you may never get to that place, man. Doesn't mean that you couldn't necessarily have a piece of it and shit like that. Long before I could ever travel west, I wanted to go to Dudley Do-Right's Emporium, the Bullwinkle store. It was on Hollywood Boulevard and shit. It's gone. I can never do it now. I mean, I did it when I was younger, but I could never do it again. If I could have a piece of that place, and I could, and I bought it at auction, it was way more fucking expensive than what JC's selling you right here, man. But give him a reason, man. Give him the personal thing for you that makes you, other than like, you're here in town, you're in the community, you're in the space, you could possibly shoot there. What about this place speaks to you, Coy, to your heart, makes you want to throw down some fucking loot?
So twofold. I've got a micro and a macro. The micro is my mom did not understand me and my dad's nerddom. She loved that we were nerds. She supported the arts. They both got me into comics. My dad gave me my first comic. Like, how I got into this was my parents meeting at art school. They're artists. They get that. But my mom didn't really get Star Wars until Baby Yoda made her a believer, and like Grogu changed her life. So all of a sudden my mom had 30 years of catch up with me and my dad, specifically in that fandom, and she was so excited to see this place because she now had that unlock of what it is. So one of their trips out here, they're on the East Coast, they don't get to come out very often, but this was right up there with Disney. This was right up there with going to Funko. This was a must visit spot. And you know, it's cool to have a drink with your parents once you know they're cool. You don't always know your parents are cool. Like, I was lucky I brought my parents out my 21st birthday. Like, I wanted them to have my first legal drink with me. I have a really close relationship with my parents.
That's
but when you
sweet.
move across country, you lose those memories. They don't happen as often. So bringing my mom here, we had blue milk and a green milk, and we talked Star Wars in a space that felt like the environment. And that was the micro. That was a really special, like, this could happen with someone from the East Coast and have it resonate. And then the macro is, I love the events here because they feel like there's a nerd space that isn't an asterisk. There isn't that, like, it's nerdy for Comic-Con. I love San Diego, but when they kind of rebadge everything, I'm like, take the stickers down. Don't lie to yourself. Don't lie to me. Like, it feels like you're pandering to my people. And this place, every event, every Fat Man, all those things, everyone I meet here is of an ilk. So I have a hub. I have a third space. And, like, you meeting my fiance here, that was so cool because when we talk, there's an automatic, like, skip ahead to nerd stuff. There's a mode you just stay in.
Yeah.
If we'd run into you somewhere else, it wouldn't have been like, it would have been, oh, let's small talk, and then talk about stuff. So I think there's a default setting of, like, we skip all of the junior varsity and go right to varsity nerd, and I love that in this space.
So true. Give it up for Coy, man. That's beautiful right there.
You know, something he mentioned also is people coming from the East Coast. When
Yes.
you put in a reservation, when you join the fleet, when you invest, you are in that Discord. You have a virtual place to hang out. We're going to be doing a lot of live streams. You're going to be, I mean, I see it in Fat Man Beyond chat. People hang out in Fat Man Beyond chat and are friends. And when you do finally get out here, we're doing a thing called the squadrons.
Yeah.
You're going to get sorted into a squadron. So if you walk into Rendezvous and you don't know anybody, you will be able to connect with other people in your squadron. They'll have iconography that when they come in, you can say, like, oh, I'm part of, and I'm making this up, it's not going to be Gold Squadron, but, oh, I'm part of Gold Squadron, and you'll be able to see the other people in Gold Squadron. And the way that we're doing squadrons is you are going to be taking a personality test. Questions like, not like every personality test you've ever taken, questions like, who would win in a fight? Batman, RoboCop, Predator. And based on your answer, I know, it's always Batman. But based on the answers
We're all in one group.
Based-
Sorted into one large group.
based on the answers to those questions, we're going to profile you into different squadrons. So the people that you interact with, the friends that you haven't met yet, you will have this common ground with them that you can start. Hey, what did you answer to the Batman question? And then you'll get the eye roll and be like, we all answered Batman. But then you can ask, like, what's the question? What movie would you take to a desert island with you question? And it's like, Pirates of the Caribbean. Oh, me too. And then you can start talking about that. So it really is foundational. It's like the first 2 or 3 icebreakers to meeting new friends.
Look at that, kids. Wouldn't you like that? Wouldn't you like to go to a place that fucking people know you before you even get there and shit? You're a part of something before you get there. What are you waiting for? Go to what?
You can go to wefunder.com/Scum and Villainy Cantina, or you can go to scumandvillainy.com or foundersfleet.com, put in a reservation. And since Coy had that awesome physical media shirt, One of the coolest things about Burbank, and I just started hanging out there all the time because I moved up to the area, is it is the nerdiest place on earth. Burbank supports 3 comic book shops, you guys. 3. Blast from the Past, House of Secrets, and Emerald Knights. Wow. And I stopped in at House of Secrets earlier this week to talk with them about, like, why is Burbank so fucking nerdy? Like, why? How do geeky businesses survive here? So I'd love to share that with you guys because House of Secrets is going to be our neighbor. So again, if you're coming from the East Coast, if you're coming from the Midwest, take the pilgrimage to Burbank because, like...
I'm sorry, did you literally stop in to be like, why the fuck is Burbank so nerdy? And they're like, hello, JC.
Well, I mean, I know, but I want them to know.
Fair enough.
So
did they give you an answer?
Yeah, they gave me some good answers.
Are you not going to fucking share it? You told that story, and I was like, what was the response?
We've got a video. I'm going to let them tell about it.
So you shot a whole video?
Yeah, so Andrew, spin up the...
It's a hell of a setup.
Spin up the video for House of Secrets. All right, everyone, we are here at House of Secrets with Leland. Leland, how long have you been a resident of Los Angeles?
About 30 years now.
30 years. And then where did you originally come from?
I'm from San Diego.
Oh, okay. Not a far trip. What brought you up north to LA?
The film industry. Now I'm doing this.
What is it about House of Secrets, Burbank? Like, what brought you into the comic book shop?
I had moved up here, was looking for a new store to shop at, came in here, and I never went anywhere else. So I just stopped and was like, oh, this is great. It's everything I wanted in a store. And then about 3 years later, they needed someone, and then I've just been here for almost 20 years.
Do you live in Burbank as well?
Yes, I do. Yep. I came up here with my family to visit family friends at one point, and I just really liked it. And I said I'll move there someday, and I just did.
What is your earliest fandom? What was the thing that got you into this nerdy world you live in?
My parents were huge nerds, probably Lord of the Rings, because that was their jam, and then Star Trek, and then Star Wars, and then it just kind of went from there.
Sweet. And then obviously that just led you directly here.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
How long has House of Secrets been around?
I believe it's been around about 37 to 35 years. Depends on which date. But we've been in this location about 25 of those years. We had 2 other locations in Burbank off and on.
Oh, amazing. What's your favorite part about working here?
I just like working in a comic book shop. I always wanted to own one and run one as a kid. Now I kind of do, except I don't own it, but I run it. And I just always like being here. I'm here more than I'm at my house. And I just like comics and nerdy people.
Sweet. And then do you have any hot takes on pop culture or fandom that might be a little bit controversial? Things like, I'll tell you mine. I think Jar Jar Binks is one of the best characters in Star Wars. Do you have any hot takes on pop culture similar to that?
I think The Dark Knight Returns is overrated.
Yes, that's what we're looking for right there.
I think Year One is better written.
All right, you heard it here.
It's just my opinion.
His opinions do not necessarily reflect House of Secrets as a company. His opinion
informed several times I am wrong. I just go, okay, great.
What is the most memorable experience you have in the shop?
The one that comes to mind is Henry Cavill came in and I shook Superman's hand. That was about the coolest thing.
Are you able to tell us what he was looking for, what he got, what he was shopping for? I know he's a big Warhammer guy. You guys don't have any Warhammer here.
No. He bought Alan Moore's Swamp Thing. Yeah.
Oh, sweet. So he's legit, you guys. It's not just for show. Scum and Villainy Rendezvous is coming to Burbank soon, hopefully this fall. Do you have any tips for your future neighbor opening a geeky business here?
Good rum drinks, because the tiki community in Burbank is hardcore. That's my biggest one.
All right. Mark it on the to-do list. All right, here we go. We're going to do the rapid fire, this or that. Batman or Superman?
Superman.
Han or Luke?
Han.
Alien or Predator?
Ooh. Aliens.
RoboCop or Terminator?
Terminator.
Johnny Five or Wally?
Johnny Five.
Captain America or Iron Man?
Oh, Captain America.
Original Trek or Next Generation?
Next Gen.
And what is the best pop culture statue or monument in Burbank?
I'm a big fan of the Wonder Woman one at the Warner Brothers Studio Store tour lot entry. It's great.
Amazing. And is there anything about House of Secrets that you want to share with everybody? Let us know. Why do people need to come down and check you guys out?
We're a good business. We've been here, like I said, 35 years. We care about our community. We care about the customers. We have customer loyalty, which goes. We enjoy that. We have pull list. It's in here Wednesdays. It's like a bar at this point. People come in here. We're cheers. So we really enjoy it. Me and my boss. So
amazing. That's what I say about Scum and Villainy. It's like I want to be like a comic book shop that sells food and drink instead of books. And you're kind of the opposite. You're the bar hangout that sells comic books instead of food and drink.
Yes, 100%. Yeah.
Love it. Thank you so much.
Holy fuck, that was like watching paint dry, man. Like, holy fucking Christ. Just to let you all know at home, Lee and his very hot takes got him fired from House of Secrets. He don't work there no more.
People on YouTube were not happy with his hot take.
Is that right? Which
Yeah.
one?
The Dark Knight.
The Dark Knight one? So, kids, unless you want us to subject you to more Lee videos, bid and donate money to the bar. Or we'll put up another one of those really long videos.
You know what it is? When I was cutting those, there's two things.
When you were cutting them, you fell asleep and you're like, fuck it, I won't cut it. And I'll just let it play. Lee's interesting enough.
I went to film school in between like the YouTube generation and your generation of film school. And as I was putting it together, I was like, oh, you can't jump cut, you need B-roll, you need this, you need this. I am the lost film school generation where I'm like, I don't understand YouTube. And
You're more
Clerks.
interested in the authenticity, the honesty of Lee.
Yes.
Fair enough.
I want to give a shout out also to Donald E.
Hold on. When we come back from a video like that, tell them where they can go to send you money.
Scumandvillainy.com, foundingfleet.com. Check out all the information there. There's pages of it. Learn why it's super cool, super awesome to get in, like Donald.
Kids, JC is trying to build a better bar, man. We all love Scum and Villainy Cantina, but over in Burbank, there's a brighter horizon and a bigger fucking version of the bar, man. So help them do it. It ain't free money. You actually get a piece of the bar, man, and all sorts of perks. Did you even finish reading Tier 1 perks?
I picked out, we did it in the video, and then we got a couple. I pointed out my two favorites.
Do you have to show a video about Tier 2? Do you have a bunch of videos
I have
for
a
tiers?
bunch of videos for tiers because Jen needs her FaceTime.
Fair enough.
My wife, Jen, is instrumental in everything we do here. I'm like the big idea guy where I'm like, oh my gosh, we should do this. And then she goes in with the like chisel and the hammer and like sculpts it into something wonderful.
She's like, oh, I won't be at the bar for 5 hours. I'll shoot a few videos instead of bed.
Exactly. That's
Smart is what she is. Fuck.
Well, we've got two kids, so.
That's true. That's another reason. See, that's what you got to be leaning into. Never mind the fucking Lees of this world. You got to bring your fucking kids and be like, what the fuck? Don't keep food from my babies. And then baby bird them fucking into their mouths and shit like that.
Oh, my goodness. Okay. I did want to give a shout out to Donald, who not only joined the fleet and invested, but he just upped it. And he said, oh, you're right here? Oh, my gosh, you're in the... Look at this guy.
Donald, man. Jump over in the
Are
wall.
you on your phone?
Jump over, Donald. Go over there so we
come
can
over
talk
here and
to you,
grab the
man.
mic. Let's talk to you. So you're sitting here listening to us talk, and Kevin's like, everybody, invest in Scum and Villainy so we don't have to watch another long video. And you're like, yes, do it.
You're like, Lee affected me so deeply.
I was actually already considering doing it and everything like that. I invested initially, liking the idea. I actually live in Burbank. I'm stumbling distance basically from the rendezvous location. So I'd already been thinking about that kind of thing, and then kind of like, you know what? Let's go ahead and put my money where my mouth is on this stuff, and go ahead and help with it, because I end up not coming down here. I'm in the area, like I said, I'm now in Burbank. I used to live in Pasadena. I've been down here a few times, but it's always been kind of more, I even had the pop-up challenge book and stuff like that. And it's always like in my brain because it's all the way down in Hollywood. So you got to deal with traffic, getting here, doing all that stuff, and then just dealing with that and then getting out, especially when I was over in Pasadena, that it's just difficult. But now I'm in Burbank. You're moving over to Burbank. It is just, it's exactly everything I would want to be, somewhere to hang out all the time.
Amazing. And my notes here say that you talk to robots on a daily basis.
Yeah. So I work over at JPL.
Ooh.
And I've been there now almost 11 years. And so I've worked on a bunch of the missions. The main one I've worked with is the Mars 2020, the Perseverance mission. And so I was both working launch day when we launched during COVID from our stuff in 2020, and the day we landed there on Mars in 2021 and stuff like that. And so the stuff that I work with is, I'm always, the software I use is what we use for communicating with all of our different missions.
That's super cool. Let me ask you a question, and everybody paying attention at home in the bar, we're going to be doing trivia. Kevin's talked about on Fat Man Beyond wanting to host trivia. Mm-hmm. So last hour, Kevin's going to be hosting trivia, and I'm going to give you a peek into the future. Mm-hmm. Did you work on the Insight mission?
I have done, my software is used for that, and I've done a bit of work working with them. I did some of that with Insight. Also, fun thing with it is when we launched it, we did another thing called a Marco that went along with it. It was a way they wanted to test something out of using some CubeSats to go all the way to Mars, which was the first time we did something like that. And I actually worked a bit more with that team because they were having some issues and things. So
that's super cool. So you and I kind of worked on the same thing in a weird, from a certain point of view way, because somebody who worked on Insight, I guess you could engrave plaques on it, and they put Scum and Villainy Cantina's name on the Insight to send it to Mars.
So with that one was, they had the whole campaign. We've done it with a number, or JPL has done it with a number of missions, because I'm not representing them right now, is that they have always had hey, sign up, get your name on this thing, and they do all of that, and they take one of the microchips, and in that, in the very tiny spot where there would go and be all the little circuits and switches and stuff inside of that chip, they just do the tiny little engraving inside of that with all those things. So.
How cool. That was one of my favorite things ever. It's like, oh my God, we're the first bar on Mars.
Yeah. And appropriate for the color scheme and everything too. Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. What do we got? We have a special guest coming shortly, who's going to be walking through the door at any moment.
We'll welcome him, but first, give it up for Donald, man. He fucking put his money where his mouth was. Well done, Captain.
What he also failed to mention about Burbank, 5,000 free parking spots within a quarter mile of the new location. So everybody who had to pay to park today, now you can spend that money at the bar.
There's something really nice about Hollywood, don't get me wrong, but there's also something really terrifying about it as well. So the idea of going over to Burbank and parking and walking I've never felt like unsafe over there. That's kind of cool. That's a big plus. And I imagine, do you have a bunch of people that like Uber here and stuff like that?
A lot of people are Uber, or the Waymo robo taxis come here now. So a lot of people take those, which is, have you used one of those yet?
No, and not because I'm against it. I just have my own car. But like if it came down to it, I would. I keep asking people, like, can you sit in the driver's seat?
I don't know. Can you?
You're not allowed? That's blocked off. So the only door that won't open is that one. The machine will yell at you? Yeah. If you try to get in the driver's door? Like, fuck off. Well, then I'd fucking grab Donald and I'd have you talk to the machine. I'd be like, tell it this. Fuck you. I didn't know that. Yeah, I've not been in a Waymo. I look forward to it. But
while we wait for our special guest, who probably everybody knows, but it's kind of cool, why don't we throw to Sierra's video? So once you join the fleet, you can leave a video testimonial about what you love about Scum and Villainy, what you're excited about seeing. So we have a handful of those. Sierra is a regular here. She comes to trivia all the time and is a wonderful cosplayer. Do you want to cue that up? The one that looks like Rogue.
What I like most about Scum and Villainy is the atmosphere, the theming. I love a good theme bar. So it's kind of like going into like a tiki bar, but for nerds. And I love that. Like, I loved going to tiki bars, so this kind of like fits my niche of like, I like something making me walk in and feel like, oh, I'm in a different place. I'm not in Hollywood anymore. I'm in a planet world, or I'm in the Shire, or I'm on a spaceship. Like, just the overall theming is great, but also I really enjoy the community that this space has created with everyone. Like, it's just great. So everyone from the crew to customers to the community that Scum and Villainy has built, I would say is just fantastic and welcoming. Like, from me coming in day one, I felt like I belonged there. Everyone behind the bar and the owners made me feel welcomed, and like it was up my second home. They joke with me that I lived there with how much I would go so often, but like, just everyone's so nice and welcoming, and you make friends with everyone from staff to other customers, and I love that. I don't think I know another bar that makes me feel like I have another home while I'm there.
Very sweet, but I gotta tell you, man, I know I made yoga hosers, so I got no room to talk, but there's a lot of headroom in that shot, man. Could fly a plane over that. Is that what? But then I was looking at it going, maybe that's what this generation wants. Like, her face would be in the center of the frame, but because of the way the human body's built, there's nothing above there, man. I would have framed it differently.
Well, they're self-taping.
Yeah, but is that what the kids do for self-tape? Like, do they generally want to be dead center?
I'm 45. You're asking the wrong dude. Kids? Anybody out there?
It's the thing. I feel like I was going to be critical, but then I'm like, maybe it's that you're missing the point altogether. They're like, that's the old way, old man. We like to fucking center punch and shit.
The cool thing about what she said, though, is that it's like
I couldn't concentrate on the fucking thing she said because so much headroom. I'm like, tilt down. Fuck, man. Like, it's an impressive costume, but tilt down.
But yeah. So it's cool.
Did she give money?
I think so.
Good.
I think so. And so it's cool, though, because it is like a second living room for people. It is a home away from home. And,
At
and
Scum
that's
and
what
Villainy, we hold space for you kids, to put it in the terminology of you soft generationers. This is a place of welcoming, man. A place where nobody ever fights unless they're fighting about who's stronger, this guy or that fucking guy. Have you ever had a bar fight in here?
We've had two. I'll share these stories because why not? We've got 5 hours to talk about them.
Come to Scum and Villainy, get your fucking ass kicked.
We've had two bar fights.
Really?
The first one was on Christmas Eve one night, which is why we're no longer open on Christmas Eve. And there is a guy sitting right here, just this awesome nerdy artist dude who was sketching in a sketchbook. And some Hollywood types came in and started like poking at him, and he like defended himself like that, and and the guy threw a punch, knocked him off his stool, the Hollywood type, and took off out the door. The bartender hopped over the bar like Sam Malone and chased him out, and the nerdy dude just gets up, puts his sketchbook back on the thing, and just went back to work, which was amazing.
Why do you think that's a selling story, man? It's like. And when you say Hollywood type, was it like Ben Affleck came in and sucker punched him and ran out?
Not quite like Ben Affleck. I mean, maybe Ben Affleck in like Good Will Hunting.
Is it a tough guy?
Yeah, tough guy.
So just came in for like normally a person be walking the streets, or is it like,
hey
man, I want to do some coke on your bar? Like that to me is a Hollywood type.
Less celebrity and more like, you know, I'm going to Hollywood to cause some trouble.
Oh, serious?
Yeah, like
they
the
have
guys.
Those?
Yeah, like the guys I saw last night were driving down here, and they were on 4-wheel ATVs, and they ran the red light, and like I saw a high-speed chase in Hollywood last night. It was crazy. But the guys were on ATVs, and the cops were in SUVs. It was crazy. Yeah, Hollywood.
You'll never see that shit in Burbank, kids. At the brand new Scum and Villainy Rendezvous, super safe, right next to a police station, I believe.
It is right next to the police station. The other fight that we had here was there were two guys sitting right here arguing about which Hogwarts houses different celebrities would have been sorted into. And it literally got heated to the point that we had to ask one of the guys to leave.
You're out of your fucking mind. Ed Asner would be a Hufflepuff.
100% true story. So, you know, if you can keep control, it's a great conversation until it gets to the point where it gets physical. But yeah, those are the 2 bar fights we've had here.
So you could get into a fight. A story-worthy fight. Like when people are like, where'd you get that shiner? You're like, I don't want to talk about it.
Should, people may have seen him walk in. Should we bring in our guest?
Yeah, yeah, fuck yeah, man.
We want to do a little, oh yeah, he's going to come behind the bar. This is wild.
It sounds exactly as filthy as J.C. Menet. He is coming behind the bar. And as soon as he's done and he hikes up his pants, he'll be here with us. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome the marvelous Mark Bernardan, everybody. Woo!
How do we do this?
I don't know.
All 3
you
of
go
us
in the
are
middle.
Here. I go, JC sandwich.
Little
Rendezvous
sandwich.
I feel the last time I feel like we had somebody in the middle, it was Grant Morrison. When we first started doing the podcast here, I think he may have been our first guest, and he stood here and told wild stories about monkey flinging shit in India or something.
Wait a sec. You go this way. You JC, go on that side.
Oh, okay.
No, the other way. Sorry, I'm backwards. No, that'll work. Yeah, go where you went.
Now I'm here. All right.
Like we look like Russian nesting dolls. There's a Jackie Chan action sequence where he runs down our heads and onto the bar, man. Just like wrong angle, terrible angle. Go back. There you go.
Yeah.
Bang, bang, bang.
Can I try something?
Please.
I'm gonna try to make the people at home happy.
Do it.
Just bear with me, okay? Because this may be the only time I get to do this in person.
Bam. Yeah. Oh shit. Pop up bam.
He did it.
Here we are. You don't get the smoke effects in real life, but
No. Here, you can go back in the middle.
All right, we're going back.
All right.
Hey guys,
How you been, man? What you been up to?
I've been watching Olympics.
Is that happening?
It is, and I had
So the Olympics and the Super Bowl are happening this weekend?
yes,
It's a
all
lot
on
of
NBC.
fucking sports, man.
Too much.
Yeah, way too much and shit.
I had to run away because I was about done with Olympics. I lasted about an hour and a half into it. I'm like, you know what? You guys can have the other 2 weeks. I'm good.
I've never really engaged with the Olympics. It's just I'm not a sports person at all. My wife is big into it. She's like, "Oh, it's so inspiring." I'm like, I guess.
I'm here for the winter assassin training, which is the biathlon.
Yeah.
Which is the skiing and shooting.
Ski and shoot people.
And then I'm here for the Pixar mom races, which is the female speed skating. And if you've ever seen those women, they're incredibly thin on the top and giant on the fucking bottom. They're built like bowling pins. And it's a little bit hot. Go ahead, who's fastest? I dare you. Show me. Show me. And then I'm good. And then I've been watching the Muppet Show, kind of on repeat.
So wait, did they do a whole series?
They just did one episode.
One episode.
It's, I mean, I guess you'd call it a front door pilot, which is not as sexy as a backdoor pilot. But yeah, it's a special that Seth Rogen produced. That is the fucking Muppet Show. They did not update it. They did not reboot it. It is, here's the opening credits exactly as you remember them.
Right.
Here's Kermit and Scooter, and we're backstage, and, we have too many acts. How do we get them on? There's 2 musical numbers with your special guest. There's a cameo from another live-action person.
Are there humans in the audience, though?
There are humans in the audience.
I saw that shot, and I was like, what's that all about?
Yeah, it's probably executives who just wanted to feel good about themselves. So a couple of shots of the audience, and then you get the excuse of, oh, there's Maya Rudolph sitting next to a Muppet who's hitting on her.
Right.
But it's fucking great.
Who was the Muppet that was hitting on Maya Rudolph?
A Muppet I had never seen before.
Ooh, a new Muppet.
Yeah, not like it was Fozzie Bear or something. It was just...
Or like Ernie.
No, because they keep those, the worlds are kept separate. There's the Sesame Street Muppets, and then there's the Muppet Muppets.
Yeah, those two, the only time they ever really kind of met was in the Muppet movie. Remember they passed Big Bird at one point?
That there is also, this is how ridiculous geeky I am. In 1987, there was a special called A Muppet Family Christmas.
Yeah.
And they had the Fraggles, and then the Sesame Street crew showed up at the end.
They crossed them all over?
To sing a song.
Oh, that was
They were
hard.
visiting Fozzie Bear's mom.
That was our end game, kids.
Yeah, that's all we had.
That's all we had.
But I was.
The Sesame Street Muppets did make it on to an episode of The Muppet Show? Marty Feldman. So the Marty Feldman episode, they brought... Remembering that they cannot hear you over there on the microphone, so it's dead air. If you're going to talk, fucking join us up here, man. Everybody welcome Ellie. Give it up for
my weird Muppet knowledge goes, but I worked at Jim Henson, too, so that helps. Yeah, they did the Marty Feldman episode, they did the Arabian Nights. And for the big finale, it was, the character was going... He's telling the story about the Cave of Treasures where you have to say, open sesame to get in. And the big thing was like, okay, open sesame, the door would open and a bunch of Muppets would come out and sing and they'd do this big closing number. And then they're like, let's do it again, open sesame. And then like more Muppets came out and like, you know, some of the rarer Muppets who you would see in the background like Dr. Deadly and stuff like that. And then finally they're like, let's do it one more time. And it opens up and Bert and Ernie come out and Cookie Monster and they're singing Sunny Days, Sweeping the Closet. And it was like this, I mean, as a kid, even now, it still like pulls my heartstrings. Because, so yeah.
Rogan, take notes.
Huh?
Yeah. Rogan, take notes.
Yeah, Rogan. I still haven't watched the new one yet, but
I'm dying
to watch it.
Fully started to cry in the opening credits of the show. Like when, you know, it's time to like me. That shit, like literally, I see the little footlights light up. I'm like, are they doing the thing? And they did the fucking thing.
The pastel lights behind them and everything.
Yeah, they did the fucking thing. And I was a mess. Nostalgia is a hell of a drug.
Do you remember that they would do, like, periodically, there was a variation of the intro where they were like, remember the lyrics are, it's time to get things started? And the audience goes, why don't you get things started? Right. And they would cut to Statler and Waldorf, and they were like, why can't they make things funny? But they didn't do it every episode, man. But it was like when you used to watch fucking Batman, like the TV Batman 66, and you waited in the opening credits to see if Batgirl would drive by it. Didn't happen all the time, but when it happened, you were like, this is going to be a fucking good one and shit. I wonder if that was a shorter episode, and that's why they went with the...
fill it just a little bit.
They were like, throw in the fucking 10-second longer version.
I think that was just the first season, actually.
First season, and they did every episode, and then they stopped it?
Yeah, I think so. But like when we were kids, they didn't show them in order, strangely. So.
I watched them in order, like when they aired. Man, I was alive for that shit. The Muppets happened on my watch, man.
But yeah, and also the Batgirl thing, that was all season 3 of.
That was reruns. That was all reruns for me.
Yeah, that was all reruns. But you never.
I used to watch the Muppets with my grandmother. Man, my grandfather died in 1979. And they sent me around the block to stay with my grandmother. She lived around the block from us. So they were like, why don't you go over there and stay with Grandma because she can be alone now for the first time ever. So I went over there, and I kept doing that every night for like 2 years straight. But the Muppets ran 5 nights a week. It was syndicated. So that was part of our fucking routine, man. She would make dinner, and we'd sit there and watch the Muppets together. And it was so, like it wasn't like, you know, as wholesome as Sesame Street. It had a bit of edge to it. She loved Miss Piggy. She was a huge Miss Piggy fan. She would yell at the screen, "You tell him, Miss Piggy." You know, I don't have the heart to be like, "That's Frank Oz."
No, they made jokes like I remember Gladys Knight was on, and Gonzo or somebody says, "Oh, I have a Gladys Knight album." You know, she's on the cover, and they're like, "Oh, where are the pips?" He's like, "In front of her." Stuff like that. You know, just it wasn't. But sorry to like. This is what Scum and Villainy is about. We find stuff we like and we just talk about it. And that's how this community gets built.
It's true. You don't really get to go into many bars and just be like, hey, man, remember the one season of the Muppets where Statler and Waldorf like did the opening?
Yeah, they hosted the show.
You just get rocked in the fucking mush and thrown out. But here, people are like, I remember that. And then somebody's got information like they only did that season 1 and shit. And every day is a school day when you come to Scum and Villainy.
Instead, you get rocked in the mush here if you're like, well, I really liked when Sam Darnold played for the Vikings. When they traded into the Seahawks, I just wasn't that sure. It's the sports bar for nerds who don't like sports.
I didn't understand a word you just said.
See? I did it. It's a sports ball thing.
All I know is it made me want to rock you in the mush.
I've been waiting for that for 15 years.
And again, like if you want to see more of this, if you want to participate with more of this, if you want better seating when we do this, check out wefunder.com/Scum and Villainy Cantina or scumandvillainy.com or foundingfleet.com. You can put in a reservation for an investment. You will own part of this, well, not this space, but the Rendezvous, which is going to be bigger, better, is like the version 2.0. Like I feel like we're hanging out in Scum and Villainy beta version, like late alpha, early beta. That's skipping ahead to 2.0.
When 2.0 starts, can we just take shit from 1.0? Can we just like...
That's a good question. How much from 1.0 will move over to 2.0? Anything? Like will the IG-88 heads go? Or
1.0, so the things that exist here are going to stay here because we have another 4 years left on this lease. So they'll at least be here for a little while. And then all new stuff over there. One of the future perks that shows up, which I think is already sold out, is you get to suggest a prop that will live in Rendezvous and give it the backstory and everything. So you could be like, I want Buzz Lightyear's jetpack or something. And then you get to tell the story of how Buzz Lightyear's jetpack got onto the Rendezvous. And we will go out and do our best to like procure a Buzz Lightyear jetpack, and your imagination becomes part of the story of Rendezvous.
That's dope. Wait, so you got to pay for that or no?
That is one of the perks at one of the investment tiers.
Do you have like a, can I buy in at put a Rancor dick behind the bar and then write the narrative of how you got a Rancor dick to just hang above all of the booze?
So that's one of the very important things that I haven't mentioned yet, which everything gets... is a collaboration to make sure it's appropriate for all
part
ages.
Of Rancor dick is not appropriate?
AKA no Rancor dick. Cut or uncut.
Speaking of tiers, though, do you guys want to check out Tier 2?
I would love to.
Video?
Is there a video?
Yeah, we got a video. You get to see Jen again, who's so much more entertaining than me. And then we can talk about some of the stuff coming out.
Cool. Tier 2 video coming up.
So if Tier 1 was about foundation, Tier 2 is about movement.
Trader's where you get a seat at the table, but smuggler, they start moving through the world with intention.
So Tier 2 is called, you guessed it, smuggler.
In every great sci-fi universe, smugglers are misunderstood.
They're not reckless. They're not lucky.
Because there's no such thing as luck. They're prepared.
They plan 3 steps ahead.
And they know when to move.
And more importantly, they know when not to.
And that mindset is exactly what Tier 2 is built around. We realize something really important.
Not everyone experiences this place the same way. Some people want to be surprised.
And others want to be ready.
Smugglers are that second group.
They don't want to have to scramble. They want to know what's coming before the crowd does and get in early.
Mm-hmm. That's why this first core perk is pre-sale access, 48 hours early.
For every ticketed event.
Limited run events.
And like the one-off experiences that might not repeat.
Yeah, here's what that actually means in real life. It means you're not refreshing a page the minute tickets go live.
Or you're not texting friends asking if it's sold out. Could you get back in? Do they know anybody? Do they know the owners?
Yeah, you're not debating whether or not you should buy now or wait.
Because you already bought them.
Smugglers don't rush.
And, they just move early.
Mm-hmm. But here's the other reality. Not everyone can always be here in person.
Life happens.
Schedules collide.
And time zones exist.
Yeah, that doesn't mean you should miss the experience, though.
But that's why smugglers get private live stream access. You get to see it unfold as it happens.
You'll hear the room.
You get to feel the energy, almost like you're there.
Yes, distance stops being a wall.
Everything with us is about community, and community isn't about geography. It's about presence.
Yes, smuggler is how we keep you present even when you're not local. Now, let's talk about personalized video messages and why we care about this one.
Because this is where things stop being abstract.
Yeah, you're not supporting a project, you're interacting with the people behind it.
At this tier, you can choose a message from me.
Or from Brian Kessinger. And if you know Brian's work, you already know he doesn't do surface level.
These messages could be words of encouragement. They could be creative prompts.
They can be a nudge to finish something you started.
Like the dishes?
Yeah.
It's not scripted. It's going to be personal.
It is personal. Smugglers also get access to a virtual drawing class with Brian Kessinger.
And it's not about just technique. It's about process.
How ideas form, how decisions get made.
And how a sketch turns into a finished piece, like those books you tried to read when you were a kid.
Yeah, this tier is about insight.
Smugglers are going to get access to the Trader's Outpost as well.
But upgraded. 30% off of gift cards.
Exclusive items that we're not going to release publicly.
And this is where we reward people who commit early without turning it into a gimmick.
Tier 2 isn't about status.
It's about readiness.
It's for the people who don't want to scramble.
Who don't want to miss the moment.
Who like knowing what's going to come next.
Smugglers don't wait for the universe to happen.
They move through it with purpose.
Mm-hmm. Welcome to Smuggler.
Tier 2, kids. Tier 2, the smuggler level. What are they getting there?
That's the embellished version. We'll just go through the quick hitting points because I know we got Q&A. We're going to do pre-sale window access, 48-hour early access to all ticketed events before the general public, aka Fat Man Beyond. If you want to get your tickets early, you can get your tickets early. You're going to get a message. Buy those tickets. Get in first. You're not going to be left in the dust next time we do a sold-out Fat Man Beyond. Private live stream access. You'll get exclusive streams of special events. We do Fat Man Beyond for everybody, but we're going to have private streams for everything else that we are doing that you will have access to. So again, if you're at a different part of the country, but you want to see, let's say, Mark Bernardan do a writer's workshop, you can get in on that at the smuggler level. We're going to do a personalized video message from either me or Brian Kessinger. And you may not know the name Brian Kessinger, but you guys all know his artwork. Brian is a Disney Imagineer, and he is the one who does the Calvin and Hobbes style Star Wars art with Kylo Ren and Princess Leia and Han Solo. So personal video message from Brian. And we're going to do a virtual drawing class with Brian. So there's one of those streams where Brian is going to sit down. We're going to live stream him going through a drawing class, which I think is pretty cool. And then, like Tier 1, we have an upgraded backers-only trading post where you get 30% off gift cards. So that's like if you just buy Scum and Villainy gift cards, if you trade in Scum and Villainy currency, if you eat and drink here every night of the week, you're doing that for 30% off. It's a pretty good deal. Honestly, at the smuggler level, if you come here often enough, you can get your backer dollars back pretty quickly, just with that.
What's the food going to be like at this new spot?
Food is, well, first off, the best part about the new spot is we're building the kitchen from scratch. Ooh. So this kitchen is from like 1930 or something, and it's the size of a New York apartment, which isn't big. So we're building a brand new kitchen, state-of-the-art stuff, and everything we do is going to be themed. So like onion rings that come out like the Tower of Barad-dûr from Lord of the Rings, is the onion rings to rule them all. And I want to we'll cut the top onion ring in half and it sits on top, and there'll be an olive for Sauron's eye. Right? Stuff like that. Fun stuff. Stuff that's like, that feels genuinely, authentically nerdy, not just, like Coy was saying, have a label slapped on it or a sticker.
Could you also do a Death Star made out of onion rings? Because an onion is circular, right? So little, big, little. And then an olive, right? Where the giant laser should go.
You could do that. And then glow sticks coming out. Well, I mean, we're creating art now.
We're doing it right now.
I will be looking for some vegan food on this menu, my friend. What kind of vegan options do you have?
I want to do a lot of vegan options. One of my sister-in-law's best friends runs a vegan spot called Abbott's Butcher.
Oh, shit.
And so I have not reached out yet because we haven't built the kitchen yet. But I do want to have some really good vegan options, as the featured investor, Mr. Kevin Smith, needs his needs to be able to eat something.
I could be talked into making hummus for this place, man.
Can you make
But you'd have to
industrial
charge a lot.
hummus?
Not industrial, but it would be small batch artisanal or artist anal, if you will. And
It goes right through you.
You would have to upcharge. It would be the most expensive hummus in town. But it might be the draw. Like people might be like, "Have you tried fucking Kevin Smith's hummus?"
I kind of
Scum
love
and
that.
Villainy
And
Rendezvous.
we could put it in like a movies mold or
Fuck
something.
yeah.
It comes out. In a
It's like the
movie
caviar of hummus. Like you got to sell it like this much for $100.
We
Remember in Pulp Fiction where he's like, "What the hell is a $5 milkshake?" And then he's like, "God damn, that's a good milkshake." We could literally have $50 hummus, which would just make people be like, "Why?" And then they'd be like, "God damn it, that is pretty fucking."
I am
good."
100% on board with that, but I also want to stream you making it in the
Done.
kitchen there.
Done
So like
and
you
done.
come in like
I'll
once
make
a
it in
week.
your state-of-the-art kitchen.
I think also it's like you make enough and it's only available until it's gone.
Yeah, that's
so
what I
like,
mean.
It drops Monday for lunch, and when it's gone until the next week.
I will sell it to you for like $200 a batch. However you make the money back, I don't give a fuck. But I suggest call it $100 hummus. We took a jump from $50 to $100 hummus, and I think you make your money back pretty quick.
You need the alliteration to make it. Yeah.
$100 hummus. And people are like, "Why?" And then they taste it, and they're like, "You know what? A lot of restaurants in this town overcharge, and that's their whole shtick. I say it's time we do that."
I mean, I have spent $30 for mac and cheese before.
Yeah.
It's mac and fucking cheese.
Yeah. Let's charge Vegas prices for everything.
Can we do hummus wrestling?
Hummus wrestling?
Well, I don't know about
I mean, you need to make a lot of hummus, but
Yeah, that's a lot. You might not be able to afford me on that. But I can make vegan sloppy joes.
Oh, I saw you talking about that. We
Yeah.
should do that too.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I see a whole side hustle for myself making edible food.
I hope it's edible food.
We had a Q&A question, right?
Come join us for Q&A. What's your name?
It's Rachel.
Hey, give it up for Rachel. Rachel's got a question.
Hey, Rachel.
So I had 3 questions, but you just answered one of them about the kitchen. So wanted to know if there was going to be more vegetarian, vegan options. Or gluten-free. So my
You know what else is gluten-free? Meat.
That is true.
He's not wrong.
Problem there. Okay, so second question is more about this space. You talked a little bit about the aesthetic. The lower level is going to be very much Star Wars themed. But since you have a little
Space
bit...
themed.
Space themed. It's not Star Wars.
Yeah, what the fuck, man? How many years you been in business?
Almost 9.
9 years, never been sued. Don't want to start today.
No.
Space.
Not from me.
And not the final frontier either. That's a whole other argument. Just space.
Just space.
The penultimate frontier.
Some of my favorite moments here have been when you have done theme weeks, Harry Potter, Game of Thrones. I know in the back you have Lord of the Rings,
Sort of, not anymore.
Sort
That's
of.
a whole offline
That's
conversation that we can have
Yes.
about alleyways in Hollywood.
Can't talk about that here. But since you have a lot more space, are you guys thinking conceptually that you want to do more themed spaces? Different?
So yes, and that's a great question. So the Rendezvous has a backstory that's kind of guiding all of the decisions we're making. And the backstory is that the Rendezvous is actually a spaceship. And so our upstairs is going to be modeled in as a spaceship. So on a typical night, that we're going to have this giant LED wall that's 18 foot wide by 6 foot tall. And it's basically a viewport out into space. Now, opposite that, there's going to be a window that looks down into what we're calling like the holodeck. And the holodeck is going to be running a simulation of our favorite bar from our home planet of Hollywood. And so that's kind of our headcanon on how this place can exist at the same time as that place can exist. But to level it up, to make it easier, because redecoing the whole space is a lot. It's a whole lot. It's a very big expense. And so I was like, how can we do that more often? And for more unique things, like this month we're featuring Twilight drinks. How cool would it be if we could like make a Twilight spot? So the plan is to projection map the holodeck version, or the holodeck floor. So, you know, every hour on the hour, maybe the holodeck glitches, maybe there's some engine trouble, and we get the scan lines or matrix code or X-Men Danger Room over all of the flat surfaces. But what it also allows us to do is turn it into a forest, and maybe Edward Cullen's house is in the distance, or it allows us to do Night of the Seven Kingdoms for a night or 2 nights in a way that it doesn't require so much time and effort in closing the bar down in order to decorate. We can transport people with our holodeck every week, which I think is going to be super cool. The upstairs is always going to be the viewing deck of the spaceship, and we're working on some concept art for it. But the current thought is, and because I was like, oh, should we lean into kind of like Nostromo? Should we lean into Battlestar Galactica? What do we want? And we're looking at like a very retro future look for it right now, a very elevated kind of Star Trek meets Fantastic Four first steps for the spaceship.
So like Blake 7.
What's that?
Space 1999, maybe Red Dwarf.
I
don't know what any of those things.
Yeah, I'm not. Those predates me.
Fair enough.
But yeah, so that's what we're hoping to do. And then there's also in the upstairs. So my favorite, I love crossing the streams. I love mixing and matching. When I was a kid, and maybe you guys can chime in, I didn't just play dogmatically with Star Wars. Like Lion-O teamed up with Optimus Prime, teamed up with Luke Skywalker and Obi-Wan Kenobi, and they fought Skeletor and the rest of the bad guys.
No. Just no. Here's why. Not because I'm against that. When they started the Star Wars figures, prior to the Star Wars figures, there were no figures that you could interact with. We had $6 Million Man, who was also the size of G.I. Joe. So suddenly having these action figures, there was nothing else to interact with anyway. Like Barbie was this tall. So you were kind of stuck in Star Wars mode. Is your generation, my generation crawled, so your generation could fucking take Skeletor and have him fight Darth Vader and shit like that, even though the obvious size difference is problematic for both canons.
Well, I mean, yes.
Yeah.
But so...
But this is like doing that.
This is like doing that. We get to cross the streams in a way, which is super cool.
And then my next question is more financial. So you mentioned big, broad goal is to expand. Obviously, the Burbank location is the one you're focusing on right now. But as a tiered investor, would you be an owner of just the one, or once you expand, is that?
It is. So it's just for Rendezvous. As we and there's only ever going to be one Rendezvous. So it is the flagship. It's like you don't name 2 spaceships different things. So if we were to do like say an East Coast version in like New York City, like Times Square,
or Red Bank,
crazy,
New Jersey,
or Red Bank, New Jersey, and do another big Scum and Villainy, it would get christened with another spaceship name. But what we're building right now is basically the flagship. It would be like, you know, Saks Fifth Avenue on Fifth Avenue, with the hope that as this goes well, that we can go out to other spots. So the investments right now are for Burbank to get in on the ground level. We are serializing when people invest. So if you were the first person or the 5th person, that is your number. So if we have 30 of these across the world, you know, I know Claire wants one in London, you are number 10 or 300 or 500 of what could be, you know, thousands and thousands of people. And the challenge coin that I talked about at Tier 1, we're going to serialize those. So your number is going to be on that coin, which is it should be pretty cool.
I look forward to Scum and Villainy Bridge and Tunnel that we open up on the East Coast.
Oh shit! In Hoboken?
In Hoboken.
I lived in Hoboken.
So you know, so you can do it, man.
I loved Hoboken. I used to work, when I lived in Hoboken, I worked at Midtown Comics on 40th and 7th Avenue.
You know, they're closing down, not for good, but the main location, because they're adding another floor. So they're
really?
detouring traffic to a couple blocks away.
That's crazy, because I got the job at Midtown Comics because I was like, oh my God, like, look how cool this comic book shop is. And they had Batman Dead End when I walked in, playing and on VHS. And I was like, this is going to be like The Simpsons hanging out at Android's Dungeon. Let me tell you, Midtown Comics at that time was the busiest comic book shop in the world by volume.
Yeah.
And do you know how many boxes of comic books I had to carry up 2 flights of stairs?
That's right, there's no elevator.
There's no elevator.
Ooh, that sucks.
ADA doesn't apply to Midtown Comics in New York, apparently. And oh my gosh, I mean, thank God I was only 23, so I could handle it. Now, I don't think I could. I don't think I could do that job anymore.
You had those good knees.
Yeah, yeah.
And for that reason, Scum and Villainy Rendezvous will be one floor only, kids.
We're putting in an elevator.
Are you?
Yeah, there'll be an elevator there.
That makes sense, man. What kind? Freight?
No, a customer. We're gonna theme it. It's gonna be cool.
It's gonna look like an elevator on a Starfleet ship that has a little, like, you gotta twist the handle.
You're gonna want there's a tip. There's a pro tip. I learned this at Good Morning America. You want your elevator to be big in case you want to bring an elephant on the show. So there you go.
Okay. I don't know if
might want to bring an elevator up to the top bar to party and shit like that.
We've had a lot of people be like, oh, a TARDIS, or like, wouldn't it be cool to like go in and like the lights would go out and like you could beam up as you're going
Is
up.
this room actually stretching?
Yes, yeah, that kind of thing. But no, we haven't quite figured out the minutia of that part yet. We're focused on.
I mean, but it's got to be big enough for a couple of camels and a few centurions, right?
Yeah, hell yeah.
SNL rules apply, man. There's always got to be camels and showgirls.
We talked about themes very briefly. How many different themes you're going to have in the one joint? Like here, obviously, we've got in this room, as when people see online, a predominant theme, but outside, there's another theme altogether. Yeah. 2 space themes. What are the themes we're going to be looking at for Rendezvous?
So that's I was trying to get there and I got lost in the previous conversation. So one of the cool things that I love about spaceships and all sorts of sci-fi is they have big round blast doors. Mm-hmm. And I always thought it would be cool to have a round blast door that you could open up, and we're going to have a hidden private dining room where the backside of the door is a Hobbit door. It's a round wooden door. So you'll be able to have around 12 people can rent it out, have a private dinner. It'll be set up for live streaming. So if you want to do a charity D&D game like you like to do or something like that, you can hang out in this really cool private dining space that will look out onto rolling green hills and
Hobbit themed? Kind of Hobbit adjacent?
Hobbit adjacent, yeah.
I'm not sure that'll work. Thank you.
But yeah, so I think that'll be super cool too. A lot of people want to have their birthdays here all the time, and they're like, hey, we've got 15 people coming on a Saturday night. How much is it to rent out the bar? And then we tell them, and then we never hear from them again because we're in Hollywood and it's a Saturday night. But at Rendezvous, you'll be able to rent out the entire bar if you're like Universal and you've got a Jurassic Park movie coming out, and you can drop assets into our projection mapping, and there'll be velociraptors and stuff running through the space. You can rent out just the upstairs, just the downstairs. You know, like typically when we do a podcast here, if you don't have a ticket, we're just turning people away at the door. But at Rendezvous, we'll be able to be on the main floor, and people will be able to come in and go upstairs and hang out upstairs. For smaller parties, you'll be able to get the Hobbit room.
Scum and Villainy Rendezvous, kids. It's like being in your favorite movie, man. What are you waiting for? Where do they go?
Wefunder.com/Scum and Villainy Cantina, scumandvillainy.com, or foundersfleet.com. I kind of like to say, like, I like to pretend I'm an action figure, and this is my play set. So if we were only that big, and there's the play sets, which, by the way, that's why Star Wars had the small figures instead of the G.I. Joe size.
Because
they wanted to do play sets with it. Some genius was like, with this movie, we need to have spaceships and play sets, and that's why they
can't do
shrunk
that
them
if
down.
the dolls are like this big.
So I like to think that we're all action figures, and this is our giant play set where we get to make believe.
Cool. Come touch me.
Hey, I know we have another super cool guest that we can bring on.
Let's do
but
it.
Maybe let's hit the tier 3 perks first, and then we'll bring on a guest that we didn't know was going to be here, but here they are, and it's too cool not to talk to.
All right, tier 3. This is where the tone shifts. Up to now, we've been talking about access.
About being early and being informed.
But this tier is different because tier 3 is about intent.
Welcome to Bounty Hunter. In sci-fi, bounty hunters get misunderstood. People think they're just about force or intimidation.
Or cool armor and gadgets, but really the truth is bounty hunters plan.
Mm-hmm. They don't wander into a situation. They arrive knowing exactly what they're there to do.
Like a wizard. They know where to sit.
They know who they're meeting.
And they know when to move, when to stay still, when to hide, and when to show force.
That's the energy of tier 3.
There's a group of people who don't just want access.
No, they want certainty. They want to know that when they show up, there's a place for them.
Tier 3 exists for all of those people.
That's why the first core perk is reserved table access. And this is one of those perks that seems small until you need it.
This has been asked for forever. Picture a packed trivia night. Every table.
People hovering, trying to pull chairs together.
Now, picture this. You get to walk in, and you and your team already know where you're sitting.
Your table is set. Your group is together. We're waiting for you.
Yeah, we're not trying to negotiate space. You're just starting the night.
That's the difference. Reserved tables apply to trivia. They apply to karaoke nights and other high-demand events.
Bounty hunters don't hover unless they have on a jetpack.
No, they arrive. Tier 3 also includes 20% off all ticketed events, and we want to explain why this matters.
Because this tier assumes that you're going to be participating often. You're not just here once or twice a year.
Nope, you're a part of our rhythm. That discount will add up when this becomes a place that you return to.
It's going to reward your consistency.
And consistency builds community. Now, let's talk about personalized video messages for this level, because this is where they change meaning.
At tier 3, you unlock upgraded options with either Todd Stashwick or Vanessa Marshall, who are both prolific creators.
These are people who understand storytelling to its core.
They understand performance and tone.
And what it means to actually connect through a message.
The message might be encouragement. You might be looking for congratulations.
It might be motivation at exactly the right time. The point is it doesn't feel disposable.
Bounty hunters also get access to exclusive quarterly backer events.
No general admission, no random drop-ins. These events are smaller by design because something important happens when people start recognizing each other.
When conversations continue from one event to the next, when you stop introducing yourself from scratch every time, hey, it's JC, remember me? This is where the community becomes familiar with each other.
And then there are our themed cosplay nights.
And here's the important part. These aren't gimmicks. It's when you make play, when you make pretend, you open yourself up in a way that you typically don't.
These are invitations to commit to the bit, to show up fully.
Costumes aren't required, but the effort is appreciated, and I think you'll feel rewarded by it.
Yeah, that shared effort creates instant connection. And finally, one of the most intimate perks in this tier is
behind the scenes access to my podcast, Pot of Rebellion. You'll get to jump in on Zoom recordings. You'll see how our conversations work, how ideas get workshopped, chat with us before the show. Tier 3 isn't about spectacle.
It's about certainty. It's for people who want to arrive with intention.
Who want to know where they sit.
Who want to feel recognized without asking for it.
Bounty hunters don't improvise.
No, they plan, they arrive.
And they get the job done no matter what it takes.
Yeah. Welcome, bounty hunters.
And just go check out scumandvillainy.com. It's going to take you to our Wefunder page just to make sure that all of those perks are still available when you invest.
All right. There you have it.
Take us through the perks.
Going to go through it real quick because we have a lot left to do. Reserved table access. You get to call ahead. Like, we're going to save a number of tables for people who are a bounty hunter, who want to play trivia every week. And our trivias here are crazy busy, and people get here at like 5 o'clock when they open to save the table. You'll get to call ahead for your table, which is super cool for the right person. We're going to upgrade your personal video message from either Todd Stashwick, who's like one of the best nerds in the world, or Vanessa Marshall, who's the voice of Hera Syndulla and Gamora from the Star Wars Rebels and the Guardians of the Galaxy cartoons. And then we're going to do exclusive backer events for people at this level so like you get to come and hang out with other people at this backer level. And themed cosplay nights where you don't have to dress up, but highly encouraged, or you can be the like normie guy in a room full of mutants. And then the other thing I talked about, which we may already have sold out of, is behind the scenes on Pod of Rebellion, which is the Star Wars Rebels rewatch podcast. It's the #1 rated Star Wars thing on Rotten Tomatoes. And me and the cast hang out every week and recap the episodes 10 years after they aired. So you can slide in there, see what's like behind the scenes, which honestly we could probably do something like that with Fat Man too.
Truth.
Mm-hmm. And one more upgrade to the backers only Traders Outpost. You get 35% off gift cards, which is crazy in today's world where food costs so much. Here's a spot. Like, we want our bounty hunter tier to be able to come and hang out and not worry about how much it costs. Like, this is going to be the best place for you to spend your money and hang out and eat.
I mean, that means that Kevin Smith's hummus will only cost you $65
That's right.
per ounce.
That's right. If you're a bounty hunter, you're getting $70 hummus, man. Everyone else eating $100 hummus like a bunch of suckers.
Nah, man. You can move
Not
weight.
you. Yeah.
You can fill your trunk with it.
All right, that's the third tier.
That's tier 3.
What are there price differences for each tier?
Yeah, tier 1 is $100 to
Yeah.
get in, which also, like, these are just perks on top of ownership.
Yes.
$250 is the smuggler tier, and bounty hunter is $500.
Right
We go all the way up to $25,000, and we'll go through all of those.
The fucking tier is that?
$25,000 is the admiral tier.
Admiral?
Do I get my own
tier.
spaceship?
You
sounds like God tier to me. If somebody gives you $25,000, you better suck some dick.
What we're doing is
Admiral my ass.
Admiral and
Ratio tier.
You guys are both involved in the Admiral tier. And
Oh,
you will
are we?
Find out, yeah.
Well, the Admiral tier is where you want to be, kids.
But you will get to.
It's a trap.
The first handful, and you'll have to check the page for the exact information. But you get to design the squad. You get to be a squad leader.
Serious?
Yeah.
Wait,
I've
so I
always
get
wanted to be in
administrative
charge.
duties?
You don't necessarily have to do the spreadsheet work of it, but you get to name it and pick the colors and do all those sorts of really cool things. So you get your own, good militia, space militia.
Outstanding.
All right. Do we want to bring other Kevin in? Let's do that. You guys, unbeknownst to us, we have an Ewok here today. A real live Ewok. And an Ewok author. So this is unexpectedly cool. And also, this is what happens at... Star Wars fan. Science fiction fan. Josh, grab him the mic. I'm gonna go adjust the camera a little bit.
Done and done.
That's for you. I got you the chair, I forgot your hand.
Many thanks. How are you? Introduce yourselves to the crowds, kids.
Hi, I'm Tracy.
Give it up for Tracy, everybody.
And I'm the wife. I'm an Ewok wife, Kevin Thompson.
Give it up for Kevin, everybody. The only Kevin that matters.
And he was an Ewok, a stunt Ewok on the film.
Return of the Jedi. I was also in the 2 Ewok movies. I was the toughest Ewok out there, Chukachuk. I was that tough guy.
Hell yeah.
And then I since something happened to me in Caravan of Courage, I came back and did all the stunts for Ewoks 2, Battle for Endor.
So wait, spoilers. What happened?
That's why I said something happened to me. I did not spoil it.
Right.
I said something.
But I'm
happened
asking,
to me.
spoilers. What happened?
Well, then there would be a spoiler, wouldn't it? You're a filmmaker.
I know, but it's awfully. It could be a
house in the
number of
country.
things. Like
Well,
that's.
we're not talking Kevin Spacey.
Oh damn!
I didn't say it was.
not like
It was Ewok Island, not Epstein Island.
Right. No, it never was. Never was. No, never went there.
So
No,
wait
really.
a sec.
No, really,
Take
I
us
didn't.
back
I
before
didn't.
we get into the TV movies. You were on the set of Return of the Jedi.
Not only on the set, I was in, not only in London, but I was also on. Spent 5 weeks at Smith River in the Redwoods up there, and being blown up multiple times. swinging
Spoilers.
from vines, killing stormtroopers, having them kill me, and then coming back to life, kind of like a video game.
So wait, so they shot the village stuff was like on a set in England, but the woods stuff was in the redwoods in California.
Are you today's years old that you're now just finding this out?
I don't know how movies work. I was honestly like, what do you mean they didn't shoot it on Endor? You said the redwoods. I was like, what the fuck?
I mean,
Fuck all this made up shit.
I know you're a sci-fi nerd or a nerd of
I do.
pop culture.
Yeah, I've paid attention.
Obviously, you didn't.
I was just asking you to confirm whether or not you were
They
there.
are confirmed. The tougher Ewoks are here in America.
Fair enough.
Like that's why we get all the.
Well, that was my question, really. So, where did you shoot first, the UK or the US?
The UK was the first.
Were you over there,
I
or
was
they
over
were like, "Let's bring them over"?
Yes, I was over there, and I was there during. I was a big Star Wars fan, but they told me it was Blue Harvest.
Yes.
I was going to London for Blue Harvest. When I got there, I went, wait a minute, that's Mark Hamill, Carrie Fisher, Harrison Ford. That's George Lucas. Wait a minute. I know what I'm on.
Now, how old are you at this point?
I'm 22.
You were 22 when this was all
22
going
when
on.
this was going on.
So, how many years ago is Return of the Jedi at this point? You know this.
1983.
83 was when we released it.
How old are you?
I age pretty good, don't I?
Really, man? Like fucking like.
Well, when you got her, you
Is
gotta
that
make
what it
sure
is?
that you gotta keep, gotta
Nice.
gotta keep the boys away.
Can I ask a
You know?
a canon question?
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Like this is something that's talked about on the internet all the time.
Okay.
Do Ewoks actually eat people? Like, were you guys going to actually eat Han? I think you can speak with authority because you were multiple Ewoks. Were you actually going to eat Han and Luke, or was it just all for show? Because you didn't eat Leia.
I wasn't a village Ewok.
Oh.
Wait, what is that? Explain the difference. Because I want to be able to use that insult in public. I wasn't a village Ewok. Oh, cringe. So wait, the village Ewoks were like the simpletons
British
and shit?
Ewoks.
The British.
Ewoks.
Gotcha.
And the warrior Ewoks were the Americans.
Is that the way it
It's just the way
It just
happened.
fell out that way?
It just fell out there. There was 4 British Ewoks that came over from England. Warwick, Kenny Baker, Jack Purvis, and Michael Edmonds were the Ewoks that came over from there. Who played Tebow, Logray. He was Wicket and Poplu. were the ones that came over.
So you went in to audition out here for a gig.
Yes, sir.
Got hired for a movie called Blue Harvest.
Yes.
But you didn't know, they weren't like, this is the code name for Return of the Jedi.
No.
And at this point, just to give people a context, Star Wars was one of the biggest films on the planet. Empire Strikes Back, not as huge, but huge. But people were waiting for the third movie. The end of Empire Strikes Back is like, I'm your father. So everyone's like, what the So Return of the Jedi was super anticipated. You're not going out for a Star Wars movie. You're just going to audition for a flick.
Yep.
And they're like, did they tell you, like, it's going to be some costume work?
That was the whole reason for the thing. They said, this is going to be, are you very agile? I was a gymnast, I was a mime, and that's exactly what the stunt coordinator, J.R. Randall, who did Raiders of the Lost Ark, was looking for. And he was looking for, he goes, wow, you're like the guy I want. You can do a mime, because it was a cross between a monkey and a bear.
Is that what they told you?
Yeah, a cross between a monkey and a bear, because you're a smart, we look like space bears, that's one of the things, or murder bears is another term.
Murder bears.
Murder bears.
It's just so funny, because nowadays you'd be like, you look like an Ewok. But back then, they had to say something to get the idea. They're like,
Right.
you're like a bear and a monkey
you have the knowledge of a monkey. We built a frickin' hang glider.
Yeah, no, I know.
We have catapults. All those things were to fight the Gorax that we find out later in the other movies, what a Gorax is. When we take out the ATSTs with those big stumps,
with the
all that, that's me.
What, cutting one of them ropes?
No, all of them.
You cut all the ropes?
You
single-handedly took down the Empire, man. Thank you. Can you do it again here in America?
I'd like to, yeah. But no, I did have a little bit of help, yes. But I did take out all 3 ATSTs.
Did they have you change costumes so that you didn't look like the same Ewok? Oh, that's cool.
But they didn't make a frickin' little character that you guys played with until Kenner came out with it, and some fan brought it to me when I was signing at Celebration 07. We had it there, and the guy brought it up to me, and he says, "Here." And I go, "That's me." And he goes, "Yeah, I know. That's why I'm bringing it to you." And I go, "No, that's me." And he goes, "Really? Nobody told me that I was a character."
That's
I was
cool.
named. All of a sudden, my character with the white slash over the eye.
What's the character's name?
Chubray. Yeah, kind of a wussy name. I mean, it should be.
And
like
there's a figure. You have a figure as well.
I do have a figure, but as soon as I found out about it, Kmart went out of business, and it's a vintage, and so it's not there. So it's very valuable.
Right. It's rare.
You're the most valuable Ewok.
Well, thank
the
you.
MVE, if you will.
Yeah.
So wait, what do you remember about? You say you talked about working with the stunt coordinator a lot. Did you work with Richard Marquand as well, or no?
Yes. He
Was he back then? Like now, directors are more like they'll get in everybody's business, but back then, everything was departmental and stuff. But would he actually talk to folks who were like wearing the suits and shit?
Yes.
Right on.
Yes,
man.
he sit there. We were doing stunt work because it was you're learning things like the Russian swing and the mini tramp and just trying to swing on different things that it was like Toby joins the circus, as Tracy would find out. You find out when you read the book of how all these things. It's a memoir that I wasn't able to write, but my wife was able to write during COVID, and so we've got that.
Hold
out
up the
on
book.
Amazon.
Let's see the cover of the book.
That's
there it
the
is. Yeah, with the
slash.
stripe on the face and stuff.
Yeah.
So what? So years later, you guys did the book and told
Yes.
the story.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I got tired of hearing all his stories.
Right. Oh my God. He must be Star Wars splaining everything to you and shit.
No matter where we went in the market, if you saw a kid with a Star Wars shirt, so I could never get him out of the market. So I decided. Yeah. So when Hollywood shut down, because we're both in the entertainment business,
right?
During the pandemic, I decided let's just start writing this down, and so. We ended up with this story, and we were leaving it for our son, who's now 31. So
that's cool.
Just as a legacy. And then fans started finding out about it, and they wanted it. And so we met this artist from Japan at a celebration, and he gave this rendering, this artwork of Kevin's Ewok character, and he gave it to us as a gift, and we asked him if we could have it for the cover. And so
It's beautiful.
Thanks. So it's on Amazon, and we go to Comic-Cons, and we both sign it.
Where can they get on Amazon? What's it called? Title of the book.
And
Say
it's
it out
called
loud.
My Journey to Endor, and it's a true story by Kevin Thompson about his journey making the Star Wars saga Return of the Jedi by Tracy McCoy Thompson.
Right on, man.
That's
The
awesome.
family that works together stays together.
Yeah.
It's
So
also
well done.
hardcover.
It's hardcover.
It looks like
yeah,
a
it's
nice
classy
book.
And there's photos, and it's fun for all generations. I made sure that we could have like our young readers share in it. It's all the behind the scenes, and as well as the grandparents, because at these cons we're seeing multiple generations of family and handing down the stories. So that was our goal.
You're part of that legacy now. You're handing down the story as well.
Thank you.
So when you walk onto, how long was it before you realized this is a Star Wars movie?
The day I got onto the set, in London, at L Street Studios, we opened the door and there's the Ewok village, and it's like, whoa! So it's like Space Bears type thing. All right, this is cool. And then it's like we had a freight elevator and we took us up to the second level because all the Ewoks couldn't walk upstairs. Hence ADA
In the
rules.
outfits,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, you couldn't walk. You can barely. Most of them, it's because you have 2 inches of padding under a fur coat with then latex hands, latex feet, and a latex mask with plastic eyes. So as soon as you put it on, the plastic eyes fog up so you can't see anything. Not only can you not move, you can't see. So this is a great thing to do stunts in.
Yeah.
And to do fighting, fight the other guys, the stormtroopers. I don't know if you've ever talked to a stormtrooper. They have the same thing. They're in a wetsuit with plastic pieces all over them, with a mask on that makes their view unreally assuming. They're like, let's see, that's shadows type of things like that. So we're fighting each other.
Without blind fighting the blind.
Basically, yes. It's like
no wonder they can't fucking shoot straight.
There it is. And it's also, you have just people we're trying to, what do you want to say, coordinate a fight so we can coordinate it with our heads off. But once the heads go back on, now we're like going, okay, now we're in a dance move. How can we do this? It's like Fred and Ginger dancing blind.
Right. Man, oh man.
Yeah. I worked with Carrie on a movie called Under the Rainbow.
Were you in Under the Rainbow as well? I saw that, no bullshit, 4 times theatrically. I was a huge Carrie Fisher fan and Chevy Chase fan.
I was
so
swinging
I would
from
go
the
to
chandeliers.
Are you serious?
That's me swinging from the chandeliers.
I fucking know that shot. You're famous, man.
In your eyes.
That's wild, very.
Who would have thought that the biggest reaction of an Ewok at Scum and Villainy Cantina would be about the Rainbow movie?
It's massive, man.
That's a funny movie.
That was I was as a young man I was very enamored of the late great Carrie Fisher.
Shoot.
A long shoot. I'd heard that it was problematic and shit.
Yeah.
But that movie, she at one point she appears in her underwear, but like
now I understand.
1940s underwear.
Yeah, it's
it all
40s
makes sense
underwear.
now. Yeah.
It's
But
not
it's
like,
a good.
we're
It's a
not
funny
talking-
flick, man. Billy Barty is hysterical in that movie.
Right.
Yeah.
Billy Barty was like one of my second father. He was
Serious?
Yeah. He's known me since I was 5 years old.
I mean, for a lot of us
Good
who grew
guy.
up in the 70s, he was
Yeah.
kind of like our second father
Yeah.
because we
He's a
saw
good
him
guy.
on TV, in movies. He's brilliant in Foul Play. I just rewatched Foul Play recently. That is wild, man. So you had met Carrie on Under the Rainbow. So when she shows up there, you're like, hey, man.
Hey. And she goes, I know you guys. And she had worked with their 4 stuntmen went to London for costume fittings and just trying to make up and figure it out for a stunt. You had to change the village Ewok into a stunt outfit that we could actually run around, get blown up in, run on logs, swing on vines, climb things. So we had to change the outfit just a little bit. So I was in London for a week.
Now, do
So
you
we were
remember?
changing just things.
Do you remember in the movie when the one something explodes and then two hit the ground, and one gets up and he's, "Come on, let's go," and then the other one don't get up. What is?
That's Debbie Carrington from Total Recall. She was the little.
Yeah, the little hooker in space.
Right. Yes.
So which one is she? The dead one or the one who's
She's
trying?
the one who has basically the Uta Hagen moment.
The where she's like,
Where
she's
she's
gone.
dying, she's
That's
crying
that
for
you
it.
want to talk about. You mentioned before, like being able to do mime. That makes sense, man, because you're bury somebody in a fur
She did
costume
she
and
did
you
a
have to
wonderful
emote.
job, and She was
did
only
a phenomenal
being paid
job.
an extra wage.
What do you wait? What?
She was only paid an extra wage. She only made $100 for that day.
That's one of the most touching fucking moments in the Star Wars saga.
Yes, it is. She was.
I quit. It makes
We're
no
done.
fucking sense, man. You know that Kylo Ren made a fortune and shit.
Oh yeah.
God damn it.
She made $100 for that day. That was,
100
that was one of the most touching scenes
Yes.
in cinema history.
Yeah, hands down.
Right. And she passed away a couple of years ago. I was trying to get this book out. I make a special chapter to her all about
Do you
that.
really? Oh, that's beautiful, man. That's wild. All right, so what? So you'd met Carrie. You hadn't met the other two before.
Harrison Ford and Blade Runner.
You worked on fucking Blade Runner?
I worked on.
Why
fucking
did you,
Blade
like?
Runner.
And you buried that lead?
I feel like I want an IMDb.
Yeah,
Because I bet you there's like 200 fucking credits, and they're all bangers.
So where did they do Blade Runner? Where was that show?
Warner Brothers. And
Warner
then
Brothers.
downtown LA.
Fucking A, man. So
In the rain.
In the
and
rain.
The smoke. And the nights from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m.
So Harrison Ford had been in that. So you worked with Carrie twice and Harrison Ford twice.
Yes, sir.
Were you in Corvette Summer?
I was just a little too young.
22, man. That's fucking wild.
Yeah.
So at that point, you get a job. You're going overseas. You're like, it's fucking raw. I'm going to be in a movie. I don't give a shit what it is. And then it turns out to be a Star Wars movie. You're like, I'm fucking set for life, God damn it. These Star Wars, they won't ever stop
I couldn't
making
say anything to anybody. That was the thing. I couldn't say anything because of the NDA.
Did they have that back then?
Oh yeah,
They had non-disclosure
because
agreements?
Somebody had released the storyline of Empire out, and that's why George was so mad and wanting to keep it so it's a secret. And we had shirts, we had hats made up of Blade Runner, of Blue Harvest, all the show cards that go in all the production vehicles, all said Blue Harvest. Everybody, the people when we were in Arizona, in Yuma, Arizona, it all said Blue Harvest. And when we were in Smith River or Crescent City, California, that's where basically the home base was. It all said Blue Harvest, but everybody knew. Everybody
Now, when you rapped, did they give out shirts that were like, "Blue"? You worked on
yeah,
Blue Harvest.
Blue Harvest, yeah. Then we had Revenge of the Jedi jackets. T-shirts.
That's right, because you weren't in no Return of the Jedi. You were in flat out Revenge of the Jedi.
Revenge of the Jedi.
So the whole time you're making the movie, you're like, finally, these bitches are gonna get revenge. And then when the movie comes out, you're like, what do you mean they're returning?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. Kind of it turns out from a really testosterone name to a wussy name.
Yeah,
I mean,
it was kinda soft.
But obviously, Jedis don't seek revenge. It's
I
a
know.
philosophical
This is true, but I'm an
conundrum.
Ewok. We seek revenge. We eat you.
That's true. That's
Yes.
true.
But yeah, well, when you're going back to your question of do Ewoks eat people? Think about it. Think of all the dead bodies we had in our forest. We had to clean it up.
Yeah,
That's true. Only
Waste
Darth Vader
not
got
one.
burned.
We had. Whenever I meet another stormtrooper around, I said, "Come on back. We'll have a barbecue." And they look at me weird.
People taste a chicken, so all you're doing
That's
is
my
fucking
line. That's line.
spit roasting a bunch of chicken.
Stormtroopers taste like chicken. That's my line. That's why I signed a picture.
Does a bear shit in the woods? Come watch. After he eats a platoon of stormtroopers, yeah.
You got to pay extra for that.
That was the toughest part of that job because we didn't have in-house plumbing.
Oh.
We're in a full costume, and you had porta potties. So,
So they were like, you better
if
go
one
in the
person
beginning of the day.
If one person wanted to go, everybody wanted to go.
Right.
So, wouldn't you? Hey, you know what? Yep, I think I could use a little bit right there.
Yeah,
Yep.
same.
So Ewok Village smelled like shit.
No, Ewok Village was at a studio. They were fine. They had tea time. They had a full functioning commissary with beer.
The shield
alcohol.
generator is the problem.
Yeah.
The bunker.
They had in-house plumbing. They're fine. We, the Ewoks who were battling,
The warrior Ewoks.
warrior Ewoks, were out in the woods.
They were like, you pinch it, you hold it.
Right, exactly. It is.
Take us back to Blade Runner.
Okay.
So while they're making Blade Runner, like, oh, this is cool, I'm in a movie. And then Blade Runner comes out and, like, just dies. But then, 10 years later, like, suddenly it becomes a thing. Like, have you ridden the roller coaster of Blade Runner?
Yes, I have. Because when it did come out, I think everybody was expecting Star Wars.
Fuck yeah, they were.
They were
I brought my
expecting
whole
Star Wars.
family with me. I was like, this is Han Solo all over again. At the end of that movie, they were like, you lied.
Goldfish. That's
Yeah.
what you called me.
It was very cerebral, and people didn't realize that because Ridley went back and made Legend or Legender with
Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise,
Yeah.
yeah. And so it's completely another one, very fantasy, kind of more.
Also
popcorn bubblegum.
poorly received. Well, I mean, Blade Runner wasn't poorly received, but it just didn't do much business.
But everybody, yeah, a lot of
Legend,
people were
same
like,
thing.
"Whoa!" And I think in the video collection and the DVD collection and the Blu-ray collection, I think people started watching it and watching it over again, realizing, "Whoa, this is deep, dude." And so I think that's what finally did Blade Runner of where it got legs. And it got
I
legs
think
for
you're
a long
right
time.
too. The Laserdisc gave it a big boost because up till then, if you were watching a pan and scan VHS, it didn't show you the full glory of that
No,
film.
but you're right.
But with the advent of Laserdisc, you'd be like, look at the presentation, look at every inch of the frame of composition, and people started treating it a lot more seriously.
He won the cinematographer award on that with that, and then we're being able to digitize out the ropes with the flying cars.
Yeah.
Because people went, I see the rope, I see the rope, I see the cable.
I never
because
did
we weren't
once.
able to take that out.
All right, so wait, so your work on Return of the Jedi, when you go to work on the Ewok movies,
Yes.
do you notice, is there a big difference? Like, hey man, where'd all the money go? Or is it business as usual for the Ewok cast?
The neat thing that I liked was that my name was on the call sheet.
Oh shit! That wasn't in Return of the Jedi?
I'm a stuntman.
Oh.
My name is on the call sheet, but you're a filmmaker. You throw as many stuntmen in a dressing room as you can.
Yeah.
On Ewok movie, I had my own Winnebago.
Can I just pause for a second?
Yeah.
To call attention to what's happening right now.
Yeah.
He's fanning out. But what this is, okay, go ahead.
I am just some kid from the suburbs of Chicago in a space standing next to Kevin Smith, who's deep diving on Blade Runner and the Ewok movies.
That's why we need this place.
Nobody even knew Ewok movies existed. And everybody in this room and everybody on YouTube is like, this is the coolest thing. I woke up today and I had no idea that I was going to learn all about Blade Runner and Ewoks The Battle for Endor, but here it is. And Kevin Smith is geeking out about the production budget of the Ewok adventure and why they changed the name. I
don't know if it was geeking out, but I did want to see if Kev was like, fucking on the other one, we got to eat, like they put Chips Ahoy on the fucking set. When we went to the Ewok movie, it was Kmart brand cookies.
It turns out it's the other way.
What
The other way was like, here, guys, the kibbles and bits. Here, we got the fucking hot Mrs. Fields for you
Yes.
in your trailer.
Did you notice a dip? Because, it's a TV movie, so they weren't going to spend what they spent on a feature film. But, to be fair, those movies did look good. Like, they spent some money.
It was the third highest TV movie of the year, Caravan of
Rated.
Courage.
Yeah, I remember. I fucking watched it live in real time.
Oh, so
I convinced friends in high school to be like, they're back, bitches. Star Wars is not over, and the Ewoks are back. And I got beat up because it was soft.
Where's everybody going?
I wanted more tough guy stuff. But riding a horse in an Ewok outfit is an adventure.
Yeah, no
and
shit.
See, these are the stories that we can tell at Scum and Villainy and your new restaurant. These are the things that people, these are like we were saying, the stories of their sports stories that people say, who batted, who was the second place batter in 1964? And people who are here are going, who the fuck cares? But if you say, Han shot first or did Greedo shoot first? And people are like, you can get into fist fights over that.
Yes.
Here, but at another bar, they're going, who the fuck are those two guys?
Yeah, they're like the Dodgers are on. Be quiet.
Right, exactly.
Is Greedo
This
a
is
Dodger?
a place. It's a place where you could come and not only geek out, but you could geek out with somebody who's a part of cinema history. Like you're a part of cinema history, man. You were there when they were doing it. You were in it when it came out, and you can still testify about it years later. And all of us who came out here to the Great Salt Lick years after we grew up watching stuff like that, like wanted something, a similar experience. We're driven to this weird fucking place far from where we came from because of magical fucking moments like that. So being here in a world where you could be going to like the fucking bar and all of a sudden be sitting next to somebody and have a conversation about the making of a movie that meant everything to you, man. A movie that literally changed the fucking world. That's special. I live in Atlantic Highlands, New Jersey. We got a movie theater there, Smog Castle Cinemas and shit. We get people to come down, but it's like pulling fucking teeth because it's an hour away from Manhattan. Nobody wants to go to fucking, Central Jersey and shit. Here, though, in Burbank at Scum and Villainy Rendezvous, and right here at Scum and Villainy, you run into professionals. Like
we all live here, we work here.
Yeah.
It's right where you're putting your thing up is one of my favorite Chinese restaurants. Right there, Frontier Walk. It's right there, right next to the comic book shop.
Islands?
No. You're going too far east. Islands isn't a Chinese restaurant.
I haven't been there in a while, Kevin. I don't know what they serve.
They got a secret menu.
The thing that's wild, though, and nobody at home who's watching this and nobody else is going to not believe, is literally you came here today on your own. None of us know. Like, this wasn't
Is that right?
set up.
He wasn't like,
you
come
just
help.
showed up, and I was going out
I'm
to
with
see
our
you.
friends with Jeff Caffrey and
Mike Delacar.
Yeah, and their group is called
Virtual Cantina
Virtual
Network.
Cantina.
Yeah, those guys are awesome. They did an event here a couple years ago. It was amazing. Virtual Cantina is like the online group that is like has the same spirit of what we are doing here, where it's just all about family and friendship and community.
They have over 100,000 members.
Oh shit!
Yes, the largest
Well
Star
done,
Wars
kids. Well done.
fan group of its kind.
Virtual
worldwide.
Cantina.
And I'm in their Hall of Fame.
Fucking
I'm their very first member of their Hall of Fame.
How could you not be? You're in everything we love, including that rainbow movie that Kevin likes.
Don't call it that rainbow movie. Under the Rainbow. Put respect on that fucking title. Kevin, what else have you been? What else have you been?
I was in another one that you guys probably watched as kids, Garbage Pail Kids.
Oh shit! Are you serious?
Alligator.
I rented that. I used to work at a video store that later on I went and put in a movie. But when I worked at that video store, I rent that a lot.
Badly made, bad movie.
Yeah, but it rented a lot. Kids loved it, man. Local kids in Leonardo. So wait, what else have you been in? Listen, so was Return of the Jedi the first thing you did?
No.
What did you do?
I did Blade Runner for that and Under the Rainbow.
That's right, years before, and Under the Rainbow.
What was the first thing?
Then there was I did a silly one called Spaced Invaders. Stupid Martians.
Yes.
I was the first guy to do a Jack Nicholson impersonation. They were scared shitless that they were going to get sued by Jack.
Little did they knew Christian Slater would make a whole career off that shit.
Exactly. Exactly.
What else? So what else? What other stuff have you been in? Look at you, working actor, man.
Sunny in Philadelphia.
Oh fuck.
Hacks.
The Hacks with the show on HBO.
Yes.
Love that fucking show.
Yes. Did a lot during the Weird Science.
Like, seriously? Where did they shoot that? Was that out here?
Universal.
At Universal.
Universal.
So, were you directed by Hughes? Did John Hughes direct you?
What scene were you in? Because
Fuck that. What was John Hughes like?
Pretty cool. Pretty chill. He's very, very chill. And, all right. And I did a scene with Kelly LeBrock. Do you remember who I am? I'm just like.
I just have chips, dips, chains, whips, candle wax on the nipples in my head.
No.
Is it when Michael Berryman comes in, like The Hills Have
One
Eyes?
of the mutants?
I
Sequence?
have a line saying, "Hi, guys."
Help me.
I am the big pile of chat.
What?
You played fucking Chet?
I am Chet.
You're in the suit?
I am Chet.
That wasn't Bill Paxton?
I am Chet. Bill Paxton was claustrophobic.
So he's just doing the voice and you were Chet.
I was Chet.
It's fucking wild, man.
That when you're my size, they don't write those next door neighbors, those leads, those things like that. You get Ewoks and Chet.
The wild thing is I grew up in Shermer, Illinois, and I wrote a fan film that I wrote called Hughes the Force, which was John Hughes meets Star Wars, which is how I connected with Kevin like 16 years ago. He acted in my fan film. This is so insane to me that I'm living.
You've worked
in
for
this
like his
world.
two icons for Lucas essentially.
Yes.
And you worked for Hughes directly.
You broke his brain a little.
Yeah, I did. I mean, I like the Ewok
George
stuff.
Lucas
but-
in the Rose Parade.
What is it?
I rode on the float with George Lucas in the Rose Parade.
Serious? When they did like the Return of the Jedi float?
There was an indoor float.
Yeah.
That's me.
Are you serious? How hot was that shit?
No, yeah, that was very hot. It was 85 degrees.
Yeah.
And what was neat about that was George Lucas brought. Too bad Scum and Villainy was here. All those guys would have come here. He brought stormtroopers from. Come on, go through. People want the food hot. Thank you. We serve that food hot, and we serve those drinks cold here. Get your butt down here.
Actor, a restaurant manager,
You know, hey, what do we do when we're not working?
So true.
Anything?
Truth.
Yeah. So they brought the people from the 501st. The
Yeah.
501st is a nonprofit costume club who you go to anything that has children's hospitals, children's funerals.
Folks who have their own Star Wars outfits that they've
make
made.
their own things, and people. It's like a car club. People said that is a 77 Stormtrooper with a 86 head on it. That does not work. 86, they didn't have Stormtroopers. It's more like 96. But he said, if you want to be in the Rose Parade, I will buy your ticket, I will buy your hotel, and give you per diem. Come on down. So people from all over the world came to be in the Rose Parade, to wear these things. So you have these salesmen, these just doctors, lawyers, anything. But they didn't realize it was going to be 85 degrees, and you're walking 5 miles from Orange Grove to Sierra Madre. I'm riding on a float. Hey, I'm fine.
I was going to say, like, weren't you...
I have nothing to complain about. I'm in an Ewok outfit, but hey.
George Lucas's revenge for everybody shitting on the prequels. Hey, everybody, come out! I got your hotel. We're gonna walk in a short parade. Yeah. They all die of heat stroke.
Stormtrooper down! Stormtrooper down!
Time to roast him. Tastes like chicken.
That's fucking wild, man. That is, what a storied career. The book is called what? They can read at least a big section of that storied career.
My Journey to Endor. It's really a fun read. And in fact, if anybody, we've had a few people here read it. And did you enjoy it?
There you go, man. There you go. It's on Amazon. Grab it.
Oh, it's amazing.
Yes.
Kev, I can't thank you enough for being an active part of our childhood.
Could you tell a little bit more about, like, if we're on investors, like if you wanted to pool your money, is that bad, or is that or is it better if you invest, like, all right, say $100 or $250, or do you say, or you pull your money together and go in for 1,000?
I think it depends on what you're trying to achieve. Each investment is one spot in the fleet, or is it one squadron spot. So if 10 of you go in to do $1,000, there's only one challenge coin. And the reason we need to do that is like if something happens amongst your group of friends and y'all split, like, how do I, like, now I have to litigate your friendship woes and things like that. So. But if there is a perk, which we'll do the $1,000 tier 4 perk video in a second, but we can, let me pull it up where I have too many tabs.
Well, that's a good idea, man. You can get together with a bunch of people.
I'm going back to business.
Yeah, it's,
that's what we're all here for.
Like if it was like, oh, I really want the wanted poster of my face to spin in the restaurant, you should probably go in on your own. I'm not going to put 10 people, because you know what I mean. But if it's some of the things where it's like there's some things that if you go in, you can bring friends with you. Those would be the type of perks that I would pool for. But otherwise, I think it's probably better for you to look at what you're hoping to achieve. And if you're just like, I don't care about the perks, I just want to support something cool and have a place where I can go and tell stories about the most amazing films of all time, then, that's up to you guys.
Basically, talk about my career.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I use this place for. Why not?
Kevin's waiting for me to come in and just sit down and have a drink, and he's going to just fanboy over me.
Fuck yeah.
Here's the thing that I'm fanboying over you guys. This is a place to fanboy over, because it's just a place that when I would talk about that, because I come from a family of athletes and they don't understand Star Wars. I tell them about, they go, oh, isn't that nice, a little kiddie movie. And it's like,
it's funny. I played sports growing up, and I was that weird guy who played sports, but was just like the nerdiest Star Wars kid. And I found growing up that I didn't really fit in with the sports guys who, like, we did our sports and then stole beer and smashed beer cans on our head and stuff like that.
Hey,
but at the same time, like, my friends would play the Decipher Star Wars CCG game after school, and they would start playing, like, they'd all take the bus to one guy's house, and they would have played for hours by the time my football practice ended and I got to show up, and I was kind of left out of both groups in a way. And honestly, I think a lot of my passion for this is like, hey, I was like a guy between worlds. I didn't really fit in anywhere, and I wanted to create a spot where anyone can come in here and share their passion, and everybody fits in here. Everybody is taken care of. Everybody is seen.
That's nice. We need that. That's great. And I wish a lot of luck to your new adventure on that. That's it's the Rendezvous. Sounds like a great place.
It's going to be badass, and we're going to look at the next tier of rewards and stuff. But before we do that, give it up for Kev. What a legend, man. Excellent job. Book's available at Amazon, kids. Go check it out and find it. Show your video for the next tier.
Hit tier 4.
This is the tier where things stop being subtle. Up to now, everything has been about you, your access, your experience, and tier 4 changes that.
Because this is a moment where other people are going to start paying attention to where you're standing, metaphorically.
Welcome, squadron leaders. Squadron leaders aren't appointed. they emerge.
It's like the hero's journey. They're the people to check in with, the ones who say, let's do this.
Yeah, that idea is the backbone of this tier. That's why the first perk in this tier is a custom wanted poster. And we want to slow down here because this isn't decoration.
It's identity. Each squadron leader works with us to create a poster that actually feels earned.
Your image, your chosen name or alias, a backstory that fits our universe.
It's something that should feel real inside our world. And the poster doesn't just live online.
Yeah, it gets projected inside the venue at both locations, which means you're not just participating anymore. You're part of the story.
You're part of the environment. You are in the space all the time. And let me explain why that matters, because people don't just remember places, they remember stories.
And stories are built out of characters. And Tier 4 turns you into one of those characters.
All right, let's talk about the workshops, because this tier assumes that you're not just consuming, you're creating.
Each squadron leader chooses one virtual workshop, be it writing with Mark Bernardan, story structure, character motivation, why certain narratives resonate.
Or maybe you want to do some voiceover with Vanessa Marshall, learn about performance, presence, learning how to command a room and tell a story just using your voice.
Or board game design with John D. Clare, systems thinking, balance, understanding why some games bring people together and others do not.
And these aren't passive experiences, they're participatory. And, you know, leadership isn't about knowing everything.
It's about learning faster. And Tier 4 gives you tools to do just that.
Next is a 15-minute Zoom hangout.
It's not a meet and greet line. It's not a panel. It's a conversation. And you choose who it's with.
You could do Kevin Smith or Todd Stashwick, Vanessa Marshall, or me.
JC Reifenberg. Each one offers something vastly different. Finally, the Wefunder Backer Open Bar Party.
It's not just a celebration, it's a collision point.
This is where all of our squadron leaders meet each other and where alliances form.
Future collaborations are going to start there.
Yep, and this is limited to the first 200.
Squadron leaders don't command, they inspire people.
And when they move, others will follow.
Welcome to Squadron Leader. And go check out scumandvillainy.com. It's going to take you to our Wefunder page. Make sure all the perks that we talked about are still available, and make sure you get in because they're going fast.
All right. Having a side conversation.
So many side conversations.
We have many investors here. One of them is one of my favorite people.
Aww. You're welcome.
Okay, so let's talk about the Tier 4
What were the
perks.
tiers? Yeah.
Tier 4 perks. This is a $1,000 tier. Custom wanted poster. So we're gonna film you 360, make you into a hologram, and you will be wanted, and you'll get to write your own story. Again, it's a
Very
way
cool
to be part of the bar. And I used to do this here. Elliot, who talked to us about Muppets earlier, I just threw a wanted poster of him up at the bar when we first opened, and people would see him just sitting there, and the number of conversations, just like role play, like, so what'd you do?
Right.
You know, and you get to play, which is really fun. So you can have that same experience, and we're going to do the wanted posters will run at Hollywood and in Burbank. So that's one of the perks that exists in both spots.
Good perk. What else?
We're going to do virtual workshop. This is where you guys get busy. Writer's workshop with Mark Bernardan, a voiceover masterclass with Vanessa Marshall, or board game design with my friend John D. Clare, who's like a prolific board game designer. 15-minute Zoom hangout. You can hang out with me. You can hang out with Todd, Vanessa, or Mr. Kevin Smith.
You cannot hang out with me. Fuck you.
Hang out. Yeah, you don't want to hang out. He's so bitter. Hang out with me for 15 minutes. I'll talk you into investing into a motion picture.
And then we're going to do an open bar party limited to the first 200 people because that's about what our capacity is going to be. So you'll get to come in as a squadron leader and have an amazing night with
What's the capacity?
other people. I'm guessing it's going to be it's about double what we are here.
And what's
so
it here?
About 99 here. There will probably be like 200 to 250. We won't know until the fire department comes in and does all the calculations. So yeah, that's Squadron Leader. Wefunder.com/Scum and Villainy Cantina, scumandvillainy.com, or foundingfleet.com. There's just so much. The coolest things to me, though, are like what we just did.
Absolute
which is super
magic.
Cool. Do you want to? Hey, Andrew, do you want to run the Robbins video, the Robbins backer video? That's pretty cool. He tells a story. We had a regular here who was amazing. Everybody loved him, and he passed away tragically on May the 4th of 2022.
Oh God!
And we talked about him on the show a little bit way back, but we encased him in carbonite in the vestibule room in the back. So he talks about that a little bit. Are you ready to go? Jonathan Robbins, I think.
Standing by, kids.
Hi, my name is Jonathan Robbins. One of my favorite memories of Scum and Villainy Cantina is a bit of a sad one, but it's also a very touching one. Like many people, I'm sure, I was friends with a regular there named Mike Gill. And when Mike suddenly passed away, it was hard for me to go back for a little bit, just the associations with seeing him there. And when I finally did, JC saw me and he came over and he said, "Come here, I want to show you something that we're working on. And it was Mike in carbonite. I mean, he would love this so much. It would mean the world to him, and what a perfect way to capture his memory and make him a permanent part of the bar. And it was then that I really, truly realized that Scum and Villainy absolutely cares about this community. And that's why I'm so, so excited to be part of the community with Rendezvous, to join as a squadron leader, and to help make this kind of permanency possible for everyone else. You can literally be part of Scum and Villainy. I mean, how awesome is that? To the editors, I know I kind of combined the two questions into my last one, but I'll also give you this story. The first time I ever went to Scum and Villainy Cantina was a bit of an accident. I had driven up to Hollywood for a film premiere, and I had the wrong week. So I'm looking at Google Maps saying, what can I do now that I'm up here? Where can I go? And saw this place called Scum and Villainy Cantina. I'm like, that sounds awesome. So I went. I didn't know it was game night. You would think walking into a bar on a game night by yourself is not going to be a lot of fun. But I was so wrong, because within minutes I had been greeted and welcomed and introduced to a table full of people that had an opening in their game. And 5 minutes later, I had a whole set of new friends. That's the kind of community Scum and Villainy is. It's probably scary investing something that is a starter. You don't know where it's going to go and if it's going to work, but that's the thing with Scum and Villainy Rendezvous. We already have, the proof is in the pudding. We've already seen the success with Scum and Villainy Cantina. So joining the fleet, this is a freaking awesome opportunity, because I know I'm going to get involved in something that I already have an idea of where it's going to go and what it's going to be like. And I'm sure it's going to even exceed those expectations. But how could I not get involved? You absolutely should too. That was terrible.
Hey, we're back. We were just discussing if we should do an impromptu Fat Man Beyond.
We can try.
And that's usually what happens.
We did it the other day, though. We just did it, what night?
It was Wednesday night.
Has anything happened since then? Anybody got any news?
Yeah, anybody see anything in the world? I don't know. If you give me 5 minutes, I'll find some on the internet. Or we'll just do Q&A and it'll be fun.
Let's do Q&A. What's your name, Captain?
My name is Lorenzo.
What is it?
Lorenzo.
Give it up for Lorenzo, everybody. Hey, Lorenzo.
Buonasera, Lorenzo.
My question, I'm trying to bring this a little bit on the more personal side and kind of putting you guys on the spotlight. No pun intended. We've heard a lot about what Scum is about and what the intention is and all the perks, and me, myself, I'm pretty sure I can speak for everybody here. We are geeking out massively. Kevin's a big part of that right now. But my question is for all three of you, and you can do it in whatever order.
and that is, of all the fandoms that you could implement into the new location, which one is the one that you most look forward to seeing there, and in what way? And before you start, no, Kevin, the hummus doesn't count.
This is Bullwinkle, but he's not going to put any in. I know it. He'll be like, Bullwinkle was never in fucking space. And I'll be like, God damn it. So,
but is there a device in Bullwinkle that...
The Wayback Machine.
Yeah, like we could build a Wayback Machine, you know?
This whole thing is a big Wayback Machine. Batman. I'm looking for a little more Batman this time around.
All right.
Is there going to be a little Gotham?
Yeah, I think we can manage that. You know a guy.
Yeah.
I love the weird stuff, which is like here we have a Matt Tracker from Mask Helmet, and I love that because most people don't know what Mask is, and they don't know who Matt Tracker is, and even if they did, they wouldn't identify it. But the one guy who does, who like came over from the UK and is like, is that? And I'm like, yes, it is. Like, I love that stuff. But the thing I think that I want to put in there that I'm most excited about and I talk about most often is, I guess, in Buckaroo Banzai, there is a part where he's walking.
Why is that watermelon there?
The watermelon, yeah. That's
You're gonna add the watermelon?
That's what. Yes, that's
like
the goal
that.
is to put that in.
I support that.
I think I know someone who's going to ask for that. I think you know who it is, too.
I mean, I would love to see like the glaive from Krull. Be be like the serving platters for shit. That'd be kind of fun. But I would love some Princess Bride. I would love to find a way for some Princess Bride.
Nice.
Stop saying that. One of the events that I want to do, because everybody knows the Princess Bride, so one of the events that I've wanted to do here that we're definitely going to do over there is an event called Anybody Want a Peanut? And it is the Princess Bride with subtitles on, as if people need them. But when you come in, you get like a brown bag full of accoutrements, and you get assigned a character. So you might be Buttercup and you might be Wesley. It doesn't matter. And you recite the lines of the movie in time with the movie. So like think Rocky Horror Picture Show, but with Princess Bride. And in the bag, there'll be like peanuts. So like anytime Fezzik rhymes, everybody throws peanuts into the air and really create a fun experience around Princess Bride for everybody who loves that movie and has it memorized. You get to like play that out in a fun way.
There's also the version of, Kevin Smith's Quicksand, which is the hummus that he makes. It comes in a little bin with a little like Wesley arm as the fucking scoop.
Hummus doesn't count.
Perfect.
I'm bringing it together,
so good.
baby.
And then you serve it with like a plastic rat along the side, like an ROUS.
Or ROUS.
No, what happens is when you make it $200 hummus. When somebody orders it, you call me, I drive over, and I say, hello, I am Inigo Montoya. You killed my hummus. Prepare for more. And I sell another $200.
Can I tell you my new favorite thing, and I'm going to have to find a way to instill some self-discipline, is the show that I'm working on, God of War, just cast and revealing a lot of the cast most recently. But Mandy Patinkin is playing Odin on our show.
Oh, shit.
And so, like, to not be the dude who is like, I have 6 fingers on my head. Say the line. Say it. Say it. Say it.
You should just get a 6-fingered glove and subtly be walking around like,
With like the weird gimpy lazy finger. Just blah, 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 blah. Yeah. So I'm all up in the Princess Bride of it all.
Very cool.
Awesome. Now that's exactly what I was looking for, because when JC first told us about this and all the ideas he has and the little things that he wants to put in there and how he wants all of us to be 100% involved in this, I just keep thinking in my head every time I meet somebody who's in on this at any level, it's like, what are you looking for? What are you looking for? How do you think? What do you think can happen here? And just the possibilities are endless. And I wanted to hear an example from all three of you, so that we can all realize just
how much we are all on the same wavelength on this.
Will you have like a suggestion box?
It's going to be the Discord when you get in at a trader.
I got a
level.
suggestion. Event Horizon Night. Remember that movie?
Yeah, I do.
So at one point you turn the lights off, give everyone knives, and just fucking have at it. Turn the lights on for 1 second for a horrible visual, turn it off and shit. Just like watching Event Horizon.
It is a sci-fi.
You know what we need to get is, remember the black hole?
Mm-hmm.
Remember the little robot, Bob, the old one?
Yeah.
We should get that guy. Because I'm sure Disney is not litigious at all.
No.
It's interesting. We talked about it a little bit at the beginning of the stream, but you know the difference between doing like a Wefunder campaign, which is equity crowdsource, and a Kickstarter, is that like for so long, like where we're standing, everybody's like, oh, it's JC's spot. Oh, it's JC's spot. And like, it's not really my spot. Like, if it's just me coming here to hang out, like it's not anything. So like over the years, the thing that becomes so apparent is like, it's everybody's spot. And like, yes, you know, Disney and Universal, like those people own IP. Companies own IP, but the fans own the thing. Like Disney owns Star Wars and Universal owns Fast and the Furious. But like we own what that is. We are the ones who keep that alive. We are the ones who make that thing tangible. Because without us, their IP is worthless. It doesn't mean anything. If we're not invested, if we don't love it. So like the fans have way more power than I think we even realize. And like that's important to me, is that like as a group of fans, we come together. It's not my spot or Jen's spot or the bar in Hollywood or whatever you want to call it. It's like everybody's spot. Everybody has a chance to be even a tiny little part of it.
Right. I agree completely with you. I mean, the soul of any fandom is the fandom. It is the fans, whether we're yelling at each other and starting fist fights in a bar over it, or whether we're bonding over it and having a blast. If without that, there is no fan base. There's no thing.
And you know, there is something about like everybody here, like everybody's been hanging out for like 3 or 4 hours. Like we're eclipsing the typical time of a Fat Man Beyond show right now. But like the cool thing is like being in the room. It's like going to a movie theater. You experience a thing with people, and when you see somebody's face and their body language and share space, physical space with that person, it's completely different than being on a message board, or you know, it's a real world experience in a way that you just don't get online, which is why I don't have TVs in here. I don't want people's eyes up high, like watching a movie or whatever. I want people's eyes at human eye level, so that you're like, oh hey, like, oh that's cool, your shirt says X-Wing. Yeah, I know. You know what I mean? Like, and now there's a conversation though. You're like, oh, you read Aurebesh? And I was like, yeah, I do. You know, and that used to get me beat up, but now we're friends because of it.
I mean, we just saw that exact thing happen between the two Kevins. I mean, I never thought I'd be here watching Kevin Smith completely geek out in front of everybody, mic drop and everything, which kind of left us all deaf.
He worked on a lot of movies that meant the world to me and whatnot, and that's part of the beauty of being out here. You know, it's fucking expensive. They make you pay to live out here in California. Yeah. But for those of us who love, like, you know, show business, entertainment, movies, TV, the thrill of bumping into a fucking person that worked on a thing that means the world to you, man. Like, you don't get that everywhere in the world. There's not a reasonable expectation that you'll get it here as well, but better chances of running into somebody who's in media than not being here in town. I'll never forget, I went into Baja Fresh when it was over across the street from the Rite Aid, which is also gone. Fuck, they're all gone.
But we're still here.
We are still here. So I went over there, and I went to get a burrito, and when I walked in, who did I see sitting there? Jason Bateman. And this is like year 3 of Arrested Development. Now, I'm a huge Arrested Development fan, but even bigger than that, I'm a Bateman guy who goes way back to Silver Spoons. Like when he was friends with the Ricker and then they gave him his own sitcom, It's Your Move and shit. So I've always been a Bateman booster, man. And then when fucking Arrested Development went huge, I was like, right on, that's my boy. So there I am getting a burrito and Baja Fresh, and there's Jason Bateman just sitting there quietly eating a burrito at a table. And I was like, oh my God, am I going to be the guy? I was like, you know what? Fuck yes. So I was like, I'm sorry. I hate to do this, man, and I never do this, but I just wanted to tell you I'm a huge fan. And without missing a beat, he goes, thank you, Kevin, and went back to his fucking
Yeah.
So magical things can happen out here. You can run into people that are responsible for the stuff you make, man. And at Scum and Villainy Rendezvous, I guarantee you will run into motherfuckers who've been in shit you make. How many famous people you had in this place? Not counting Mark Bernardan.
We've had a lot of people come through. We had Kelly Marie Tran from Last Jedi come in. We've had Lisa Loeb, the singer, come through.
Stay?
Yeah, stay.
Lisa Loeb? How long did she stay for?
I'll tell you my favorite celebrity. I know.
It's a good joke, man. It's solid.
My favorite ever celebrity thing that happened here. And we've had like Tom Morello came in with his kids to play Ghostbusters games and stuff. But my all-time favorite, which I probably shouldn't tell the story, but I'm going to tell it anyway. When you come into a 21 or 21 plus place, they scan your ID, right? And so Alden Ehrenreich comes in, Han Solo, scans his ID, and I was like, oh my God, Han Solo's walking into Scum and Villainy Cantina. He gets about like right there, like maybe 2 steps in. He goes, nope. Turned around and walked right the fuck out. That is the best Scum and Villainy story.
My man walked into a room full of PTSD.
He had...
Oh no!
It was so obvious he had no idea, like what lied beyond the door, and then he saw it, and it was the exact opposite reaction that almost everybody who's ever walked in here has had. It was triggering.
He ran out of here like Han Solo saw Greedo.
Yeah.
Just fucking kept going.
Did he check for Greedo?
That's wild, man.
No, that's man. You guys.
That's your celebrity list, though. I mean, no criticism.
I mean,
but I'm like, tell him who's been here. You're like Lisa Loeb. Don't they have Star Wars parties here? Haven't they had Star Trek parties here? Don't the studios rent this?
We've had a lot of like Star Trek: Strange New Worlds people here. We've had a ton of different Star Wars actors here.
And people rent this place, right? Studios. Like when you did the Harry Potter thing, was that because you wanted to? Because
no, the people. You know who keeps coming back here, which is amazing, is Paramount and Star Trek.
Which is great because they're fucking down the street.
Yeah, Paramount's awesome. They play very nicely. The other
they come in, they're like, "Why does it have to be this? Why can't it be ours?" And you're like, "All right." And then you change the track, and they're like, "Now we're suing."
The other one that I really, I never got to like meet Carrie Fisher.
I did.
I saw her in her underwear.
Her dog, Gary Fisher, that was always with her, used to come in and hang out. And if you look at the About Us info on scumandvillainy.cantina.com, it's a picture of me and Jen with Gary Fisher. He used to come and sit over there, which is that was pretty cool too.
Did he
I know
drive
it's not
himself?
like he would come with his people. He's got people.
He would come by himself.
But
Order
yeah,
a blue milk.
that was pretty cool.
It was when him and Carrie weren't getting along. All right, many thanks, my friend.
No, thank you.
Let's grab another question, man, before we have to check out the new tier. Give it up for that question. We went far on that shit. Come up and join us. What's your name, Captain?
Michael.
Give it up for
Hi,
Michael.
Michael.
Michael's next. Michael, I can tell by your hat that you're a fan.
I am a big fan. So 1977, my dad grabs a bunch of kids on the block and myself, throws us in the back of the El Camino, drives us down to Ramon's Chinese Theater.
Are you serious?
We get in line. That's why I'm here right now. Changed my life.
You saw it at the Chinese?
With a big group of my friends on the block, my dad just said, get in the back of the
Before
truck.
they ever put their footprints in the cement, before R2-D2, C-3PO, and R2 and Darth Vader. That's nuts.
So it's, one of the most meaningful things my dad did for me.
Did your dad ask the permission of the other parents on the block?
Yes.
He
Or
was
did
just collecting
just kidnap
children.
a dozen children.
But 77 in the back of the El Camino with 10 kids.
I mean, also fine. Safety first.
Like awesome.
It was the 70s, man. You could run away for 3 weeks. For your
Didn't
parents
we
to be
have like 4 children?
Yeah, where's the fat one?
Have you seen the memes that are going, though, about Stranger Things, where it's like young kids today are like, wait, they just let those kids run around the neighborhood all day and night? Is that real? That's so unrealistic. And all the older people are like, we have a story for you.
Yeah. Then you just hit them back with the ad on TV. It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are?
Yeah.
They had to remind parents that they had children. That's what it was.
That was the 70s, man. They were like, hey, it's 10 o'clock. Where is our kid? Thankfully, the TV reminded us.
Yeah, so that's why I'm here, and I kind of preface that because last night I'm showing my wife the video where you were on the podcast talking about all the wonderful things that are about to happen with the Rendezvous, and as I'm incessantly crying about, hey, look, he wants to make it a community. I want to give him my money. It's my life. Let's do it. And my wife's the brains of the operation. She's online and she's like, "Who's Weco? Where are you giving this money to? When you go, I want you to ask, and why did you choose that particular?"
Why did I choose Wefunder? That's a good question. I wonder how much I want to call out the other platform. I won't call it out by name. There's another platform that's very big, and has people from Shark Tank involved. And I sent them basically everything I've been talking about here first, and I then sent it to Wefunder, and you kind of submit online. And the message I got back from this other platform was, it doesn't seem like you're ready to do a crowdfund. You don't have a strong enough community, which is essential to a successful crowdfund. Good luck, and come back and talk to us when you're further down the line. And I was like, it sounds like that went through an AI filter and didn't like what it saw. And and then the last line was, if you think you got this message in error. And I was like, well, I don't know if there's anybody who has a stronger community than we do, and more community support from people, from influencers, from people of note, from people who have made it than I do. But maybe I'm missing something. I was kind of shitty. While I was waiting for that response, Wefunder reached out, a human being named Christian, and was like, hey, can you jump on a call like today? And so I called him, and he and I had a great conversation. And so I was like, Wefunder is, I think, the number 2 in terms of like how many crowdfunds it processes and has active at a time, behind this other one that people have heard of. And then I was like, okay, I got to do my due diligence, because the next day this other company emailed me back, a human being this time, and was like, we're so sorry. And I had a conversation with him. And even he was like, even the guy at this other company was like, I think you're going to be happier at Wefunder. And I have been. There are a lot of challenges, because we're registering with the SEC and all this stuff and hurdles that you have to get over to get there. But along the way, they've been super cool and very responsive and willing to work with me on stuff. I don't know if anybody's ever done a tiered raise the way that we're doing with the perks, the way we're doing it. And so ours is a little bit more involved, because we wanted investors to get cool stuff along with being a part owner of what we're doing. So Best things to say about them, if you're looking to do this at home, start there and then go to the other guys.
It's going to be a wild adventure, and I cannot wait.
It's going to be fun.
I'm so on board with all this. This is absolutely amazing.
I'll also say, like, the language that I use has to be very guarded and particular until the Form C is filed and everything is ready to go legally. But once that happens, we're going to share a lot more stuff more often. So much of the energy has been, I mean, I started in July being like, what do we need to do? Like, what are the things that will take this to the next level? And like, one of the things I did a few years ago was the Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser. And I know everybody like who never went shits on it on YouTube and makes 5-hour videos and totally missed the point. But the thing that I learned from being on there is like how important play was. I've told this story a lot, but I came back from being on there for 45 hours of like intense play and gaming and LARP kind of things. And even the guys who showed up because their kids wanted to go, like by the end of it, were like so into it. And what I found, my daughter was 3 at the time, and I came home, and to this day, I have a much easier time playing Barbies with her, playing Spidey with her. I'm not like looking at my watch like, okay, I did the dad job, like time to get on to emails or whatever. Like I'm able to like fully commit because play and imagination and being in a space with people who think like you allow you to open up and be more true to who you are, which is how you connect to being a kid. And that's fun. That keeps you young, right? In a way that, just buying shit off the at Sideshow Collectibles or whatever doesn't quite happen the same way. Like one is like you're collecting stuff to try to hold on. The other is like you're walking yourself backwards to feeling the way that you felt when you were a kid. So, I mean, I've spent 7 or 8 months trying to get to today, which we were supposed to have the Form C filing done and all of that stuff happened today. Taking a little bit longer. Government shutdown threats and things are getting in the way. But we should have that ready to go very, very soon. I got the first draft of it last night. And so that's going to come through. And then we're just going to start going like crazy and bringing everybody along for the ride to like, look at the space and like, look, we've got plumbing. Look, we've got 2x4s, like all that stuff. It's going to be, if you're into it, it's going to be cool. If you're not, you're going to be like, mute JC.
I work in construction, so I'm down with that. And I'm all about, I'm like, can we come and watch it get built?
Yeah, reach out. I don't care.
They'll put you to work.
Yeah, I know. If you're in construction, do you want to give me a quote? I'll send you the blueprints.
Excellent question. Give it up for him, ladies and gentlemen. Take us to the next tier.
Let's look at tier 5, guys.
All right, this is a point where things cross a line. Up to now, you've been part of the story.
You've had access, you've had influence, you've had visibility.
But tier 5 is going to be a little bit different because this is the moment where you're going to stop reacting to the universe and start shaping it.
Welcome to Starship Captain. Starship captains aren't just pilots. They're not just skilled operators. They're decision makers.
The captain decides where the ship goes, when it stops, who's allowed on board. They lead the crew.
Yeah, they also decide what risks are worth taking, and that's what Tier 5 represents.
Some people don't just want to experience a space and take it in. They want to leave their fingerprints on it. They want to know that part of what they're seeing exists because they were there. And Tier 5 exists for those people.
Let me explain why this is so important to us. Most themed spaces are static. They're designed once and then frozen in time. And I don't want that. We don't want that. We want a living world, a place that evolves based on the people inside of it. And Starship Captains are how that evolution happens.
Change is scary but necessary.
Starship Captains also get access to the carbonite face wall. And yes, that is exactly what it sounds like.
It's going to be your face immortalized, frozen, displayed on one of the walls of the spaceship. But I think it's already sold out.
Oh, no, really?
But still, go check it out on scumandvillainy.com. It's going to take you to the Wefunder page because who knows?
Yeah, okay. Well, finally, we have the Escape Room Mystery Night, which is a private experience for backers only.
You and 5 guests are going to show up to an experience designed specifically for people who know the world. There's going to be inside jokes, lore references, and moments that only land if you've really been paying attention.
Starship captains don't adventure alone. They bring their crew.
Tier 5 isn't just about recognition, it's about authorship. It's for people who want to leave something behind.
Who want to point at the wall and say, that exists because I was here.
And Starship captains don't just travel the galaxy.
Nope, they chart it, they name things, they make decisions that ripple outward.
Welcome to Starship Captain. And go check out scumandvillainy.com, check out the Wefunder page, see what perks are still available, and get in now because you never know what else might pop up or show up down the road.
You're invited to join us. To join the fleet, go to the official fundraising page of wefunder.com/Scum and Villainy Cantina, or use the short link of scumandvillainy.com to reserve your spot in the fleet. All details and updates will be on the Wefunder site throughout the campaign. While we are awaiting official SEC approval for the campaign, you can reserve your spot in line. Once the campaign is live, which is expected soon, you will be invited to complete your reservation. At the end of the campaign, the time of your initial reservation and your finalized investment level will determine the final perk rankings. Because we are still awaiting final approval, here is our legal disclaimer. We are testing the waters to gauge investor interest in an offering under Regulation Crowdfunding. No money or other consideration is being solicited. If sent, it will not be accepted. No offer to buy securities will be accepted. No part of the purchase price will be received until a Form C is filed and only through Wefunder's platform. Any indication of interest involves no obligation or commitment of any kind. Now that the legal disclaimer is out of the way, at our core, we believe a community should generate more value than it consumes. While we will serve exceptional food and drinks, our true measure of success is the output. Friendships forged, skills learned, collaborations sparked, and creators launched. We look forward to seeing you at Rendezvous and invite you to join us in the fleet.
All right.
And we're back, kids.
We're back. Okay. So
We are, hold on, before you get into that, we are we're 3 hours and 20 minutes into this, maybe 3.5 hours at this point, and the audience is still with us, folks. Put your hands together so the folks at home know you're still real. We have turned a fundraiser into a fucking endurance trial, man. But we had an interesting question before, which was, can folks jump in together, like a bunch of people pool up and buy shares? JC got an answer.
And I got an answer. I gave an answer, and then no sooner did I say, I have to be careful about what I say, than I got this. You can share perks, but legally it's one investor per account. So a lot of perks do allow you to bring friends, but for tax and regulatory purposes, it's one investment per person. So there's the perfect answer that I need to give you to your question.
Yes. Small print is now large print.
Yeah, unfortunately, fucking there's always small print, kids. Hit those perks, man. The highlights of those perks we just saw.
Highlights of 5. Starship Captain, custom prop suggestion we talked a little bit about. I believe that's all sold out. There's a Kevin Smith mystery perk, which...
Get blown by a D-list celebrity. That's how committed I am to JC's dream.
I mean, I was thinking more like watch Clerks do a start and stop.
Ugh, I'd rather blow somebody. I've seen that movie an awful lot.
Balls to the face, please.
But yes, we can do something experiential, as the kids say nowadays, man.
Do a start and stop. And we got some questions from home, too, that'll play into that.
You should have him drive you around the hills for like 10 minutes. It's harrowing.
Yeah. You've never driven in a car until you've driven with a reckless, dissociative identity like myself, who just can't drive and look at the road without thinking, what would Jay and Silent Bob do?
We have your face immortalized in carbonite on the wall. I think those are already gone, but again, you'll have to check back. And then we're going to do an escape room mystery night for you and up to 5
Wait,
guests.
are you going to do an escape room?
An escape room mystery night, like murder mystery dinner type thing.
Is that right?
Yeah.
What's that? So how's that? What's that entail?
Well, you bring in a guy who sets up a story and leaves clues and takes you through this kind of guided experiential game.
That sounds like a good fucking
Like
time.
who killed Captain Kirk, and we got to figure out who of us in this spaceship killed Captain Kirk.
Yeah, kind of like that.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I would
Yeah.
play that
Sweet.
game. I would legit play that.
I mean, I just made it up, but yeah, we can do
So
that.
those are the.
I would like to join your cult, sir.
Those are the $1,000 tier, $1,000 perks. I have a couple other things to touch on.
Okay.
Some of the perks have sold out, but have been extended and enhanced. So check the perks and updates to stay up to date with the latest information about Rendezvous perks and more news.
Where do you send them, man? One more time.
Scumandvillainy.com, Wefunder.com/Scum and Villainy Cantina, or foundingfleet.com. And then shout out to new fleet members, Daniel M., Dennis D., David P., Gannon S., Mike H., Thomas A., Tristan B., Christian N., Cliff B., Carlos B., Joshua S., Brian T., Paul M., Rachel S., Jessica F., Jeff H., Caleb W., and Eric B., who is a new investor at the Admiral tier.
Oh, serious? He's one of the admirals with us? Eric B., what about Rakim? Thank you.
That better not be my brother.
And
You don't have that kind of money.
Also, your brother and Eric Bernardan?
Yes.
Serious?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be sweet if he was? And he's like, here, Mark, I got you this. And
Look
you're
what
like,
I did.
Yeah, you're like,
bitch, you already owe me money. Why are you buying it at the Admiral tier of anything?
Also, a shout out to Spencer from Virtual Cantina Network. He just upped his investment to $12.50. Thank you, Spencer, for everything and spreading the gospel of Rendezvous. A lot of people are like, hey, mic volume's all over the place. There's some feedback stuff going. Usually we only have 2 mics going. We have 4 mics going today, so that's a little bit of it. Also, typically I am there to troubleshoot and fix. Obviously, I've been talking for 3.5 hours, so I can't get into the minutia of tweaking those things. And everybody always yells at me about mic levels anyway.
Some folks have asked, like, what's your fucking thing with all this? I'm just an investor like y'all, man. I'm an admiral, for heaven's sakes.
Hell yeah.
So I'm a believer, kids. JC's dream, man, making it happen and shit. And sometimes you just got to get behind people when they're doing something that's meaningful to them, man, especially if those people mean something to you and whatnot. So this bar has afforded me a lot of fucking joy in the 9 years that it's been here. We've done many a Fat Man Beyond here and had a great time fucking doing it. We had what Mark called what was it? An Irish wake for a Jewish legend the night that Stan died, and we had a big show here. So I'm happy it exists, man. And as I said in the video in the beginning, like when he first started, I was like, man, fucking, I wish I'd put money into this place. And now we get a chance to do it.
Yeah.
Everybody gets a chance to do it, man. Whether you're from out here, whether you can roll up on Scum and Villainy Rendezvous in Burbank or the one here in Hollywood, or you don't know if you'll ever get to the West Coast. Doesn't mean that you can't be a part of this, man, part of the magic. And guess what? If you do buy a little piece of it, there's a part of me that believes there's no way you won't come to see your Mecca in this lifetime. And fuck, you get to walk in and be like, I bought that chair. That's what I did when I went to Lucasfilm up the Skywalker Ranch when we went to Mix on Dogma, man. I was walking around, I saw a fucking chair outside. I was like, all the fucking figures my parents bought, I bought that chair. And I took it home with me. He seemed to have quite enough. We have been standing, but we're used to the behind the bar, man. We've got those Fat Man Beyond legs.
This is about the Fat Man Beyond limit. I don't think it is the actual limit. When we were talking about doing a 5-hour, I was like, Kevin did that by himself on stream one night. Like, we'll be fine.
I was sitting down, though. Good point.
Yeah, we keep threatening to try to do a 24-hour Fat Man. I'm not sure if it'll involve standing for 24 hours.
Yeah.
But even still.
I mean, don't put ideas into my head. This campaign will
Truly.
have an end, and it could be a very fun countdown to that end.
Don't.
I would totally do a 24-hour stream.
We talk until you. We'll talk as long as you invest. We could go for
24 hours of nonstop oral action.
So much chapped lips.
Get Burt's Beeswax for Blistex.
Truly. Speaking of drinks, man, what are the margins like owning a bar?
How rich am I going to get?
Yeah. Once we all buy in, when can we expect our first million apiece?
On cocktails. On cocktails, you're looking at like 18% blended beer, a little bit higher wine around what beer's at.
And then food. What's the margin on food? Very slim.
Slim.
What
so
about
food
hummus?
is just because hummus. Fucking huge.
$200 hummus would be. That would do well.
I'm telling you, man. You keep it on the menu, sell that like once a week, and it'd be like it'd be something to talk about.
I like the. I mean, I actually like the idea.
What do you carry food because you have to carry food because you can't get people drunk and not let them eat as well, or?
Yeah, we have to have food here.
Fries were good. We just had fries and tots, and they were wonderful.
Rendezvous is going to be more food focused than we are here. This is kind of like a roll up, tiny little kitchen, like I talked about before. Rendezvous will definitely be more food.
Can I get a
focused and
sandwich
more options.
named after me?
At
Jay
Rendezvous?
and Silent Bob's Cock Smoker. A chicken sandwich.
We used to have a non-alcoholic. You don't drink.
I don't.
When we opened, we had a non-alcoholic cocktail called the Cock Knocker.
Oh shit, that's right.
In honor of you and Mr. Mark Hamill.
Mark Hamill.
I mean, if we're naming sandwiches, could we name sandwiches?
Yeah,
That'd be
You
cool.
got a name for one?
I'd like a Marky Cristo.
Marky Cristo. That's adorable. What's on
I'm
that?
adorable. It's whatever the Monte Cristo is. It's like ham, turkey, and Swiss cheese. A little nice melt on it so it's nice and lean. Ooh, can we have a mutton, lettuce, and tomato sandwich?
Yeah, man. And Princess Bride Night. All right, we've got how much more time is left on this?
We have about half an hour, and then we're gonna start trivia.
So, are you doing a trivia on the stream?
So trivia will be on the stream. You'll be able to play along at home on your phones.
Can they win anything?
It'll be multiple
At
choice.
home or no?
You win the admiration and respect of the Fat Man Beyond crew.
Indeed.
What do you win in the room? Can you win stuff in the room?
When we do trivia here in the room, it is a $60 food and drink voucher for first place, a $30 for second. And what we're going to do when Rendezvous opens is Chris, who's over here, does trivia here now. I used to do trivia, and then I had a baby and am building a new restaurant, so I haven't been able to do it. But we're going to do, like, the battle of... You know how, like, there's always this kind of, like, war between, like, New York and New Jersey, and it's like, the Statue of Liberty's in Jersey, damn it! And New Yorkers are like, yeah, but it's not. Like, we're going to do that here with trivia, where we're going to have me hosting in the Valley, and Chris is going to host in Hollywood. So it'll be the Valley folk versus the people on this side of the hill, and he's going to do rounds 2, 4, and 6, and it'll get streamed to Rendezvous. I'm going to do rounds 1, 3, and 5, and it'll be streamed here. And so we'll have a winner for a first and second place for Hollywood, a first and second place for Rendezvous, and then the winner of
both
Los Angeles County. So.
Can you do like the All Valley Championships board like in Karate Kid?
That's what
You're
we
the
should
best
do.
around.
That's what we should do.
Give it up.
You're the best
around.
Can we do karaoke night? With just me and Kev fucking up songs for your pleasure?
We could sing what we know of the song.
Yeah.
We had a couple questions come in. I'm going to give a shout out to Mr. Searcy, who increased their investment today and said, I made this reservation because this bar has brought so many positive memories to my life, and I enjoy coming out for weekly trivia nights, various events, but more importantly, being around people who share the same interests as I do as a proud nerd. Oh my gosh, are you here? Oh, thank you so much. Also, we had a couple questions from the YouTube chat.
Fire away.
I'm going to give Mark the question first, because
okay,
your question will be more
all about
If you're taking questions for JC and Mark, is Mark still writing on Marvel 1943, or is all the writer room thing complete?
Marvel 1943 Rise of Hydra is a video game that I worked on during the pandemic lockdown that we were calling Punch Nazis in the Face a lot, because it's Captain America and Black Panther in sort of occupied France. And so it's a lot of Nazi punching. I think the writing is kind of done, except there always seems to be a little bit here and there. But I'm not active on writing on that game at this point. Fingers crossed it's out this year. Video games, it turns out, take a long time to make and an insane amount of money. They haven't run out of money, but I think they're starting to run out of time. So at some point this year, you'll see that game. But no, I'm not active on it, but I know they're making it. I've seen some of it. I played some of it, and it's pretty fucking dope.
Sweet. And then Pete G wanted to know, Kevin, what was it like making Clerks?
Good night, everybody.
Short version.
Well, no. The short version, it just made sense. Like, honestly, I always describe it as like, you know, whenever I do anything, I always kind of, you know, make a thing, an entertainment effort or whatever. I always followed up with the two statements, you know, because sometimes I'll make a thing and it doesn't work out for me, and I'll be like, oh, man. And then I'll always say two things like, you wanted this. Oh, my God, you wanted this so bad. You changed the world to make this happen. You convinced people to put up money and shit like that. You did stuff that normal people don't do to tell a make-pretend story. So you wanted this, so make sure you enjoy it. And the second thing I always tell myself is, what was the alternative? What were you going to do if you didn't do this thing? Like, it would have gnawed at you for the rest of your life. So I had no choice but to kind of do it. It just seemed to make sense at the time. Like, I didn't expect everything that came with it. I just wanted to make a movie, and I thought, like, maybe I could get into festivals, maybe I could four-wall it, and then I wouldn't have to pay for the movie next time. So it was bliss, man. I'll never forget, like, when I watched the movie for the first time at the IFFM, the Independent Feature Film Marketplace. It was the very, very first public screening. And you pay $500, and you try to pack it with as many people who may distribute it or press or whatever the fuck. So it was a week-long marketplace. We were on Sunday morning. Our screening was October 3rd at 11 a.m. And all week long, man, you'd see crowds in these other screenings and shit. And so I was like, right on, man. They put ours on the last day because they must know we're the best and shit like that. When I got there on Sunday morning, there was fucking nobody there. It was 10 people in the audience, and they all came with me. They all worked on the fucking movie and shit. So I sat in the audience for the first public exhibition of Clerks and hated it. Like, I was like, oh my God, it looks terrible. Why does everybody keep cursing? Like, what the fuck was I thinking and shit? Then I processed. I went through. I kind of came out the other side, and I was like, well, if this you know, you spent what someone would have spent to go to film school. It was $27,000 on credit cards. I didn't have that money at all. I said, but, like, if you went to NYU, you would have paid that or more. I think NYU was like $40K a year at that point and shit, so 4 years of that would have been $160K. I was like, you paid $27,000 on credit cards. Money's not yours. You do have to pay it back. But now you know. Now you know how to do it and shit like that. So it's just money. Money can be paid off. If you have to get a second job and a third job, do that. Pay off the bill. But do this one more time before you leave this world, because for the first time in your life, you knew exactly who you were, and you were exactly where you were supposed to be. Your entire life, you've always wondered, what am I fucking here for and shit, and finally you had the answer for it. So yes, it didn't succeed the way you hoped. Don't sell out on that feeling. Pay this off, do it one more time. Mercifully, like the day after that screening, all of a sudden we got a phone call of somebody going like, hey man, it was Amy Taubman from The Village Voice. And she wrote for The Village Voice, and I'd read all of her stuff for years, and she wrote about film. And she said, I heard you have a movie called Clerks. I missed it. Will you send me a tape? And I said, how'd you fucking hear about it? Nobody was at our screening. She was like, I heard your film was the undiscovered gem of the marketplace. And so we got her a VHS, and she wrote about it in The Village Voice and stuff. So making that movie was really figuring out who I was. It was a coming out party of sorts. It was like where I was like, this fucking fits, man. Like, I know what I should do now for the rest of my life. I should tell people what to do. In a very specific arena, and I've been doing it ever since. It is when you find and fulfill your purpose, and honestly, I was only going to do it the one time. It wasn't like, I want this for the rest of my life. I wasn't that greedy, and I didn't think I could get that sort of thing going. But I was okay to work to get to where I wanted to be. I wanted to be a filmmaker, man. I wanted the world to agree. Like, I believed I was a filmmaker. I just needed other people to see it my way. And making Clerks made them see it my way. And then we were all in agreement for a little while. And then some critics are like, you're no filmmaker. But that don't change the fact that I've made 16 films so far, man. And every one of those experiences is just a reminder, man, that like I wouldn't be on this journey if I didn't take a step toward art. Art calls you like a siren, but art will never make an approach to you, man. You just have to take that step toward it. You have to head toward art. And for me, at least, it's been a very fulfilling life. I've done better than I would have done financially and shit, but I've never gotten like fucking crazy rich or anything like that. I'm comfy, don't get me wrong, but I would do it whether I was comfy or not. Like, it's just, there's no sweeter song to sing, and I can't sing. If I could express myself in other ways, I would try. But film is the one that seems to fit, and the one that, like, let me see, I've been doing it 32 years. I think I'm finally starting to get the hang of it. So, thanks for asking, man, but it made me who I am today. Like, and that's made all the difference. I wouldn't be here. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be standing in a bar in Hollywood had I not fucking bet on myself. And that's why I'm here standing next to this guy who bets on himself. I stand next to that guy who bets on himself. I stand next to that guy out there who bets on himself, man. People who are doing what I did. Like, fucking, this ain't no different than a guy 32 years ago who's like, I think I can make a movie. I have this dream. He's got a dream, man. And unlike Clerks, which, like, we made and then I figured out, oh, maybe I could do this. He's got fucking proof that he could do this, man. So I'm here for those that follow their dreams, man. What do they call that? The dreamers of the day. There's that famous T.E. Lawrence quote where he says the dreamers, those that dream at night wake to find that it was nothing but vanity. But the dreamers of the day are powerful individuals because they can see their vision and enact it in waking hours. You got to be a dreamer of the day. That's the only way you could get shit done. We're all dreamers at heart, man. It's the human condition to think about doing something better, to think about some happy ending, think about things in terms of 3 acts and shit like that. And some people spend a whole lifetime not reaching for that dream, fostering it, harboring it, but never acting on it. We're standing here with a motherfucker right now who's acting on his dream. And I will stand beside anybody who does that, man. Because you know what happens when people make their dreams come true? They're not your problem anymore. Oh my God, they're happy, fulfilled. You never have to worry about one of those motherfuckers on top of a rooftop with a sniper rifle going, you took my dream! You took my dream! They're happy, they're fulfilled. One less fucking person to worry about in this world. And they're bringing something to the party. They're making, they ain't taking or breaking, man. I'll fucking stand beside a maker every day. Twice on fucking Sundays. It's the only way we're gonna get out of this alive. A bunch of people making things instead of fucking breaking things. And we're living in a period right now where fucking all they want to do is break and fucking take, man. Well, this is a kid who's making, so I back his play.
It would not be a Fat Man Beyond if words didn't almost bring somebody to tears. I've never heard that quote. Almost got me.
Someday we'll find it. The Rainbow Connection.
Yeah.
The lovers, the dreamers, and me.
What other questions we got?
All right. Why don't we got about 20 minutes. Mark's got to get out of here.
I got to bounce, y'all.
So let's, right in time for trivia. Were you intimidated?
100%. I've tried it before. I failed miserably. So Deuces.
This is a motherfucking family man who should be spending his weekends doing family stuff, but he came here to support the fucking dream tonight. Give it up for marvelous Mark Bernardan, man.
It's because I love everybody in this bar, even that lady.
Mark has his birthday here every year.
I do.
That proof's in the pudding there.
I do. I've spent more at this bar than anybody else in here has. Trust me. But yeah, I gotta bounce. But JC, I love you. Best of luck. Fucking invest in a bar. Be part of a thing. Join a fleet.
Everybody say goodnight to Mark. Give it up for Mark. Woo!
Same fat time, same fat channel. Smodcast.com or youtube.com/Kevin Smith. I can't walk out and not say those things.
Yes.
So
it's in the blood.
Bye, everybody.
All right. Well, we got about an hour and 15 left. Why don't we check out...
Hold on. Before you do that, show them this.
Oh, my gosh. This got dropped off. So, Elliot, the Muppet guy, was here earlier. This is the Rendezvous.
He designed the ship.
He designed the ship. So, like, when I talk about, like, we have a backstory and headcanon, and that is driving every decision we make, I had him design a spaceship for us that when you're in the restaurant will look like you're, like, right up in here, which is, like, that's how deep we're going. Like, every squadron is going to have flight suits and helmets. Like, we are building this out as if it was a movie that you get to live. So, like, there's the Rendezvous. The story with this also is the admiral of the Rendezvous invented the dimensional drive. So, like, warp drive, hyperdrive, faster than light drive. He invented the dimensional drive, which allows you to skip through different dimensions. And this admiral is something like a cross between Indiana Jones and the Collector from Guardians of the Galaxy, where he's trying to pick up the most important pieces of pop culture, memorabilia, to put into his museum to share it with members of his community. So that's our backstory. That is the through line that everything is coming off of.
Let's grab some Q&A, man. Who's got questions, kids? Anybody want to know a thing? Throw your hands in the air. Wave them like just don't care. Go ahead. Come on over. There goes Mark, everybody. Look at him. What's your name, Captain?
Name's Ben.
Ben? Give it up for Ben, everybody. Ben's going.
As one of the expat members of the regulars of Scum and Villainy, the question that I had, I guess, most of my questions were already asked by someone else, but just generally, you've at least alluded to the long-term future. Can you give us some more detail on, like, the 10-year plan for Scum and Villainy world domination?
The 10-year plan for Scum and Villainy world domination is get Burbank up in the coolest fucking nerd spot in the entire world. And then Burbank's going to be bigger. Something that's really important to me is authenticity. And like what Kevin was talking about Clerks, part of the reason that Clerks was did so well, and like even Mallrats today, everybody talks about Mallrats, is it's very authentic to who he is. And I think if you are authentic to yourself and you put yourself out there, that you will find that there are a lot of other people out there who are like you, who are like, oh my gosh, that's how I feel. And so as we expand Scum and Villainy, I mean, I want to have like 10 of these things in the next 5 years. And I want each spot, wherever it goes, whether it's Austin or Portland or St. Louis, wherever it goes, it needs to also be authentic to that place. It needs to have local flavor. It needs to, I mean, this is all Hollywood. I've lived here for almost 20 years. Everybody knows that. So I want to make sure that as we move into other spaces that maybe I'm not super familiar with, we incorporate the local community and the local flavor to make sure that the food we're serving and the drinks we're making resonate with the people of that space, and that the things that are hung in the bar, all of that stuff is a reflection of the people who are local to that. And then beyond that, what I'd love to do is come up with something like I'm just going to use the Infinity Gauntlet as a analogy, but something like an Infinity Gauntlet, where as you visit each Scum and Villainy, you get like a little infinity stone that sits on it that you can show, like you can collect, like I've been here, I've been there. You know, Andrew, who does behind the scenes on Fat Man Beyond, his parents get Hard Rock Cafe pins. It's like, oh, we're going to this random town. Oh, they have a Hard Rock Cafe. They don't even get any. They just stop in. They get the pin. Like that's their thing as to document their travels. And I think it would be so cool if we had enough Scum and Villainies that you could document your travels with some piece of story that that you can talk about, right? Sharing experiences, talking about traveling. Like, what is that thing? Oh, this is. I'll rewind. My office at home, I have every Star Wars action figure in the package on the walls, starting with the re-release of the Kenner figures in 1995 through 2008 in sequential order. And my wife, I love her, but she doesn't get it. She's not a collector. She's like, what is all of this? And our daughters are going to have to deal with this shit. What are you doing? And I was like, every single one of those is a story. Like, I'm going to get real niche, but like, the Luke in ceremonial jacket that I bought, like I didn't just order it on Amazon and it showed up. I got in a 1979 yellow Chevy Malibu in February during a snowstorm in the suburbs of Chicago with my best friends Adam and Trevor, and we drove down Lake Cook Avenue to Walmart like fucking idiots in the middle of a snowstorm to get that figure. Like, that's where I got it. Every single one of those is a story. And I think with our merch, like, I'm wearing the Rendezvous Early Bird Squad shirt that anybody who's invested can get right now. When you invest, you'll get an email and you can go and buy this. We're not making this. Like, once the SEC does their thing, like, this is done. It's retired. I want our merch to like have a story behind it. Like there's a reason for it, not just like, oh, it's a t-shirt or whatever, you know, like this guy did his book. Like there's a reason this book, you know, we did challenge coins, like launch crew, you know, for everybody who came in, whether you're a fleet member or not. And like, this is a story when you're at Rendezvous in 10 years, or when you're at Scum and Villainy Outpost in Boston and you put this down. It's like, what is that? You know, and you can talk about spending the day here with all of these cool people. Did that answer your question? Obviously, I've been standing next to him for 15 years. I don't know when to shut up.
That's a lot of information, but it's all good information, man. So it sounds like there's going to be multiples within the first 5.
That is the goal.
That's what you're
the
planning
goal
on.
is to keep going so that everybody's got like a little hub they can go to.
Can we move London up the line, though?
Give it up for that question. Great question, everybody. What's your name?
Hi, my name is Natalie.
Natalie. Give it up for Natalie. Natalie's next.
Thank you, everybody.
Go ahead, Natalie.
Nice to meet you, Kevin, JC.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, sorry. My question for you is, JC, for a while now, you've been dropping hints about a second location, and then it was last May the 4th that you're like, okay, it's official, it's happening, it's in Burbank. So a little history, like what even made you get started thinking about a second location and even beyond that to like every city in the world? And then as a follow-up question, what's your favorite thing about the Burbank location?
Okay, the first part of the question was what made me want to do a second one. And I'm gonna open up here and get a little emotional. We announced Scum and Villainy Cantina in August of 2016. And 3 days, let me see if I can tell this story. I've told it before, but never like in front of a ton of people. 3 days after we announced it, my mom was diagnosed with brain cancer. And so if you read a lot of the early reviews of this place, they're like, ew, fuck that. But like part of it was my mom and dad were divorced, and I spent a month with my mom in a hospital room in Evanston, Illinois, and then I would fly back here and try to get this place going. And then my sister would be with my mom for a month, and then I'd go back for a month. So this whole thing, a lot of it was built where I was 2,000 miles away. And so there's just stuff that, and like my business partners were fine. I needed them to get us going. I didn't know what I was doing. I said earlier in the stream, like, I've never worked a day in hospitality in my life. Those business partners aren't with me anymore. We have they sold to my wife's childhood best friend. So, like, it is a family business, like, through and through. But I never, like, I walked in for the first time after being at home in Chicago for a month. I was like, this is so cool. But it was so much less than I wanted it to be. And for the last 8 years, I've worked my ass off to try to make it better, more authentic, put little stuff in here that makes people feel seen, even if it's not like a big, overt thing. And
for those that can't see the place, there's a Dobby statue over there, and he's fucking covered in socks.
Which are all customer socks. We didn't do that. People take their sock off and throw it at him on the way out the door.
It's really
which is
cool.
Brave. It's
Yeah.
brave to walk through Hollywood no socks. But the thing is I this feels like alpha. Like, it feels like pre-release. Even after 9 years, I'm like, it's kind of beta. And the building's 100 years old, and it was like a bar and a retail shop and something else. And so, like, it's like this, like, Coruscant, where it's just like Scum and Villainy is the latest thing that's been built on 100 layers of other things that have been here. And I just thought I could do better. I really thought I could do better. And not, like, do better for me, but do better for the community, do better for the people who came here, do better for the people who were disappointed in the first week we were open. Because, like, the thing that hurt about that was they were right, you know? Like, they were right. It could have been better. It should have been more. I was dealing with life in a way that I had to deal with life. And so being here for 8 years, surviving the pandemic, all of this stuff, we got to the point where our lease was coming up here, and I was like, let's do it the right way. Like, let's do it the right way. And then we signed the lease in April, May, like at the end of April when I started talking about it officially. And I just started trying to come up with ideas. How do I do it right? You know, I get a second bite at the apple. I get to do it again. What do I want to do now? Like, everything. And, like, the Burbank space, we'll post about it. It's just a giant box. Like, it's the limit is my imagination and all of your imaginations, right? Because you're going to be like, wouldn't it be cool if? And we get to do that. You had two other questions, and I just talked through them.
So why the second location, and what do you like most about the Burbank one?
Why the second location? Like, why not close this down and just open that?
What made you start thinking about the second location?
Parking.
Just like that, you know, natural, like, well, this bar is already successful by your definition, so you wanted a second one? Is that it? Or
It was I wanted to do it the right way.
Okay.
It was that I just wanted to make it a thing that I knew it could be, and here I'm just limited by what is, like, I can't open up the walls here and run the cables that I want to run to do the live stream the right way. Like, there's a lot of stuff like that I can't shut down the bar for a month to redo stuff. So at Burbank, I get to do that. And why Burbank? I mean, you can spit from the front door of Scum and Villainy and hit a 6-foot-tall bronze Batman statue. There's no place else in the world that is that fucking cool. We're underneath the most profitable movie theater in the country. So the people that want to go to the movies, and it's like, where do you want to go after you see a cool movie? Like, do you want to go to Yard House, or do you want to go to Scum and Villainy? You know, and it's those types of things that Burbank offers. It's go to Burbank and walk down Magnolia from Hollywood Way to Buena Vista. It is geek paradise. It is amazing. There's no place I've ever been in the world that's quite like that. And everybody says, like, oh, Hollywood, welcome to Hollywood. What are your dreams? But, like, Burbank is the...
Why do you point at me when you say that? I wasn't in that movie, nor did I say that.
Well, I feel like we talk about it. You and Mark talk about it on the show. But it is what everybody in the world thinks of as Hollywood. Like, not to shit on Hollywood, but, like, the Walk of Fame was just voted the worst tourist attraction in the world, right? But do you know
Was
where?
it?
Yeah.
Why?
I'll take you on a trip down the street and we can learn in real time.
I could see if they voted it tourist attraction with most human feces smeared
Yes.
across it. That's a very easy trophy for them to win.
But like Burbank is the way that the world sees Hollywood, right? It is where the studios are. It is where magic happens. The only thing in Hollywood is Paramount or Skydance or whatever it is now, That's the only studio here. Netflix has some buildings, but Netflix just put up a big building in Burbank too. So I don't know. I love Burbank. I think it's the coolest. Close to the airport for all the people on the East Coast. Burbank Airport's the best airport in the country. Seriously. And it's like a $4 Uber ride to Scum and Villainy when you land.
Excellent
Right
answers.
now, because there's a lot of construction going on, but otherwise, yes, I agree.
Excellent
Eventually,
questions.
yes.
Give it up. Excellent questions. Well done. Time. Your tiny countdown. Do you have to show another tier video, or that was the last tier video?
I've got a couple more, but
Another tier video?
should we do another tier, or
Pop
do we
one
want to
on.
do a question and then?
We'll do a question, then we'll jump into tier. What's your name, Captain?
Hi, I'm Stuart.
What is it?
Stuart.
Stuart. Give it up for Stuart, man. Stuart's here.
Thank you. Can I just first off say thank you for Mallrats?
Oh, you're the one. Thank you.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Huge part of my early adulthood.
Thank you.
But 2011, Red State. A lot's changed about the world since 2011. If you got the option of doing a re-release or a remake, assuming infinite budget, which would you choose and why?
Re-release, because remake, like, I don't know. Like, I'm about to say, like, I would never remake a movie, but Zach and Miri Make a Porno is Clerks, and Clerks 3 is also Clerks. So I have repeated myself and stuff, but the magic of that movie is Parks, and he's gone. So Michael Parks, who played our Aben Cooper, who took hate speech and turned it into almost a beautiful fucking song. His performance is so incredible. I don't know anybody that could fill those fucking shoes, especially after having seen the performance, like, come to life and watching how much Parks put into it. There's a great documentary that our buddy Josh made, man, about Parks, which is available right now. You can stream it. It's called The Long Lonesome Highway, the story of Michael Parks. And in the documentary, you see the struggle that this artist had on his journey. Every artist, struggles, right? With the exception of that Chalamet kid. He seems to be winning after winning after winning. But all artists fucking struggle. Parks, like, for somebody who was as exquisitely fucking talented as he was, he struggled way too much, man. You would think that, merit wins, but it doesn't. Like, somebody who is that spellbindingly good at their craft. So I couldn't imagine stepping onto a set with that Red State script without Parks at this point. Same way that, like, it'd be tough to remake Tusk without Parks. He was the magic ingredient. Red State only exists because Michael Parks exists. Because I saw him in From Dusk Till Dawn and was like, I would love to fucking work. What would it be like to work with an acting Yoda like that? Like, that dude's forgotten more about fucking cinema than most of us will ever know. And it took me from the moment I saw it to the moment I finally wrote Red State, 15 years to figure out how I could get on a set with that guy. So I would re-release more than anything else than remake. Although if we re-release Red State, people will be like, I don't want to see that in the theater. It is literally happening to me right now. But yeah, I love that flick. Thank you for shouting out. One of the reasons I love it is because that guy. He was just an absolute magician. I was lucky to meet him. Lucky I got to watch him work and stuff.
Thank you.
Many, many thanks. All right, tiers.
Tier 6.
Here we
All
go.
right, everyone, we're going to slow things down. And not because the stakes just got smaller, but because they've actually gotten a lot higher.
Up to now, every tier has been about access. It's been about influence, about visibility, but Tier 6 is different. Tier 6 is about trust. Welcome to Commander. There's a difference between a captain and a commander.
Captains make decisions for their ship. Commanders make decisions that affect the entire operation. They're the ones trusted with sensitive things. They're going to be briefed differently. And most importantly, they're given access because they've proven that they can understand and handle that responsibility. And that's what this tier represents. In every big group of people, there's a small group of people who don't just want to be a part of the space. They want to use it to make something, whether it be a film or a podcast. They want to tell stories that are going to live beyond a single night. But that kind of access just can't be casual.
No, it has to be intentional. Tier 6 exists because we wanted a level that says that we trust you with the keys.
Metaphorical keys.
Metaphorical.
So let's talk about the cornerstone of this tier. It's the ability to shoot your short film at Scum and Villainy for up to 8 hours.
In either location. Now let's talk about the second major component of this tier. It's a guest spot on your podcast.
With Kevin Smith.
Ah.
And again, it's not a stunt or a gimmick. It's about conversation and ideas.
Yes, it's about putting thoughtful people in the same space and seeing what happens.
This is super limited and it's curated.
Because not every conversation needs to be a broadcast.
Tier 6 assumes something. It assumes that you understand tone and lore.
That's what makes someone a commander.
Commanders understand the magic requires structure, and structure requires trust. If Tier 5 was about authorship, Tier 6 is about stewardship. Welcome, Commanders. And make sure you go to scumandvillainy.com to check out our Wefunder page, which is going to have all the perks and tiers listed and show you what's left and what may have sold out already.
And we're back.
There
What
we
is
go.
the address again? Send them to the address. Always important to reset.
Wefunder.com/Scum and Villainy Cantina, scumandvillainy.com, or foundingfleet.com.
So what is the big perk in that package?
So the big perk is if you got a podcast, you're going to be on their podcast for 15 to 20 minutes.
Which means get ready to not talk for 2 hours on your own podcast, kids. What's the other one? You can shoot a movie here?
The other one is, we're going to...
That fucking, like, does that happen a lot? Because, like, it's set decked. It's, like, ready to go.
I get requests all the time, and I always say no.
Really?
So this is, we're opening it up. You can shoot here. You can shoot at Rendezvous. 8 hours. You get 8 hours. So use them wisely.
Very cool perk package. And what else?
Those are
the top two.
Those are the top two at 5,000.
Fucking huge, man. Is there a tier beyond that?
Yeah, we've got the general tier at 10,000 and the admiral tier at 25.
So what is the general tier? Walk us through it.
General tier, $12 cocktails for life at either location.
So now, are cocktails more expensive than that?
Most cocktails anywhere is like $15 to $18.
Nice.
So
they're getting a
this
break.
locks you in at $12 forever.
Okay.
Extended and upgraded film shoot access will give you 16 hours, probably across 2 days, and then we're going to do a Rendezvous commercial that you're going to direct, and so you can act in a thing and be directed by Kevin Smith.
Could you imagine? Have you had nightmares about being directed by Kevin Smith? Well, prepare for those nightmares to come true, kids.
And
that's a fucking cool perk. What else you got?
You're going to get a commission from Brian Kessinger, and he, again, Disney artist, does those amazing things. He'll let you choose a couple characters and a couple colors on that one, or you'll have to look at the fine print on that. And then there's an ultimate dinner experience where we're going to have dinner at Rendezvous. You'll be there, so we got to have vegan options. Todd Stashwick will be there. I will be there. Jen will be there. Maybe some surprise guests as well. And we'll all hang out and have dinner. No cameras rolling, no microphones, just like legit hangout.
And then is there one more tier after that?
And then there's a $25,000 Admiral tier.
So this is the tier that me and Mark are at.
This is the big one. You get a permanent legacy plaque that is for you that will hang up. So there's at the earlier tier, you get your name on a plaque with a bunch of people. This is your plaque, your story. It's limited to the first 4 investors, but you get to create your own squadron, which maybe we might be out of those by now. But the squadron, the Scum and Villainy squadron, will be made in your image. You get to choose what it's called and things like that.
Bullwinkle Squadron. Bullwinkle Squadron.
Upgraded, longer Zoom hangouts, and then multiple workshop package. All the virtual workshops we do with Mark and Vanessa Marshall and all those people you will get to sit in on those, stream those, and then Brian will do a 2-character multicolor, extra color commission as well.
What are you waiting for, kids? We're not even asking for money. Well, I'm not asking for shit. I'm just standing next to the guy that's asking for money. But you're not even asking for money. They couldn't even give you money today if they wanted to, right?
No, you're going to make a reservation today. You once the paperwork goes through the government, you'll get another email. It'll say, finalize your reservation,
So you
turn
got
it
time.
into an investment.
Like you can be like, you know what, I'm in for the Admiral. And then you can be like, wait a second, what was I fucking thinking?
You could back out, but then you might lose your place in line.
Your slot as well.
Yeah, so.
But no obligation to buy.
No, at this point, no. You will be asked, in a week or two, say, hey, finalize your reservation. And hopefully you have good enough time. You're getting in, you're excited about it, and then we'll see you for dinner in a few months.
Fucking A, man.
A year
We'll
or
see
so.
you for dinner. We'll see you for drinks. We'll see you for all your dreams coming true, man. It's Scum and Villainy Rendezvous, man, over in Burbank. The address is?
Wefunder.com/Scum and Villainy Cantina, scumandvillainy.com, or foundingfleet.com. The second two are URLs that'll push you right over to our Wefunder page. You can fill everything out there. You can get more detailed. We have like 12 pages of all the info, all the perks, everything we're doing over there.
Kids, we love the Force, but we love money more. So may your money be with JC. Are we trivia in it?
Yeah, let's do trivia. Okay, so Andrew, can you put up the QR code page? Okay, so the way this works, we're going to play on our phone. This is the only time that at Scum and Villainy you ever play on your phone, but there's so many people here, and we haven't put everybody in squadrons yet, so you don't have your teams. Scan the QR code or go to crowd.live and enter code 2RHZB. You should see a screen like the one that you see on the live stream, Rendezvous Launch Trivia. And once you're in, we will get going on it.
Kids, our first round, is it done in rounds?
It's done in rounds. The first 10 questions are...
Star Wars, kids. We're going to talk about Star Wars, which is oddly inappropriate for this setting, but still, we're going to go through with it, man. Test your knowledge on Star Wars of these 10 questions, man. I feel like that little kid, Rusty, who wrote the Jedi Masters Quiz book.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that book?
Yeah, yeah.
You should get him to come to the bar. Okay, here we go, kids. Number 1. Ready? Yeah. Thank you. It's kind of response I'm looking for. Let's try that again. Ready? Yeah. All right, let's quiz it, man. What is the first word in the crawl for Star Wars? Wait for it. Episode 1. What is the first word in the crawl for Star Wars Episode 1? The Phantom Menace. That was a Phantom Menace, wasn't it?
Phantom Menace.
The Phantom Menace.
I cannot
Everybody's favorite Star Wars film.
The correct answer was B, Turmoil.
Turmoil. So their crawl begins turmoil with an exclamation mark?
Turmoil has engulfed the Republic. Taxation of trade routes.
Wasn't one of them? It's like war.
War is episode 3.
All right, there it is, turmoil. How many people got that right?
60%, 32 votes.
Oh, you got the info right there? Holy shit. All right, kids, we're in the future, man. High tech over here. On which planet? Question number 2. Ready? On which planet did Obi-Wan turn Anakin into a Sith kebab in their final battle of the prequels? What is the name? On which planet did Obi-Wan turn Anakin into a Sith kebab in their final battle of the prequels?
We almost crashed. We've got a Jurassic Park thing going here. I'm going to have to reboot trivia here.
Oh, that's how they get out.
Let's see.
Sorry, guys. Which planet did Obi-Wan turn Anakin into a Sith kebab in their final battle of the prequels? Experiencing technical difficulties, please stand by. Hey, we're back.
Okay. Did everybody get to do question 2?
And the answer is?
Okay.
Mustafar is correct.
All right.
Question number 3, kids. The Bendu is an ancient force wielder who represents the center of the force. Which Doctor Who actor voices the Bendu? The Bendu is an ancient force wielder who represents the center of the force. But which Doctor Who actor voices the Bendu?
Correct answer, Tom Baker.
The answer is Tom Baker, kids.
31% of people got that one right.
Question number 4. On which planet did Anakin, Obi-Wan, and Ahsoka meet the father, son, and daughter? On which planet did Anakin, Obi-Wan, and Ahsoka meet the father, son, and the holy daughter?
Rumor is we're going to see them in Ahsoka season 2.
Is that right?
Yeah. Correct answer, Mortis.
Mortis. Rick and Mortis. Here we go. Number 5, kids. Which actor from the movie Jumper, 2008, also had a seat on the Jedi Council in Star Wars? Which Jumper actor also had a seat on the Jedi Council in Star Wars? If you don't get this, you shouldn't be playing bar trivia, man.
Ooh. We're
There's only one person who could have been in both Jumper and on the Jedi Council in Star Wars, kids. The answer is, can I say it?
Yeah, say it.
Hayden Christensen, man. Hayden Christensen. He's good in Jumper. I like that flick. As what's his name, right?
Wait, it isn't. Your answer is actually wrong. It's Samuel L. Jackson. Did we miss? We rewrote. Chris and I rewrote that question to make sure it was correct.
Kids, I don't write the questions. I just ask them.
Oh, it's the opposite. Yep, I screwed that up.
So it's not Hayden Christensen?
It is Hayden Christensen.
Why is it Hayden Christensen? He has a seat on the council, but does not have rank of master. Thank you. It's usually what I scream out when I orgasm. He's a seat on the council, but he's not a Jedi master. Here we go. Number 6. Which character finished second in the Boonta Eve Classic Pod Race? Which character finished second in the Boonta Eve Classic Pod Race? Is that the pod race from?
Yeah, episode 1.
So it was on Boonta Eve?
Yeah, it was the Boonta Eve race, yeah. Correct answer is Gizgano. Sebulba never finished the race.
Gizgano, kids. Number 7. What is the birth name of the Jedi Kanan Jarrus before he went into hiding? What is the birth name of the Jedi Kanan Jarrus? Am I saying that right?
Mm-hmm.
Before he went into hiding.
It's star of Clerks 3, Freddie Prinze Jr.
Is that right?
Yeah. That's my favorite cameo in that movie.
It is Freddie?
Yeah, because he shows up and he's just like, Freddie Prinze Jr.
He actually says his name.
Yeah. As if Freddie Prinze Jr.'s auditioning for Randall's movie. Answer Caleb Doom.
Caleb Doom. Number 8. In Rogue One, what is the Imperial code name for the construction of the Death Star? Just like Blue Harvest was the working title of Return of the Jedi. In Rogue One, what is the Imperial code name for the construction of the Death Star?
And yep, still ticking.
That's no moon. So number 10, do you have it?
Yeah, I can cut it off. Yeah, I can do it here. The answer Stardust.
Must say everybody got that.
Yeah, 69% got that right.
Sexiest percentage. Number 9, kids. What is the name of the planet where the clones are created? What's the name of the planet with the thin-necked people that Obi-Wan talks to and Jango Fett blasts off, has a fight with Obi-Wan, where they created all those clones that later on went on to attack?
Answer. Camino, 84%. Easy one.
Totally.
Last question. The printout didn't cut it off, so I'm going to read.
What is the name of General Grievous's flagship during the Battle of Coruscant?
A lot of prequel questions here.
It really is. What is the name of General Grievous's flagship during the Battle of Coruscant? Coruscant?
Coruscant.
Coruscant?
You know what Dave Filoni always says? Pronounce it the way you want, because people from different parts of the galaxy will pronounce things differently.
Seems like a cop-out. No, he's absolutely right. That's very magical.
The answer, Invisible Hand.
The name of his ship was the Invisible
Yeah.
Hand? Not bad, but, you know, it's not like Millennium Falcon. It doesn't have quite the same
Yeah,
name.
it's not.
All right, round 1 of trivia done. You have fun, kids? Well, there's more trivia to come, but JC's going to take you through the rest of it, man. I'm going to get out of here. You have a good time, everybody, so far. Many, many thanks for coming out tonight. Many, many thanks for tuning in today. And do not forget, where are they going?
ScumandVillainy.com, foundingfleet.com. It's going to take you to our Wefunder page. You'll get to look at all the stuff we talked about today in text, in detail, and put your reservation in to make an investment.
Join the dark side, kids. But we are not the dark
Yeah.
side. Join our side, kids. Many, many thanks. See you all later. I turn you back over to JC.
All righty. Here we go. I got the last 40 minutes to myself. You guys want to keep doing trivia? All right. Next round is not Star Wars. Next round, there's 50 questions total. Next round. Next question. In Jurassic Park, Dennis uses a fake shaving cream can to smuggle dinosaur embryos. What brand is the shaving cream? Also, anybody who's hanging out right now, there's a giant Star Wars cosplay group coming in tonight at like between 7 and 8 o'clock to hang out. So it'll be a good night to play here. Answer. Question 11 is Barbasol. Question number 12. In The Truman Show, what is the name of the fictional town that Truman lives in? It's a hard one. I haven't seen Truman Show in ages. Has anybody watched it recently? Does it hold up? It doesn't hold up? Oh, it does hold up. The answer is Sea Haven. Next question. In The Big Lebowski, what is the dude's signature drink? If you're not playing trivia but you're watching at home, and you've stuck around after Kevin left, thank you. Here's the other thing. At 5 o'clock, the Friends and Family Invest First banner comes off, and we see where we're at. So it's worth sticking around to the end, maybe. Correct answer is White Russian. Next question. In Pretty Woman, which song is Julia Roberts' character singing in the bathtub when Edward walks in? Ooh, what is it? Somebody has a Fire and Ice shirt on over there from when we did our Game of Thrones pop-up. That's cool. Oh, correct answer, Prince, Kiss. Question number 15. In Reservoir Dogs, who refuses to tip the waitress in the opening scene? Also, if you guys have fun trivia, I'm hoping that Chris and I can stream trivia every week once Rendezvous gets open and we're able to hand off questions each week. Make it like a show. Correct answer, Mr. Pink. Question number 16. In the Sandlot, the kids are terrified of a giant dog they call the Beast. What is the dog's actual name? That's another good question. Sandlot is such a good movie. Answer, Hercules. Hercules. For people just coming in, Andrew, do you want to throw up the QR code again? And for people at home, just in case. All right. Question number 17. In The Mummy, what is the name of the cursed high priest who is resurrected? Since we're hanging out, does anybody have any questions while we're doing trivia? Shout them out. No? After 4 hours, they're all answered. Answer number 17, Imhotep, which I probably pronounced incorrectly. Question number 18, in Con Air, which stuffed animal does Nicolas Cage want back in the box? Have you guys, when I was hosting trivia here, I did a round all about the movies of 1997. Go through and look at the movies of just Google movies of 1997. They're all amazing. Well, not all, but uncharacteristically group of amazing movies. A bunny. No, question 18 answer is bunny. Question number 19. 10 Things I Hate About You is a modern retelling of which Shakespeare play? Typically when we do trivia, it's like you write the answers down on a sheet and you bring it up. But because people are playing at home, we're doing it this way. Correct answer, The Taming of the Shrew. Question number 20. In Candyman, the Candyman appears if you say his name into a mirror how many times? Who's been here since we opened today? Who got here before we opened because you were already a founding fleet member? Yes, all the people in the booths, of course. Correct answer, 3. Candyman, you say his name 3 times. Oh no, sorry, 5. I was looking, most people put 3 at 78%. You know what, guys? Is it supposed to be 3? Chris, you screwed it up. All of our trivia regulars, they can't help but argue. I don't know. I'm like Mark. I don't like horror movies. Question number 21, rolling towards the halfway point. Oh, okay. This is music. And you need to name the movie that it first appears in, or the movie it's associated with. Survivor, Eye of the Tiger. Is it Rocky, Rocky 2, Rocky 3, or The Smashing Machine? Correct answer, Rocky 3. Do you know what the song, can anybody shout out? Does anybody know the song that they chose Eye of the Tiger instead of? Does anybody know? Yes, it is. It's You're the Best, which they used in Karate Kid, was written for Rocky 3, and Stallone picked Eye of the Tiger instead. Look at that. Amazing. Question number 22. Seal, Kiss from a Rose. Batman Forever, Batman and Robin, The Dark Knight, or The Batman? Correct answer, Batman Forever. That song was everywhere. Question number 23. Blue Swede, Hooked on a Feeling, Guardians of the Galaxy, Guardians of the Galaxy 2, Guardians of the Galaxy 3, or Captain Marvel? Where did that appear? And final answer, Guardians of the Galaxy. Almost everybody got that one right. Question number 24. Celine Dion, Ashes. What are you guys most excited about for Rendezvous? I've done a lot of talking. I want to hear what you guys are most excited about. Being close to WB. Squadrons. Squadrons are what I'm most excited about. Correct answer for Celine Dion Ashes is Deadpool 2. Nice work, you guys. Here we go. Question number 25, the halfway point in our trivia this afternoon. Aerosmith, Don't Want to Miss a Thing. Let's see. Almost everybody said Armageddon, which is the correct answer. Anybody else? What are you guys excited about for Rendezvous? If you're like, you just walked in, you just tuned in, you're like, what's Rendezvous? Check out scumandvillainy.com or foundingfleet.com, which is going to take you to our Wefunder page. We're raising money to open the bigger, better, more awesome version of Scum and Villainy. The evolution of Scum and Villainy. It's not even a better version. It's the evolution of everything that we've done here, everything we learned here. We're going to make it tangible. In Burbank, where there are 5,000 free parking spots within a quarter-mile walk of the new spot. Question number 26, Destiny's Child, Independent Woman, Part 1. Destiny's Child was huge, too. Like 1999, they were everywhere. Correct answer, Charlie's Angels. Most people got that. Question number 27. The Pixies, Where Is My Mind? How many people woke up this morning and was like, I'm going to hang out with an Ewok today? Correct answer to the Pixies is Fight Club. Question number 28. The Righteous Brothers, Unchained Melody. Sleepless in Seattle, Stand By Me, The Sandlot, or Ghost. Correct answer is Ghost. Whoopi Goldberg was nominated for Best Supporting Actress for Ghost. Is that crazy to think about? She won? I was a kid when that came out. You know how much Star Wars knowledge I have in my head? Question number 29. Scarlet, Independent Love Song. The Princess Diaries, One Fine Day, Bed of Roses, Practical Magic. Did any of you guys come in and try our Twilight drinks? Did anybody come in for the Twilight drinks? Yes. Which one did you have? Oh, almost all of them. I love it. You guys won't believe this. That Twilight drinks post is the best performing post we've ever had on social media. Isn't that crazy? So when I talk about like what would be cool, like, yeah, I mean, Star Wars and Star Trek, but like finding, like we did it with X-Men 97 a couple years ago, like, and those people were so hungry for a place to gather. It's finding like X-Men 97 or the Twilight people, like, and giving a place to people who like their fandom has long been forgotten, except for what do they call them, rats? Yeah. Judge Dredd, yeah. Rex Manning, Say No More, Mon Amour. Reality Bites, SLC Punk, Empire Records, Heathers. The answer, Empire Records. Question number 31. Which Robin was famously killed by the Joker in the A Death in the Family storyline? Dick Grayson, Jason Todd, Damian Wayne, or Tim Drake? I have to get my notes back up. I lost everything I've been doing all day because my browser crashed. Okay. The answer, Jason Todd. Question number 32. In Batman Beyond, what is the specific futuristic slang word teenagers use to mean cool or hip? Fuck, I love this question. I did not watch Batman Beyond for like years and years and years. And then I watched Justice League and I fell in love with Justice League, and people were like, Batman Beyond is like ties into it really well. Oh God, Batman Beyond was so good. It's so underrated. It's so good. The answer, Shui. We should work that into the like Scum and Villainy vernacular. Question number 33. In Batman comics, Mitchell Mayo was known by what villain name? Corrosive Man, Condiment King, Tally Man, Baffler. Final answer, the Condiment King. By Claire. Question number 34. In the first episode of Batman Beyond, Bruce retires as Batman after threatening a criminal with what? Man, what a good start to a show. I gotta go home and watch that. Correct answer is a gun. Obviously, and I'm going to get in trouble for this. Obviously, it's not Zack Snyder's Batman. Question. You can go ahead. Go ahead. We're all hanging. Question number 35. Christopher Walken's character in Batman Returns, Max Schreck, is named after a real-life German actor famous for playing which horror icon? Let's give Chris Saint a hand for putting this trivia together for us yesterday. Also, Chris has been taking all the pictures and doing all of the social media stuff. So all that really sexy looking drink photos and everything, that's all Chris. So thank you for that too. The answer, Nosferatu. Question number 36. Which Batman actor famously had nipples on his batsuit in the film Batman and Robin? Which Batman actor famously had nipples on his batsuit in the film Batman and Robin? Val Kilmer, George Clooney, Ben Affleck, or Robert Pattinson? The answer, of course, George Clooney. Question number 37. In the Batman, the animated series episode, Beware the Grey Ghost, the hero Grey Ghost is voiced by which legendary actor? Michael Keaton, Tom Hanks, Jack Nicholson, or Adam West? And the correct answer is Adam West. Question number 38. Which famous villain was created specifically for Batman the Animated Series before being introduced into the comics? The Riddler, Clayface, Man-Bat, or Harley Quinn? Some of these are a little trickier than they seem. They make you second guess with the multiple choice. The answer, of course, Harley Quinn on this one. Man-Bat seems like it would be the answer, or Clayface, right? Because Man-Bat was in the first couple episodes. But question number 39. Which dimension does Batmite originate from? Third, fourth, fifth, or sixth? You guys, after trivia, after the live stream ends, we're going to pull all these chairs out. We're going to bring the bar tables back in. We're going to turn the music up. And we're going to be partying until 2 o'clock in the morning if you want to hang out. I'm also going to hang out and shake hands and talk to y'all. See what you guys... See if there's anybody who's too shy to say what they need to say on microphone. Because I want to see what you guys thought. Question number 40... What is the... Oh, sorry. Batmite is from the 5th dimension. Question number 40. What is the license plate of the 1966 Batmobile? That's a good question. Bat 1, Bat car, Batmobile. Where's Ralph Garman when you need him? Correct answer, Bat 1. Do you think that they just put that on there, or do you think they registered it with the DMV? Like, how did that... Like, do they need license plates? Question number 41. Scum and Villainy opened as a pop-up in which same year that Spider-Man Homecoming was released. So we opened in the same year as Spider-Man Homecoming. What year was that? 2016, 2017, 2018, or 2019? How's the live stream been? Has it been all right? We got some cool stuff. Hasn't all been highs, but hopefully more highs than lows. The answer to this one, 2017. We opened in early April of 2017. Question number 42. Scum and Villainy has a cameo in which Kevin Smith movie? Mallrats, Clerks 3, Dogma, or Jay and Silent Bob Reboot? If you know when we opened, it could only be one of two of those movies. Correct answer, Jay and Silent Bob Reboot. Me and Jen are walking my 2 pugs, who are no longer with us, in front of Scum and Villainy right after Jay and Bob get to Hollywood, which is pretty fun. I also do the voice of the doctor that goes over the PA system in Clerks 3. Those are my 2 Kevin Smith movies. Josh was in the bar in Tusk. Question number 43. Which production was not shot at Scum and Villainy Cantina? The Last Blockbuster documentary, Star Wars Holiday Special documentary, The Toys That Made Us Star Wars, or Snoop Dogg and Ice Cube Big Subwoofer? Let's see. 19% thought Last Blockbuster, 33% thought Star Wars Holiday Special, 13% The Toys That Made Us, and Snoop Dogg and Ice Cube, 36% thought it wasn't that. Here's the crazy thing. It was The Toys That Made Us Star Wars. The Last Blockbuster, if you get the Blu-ray, I'm on the bonus features of the Blu-ray, but Kevin stood right there when they interviewed him. And it used to be in rotation on Netflix. And so I came home and the Netflix screensaver was up. I was like, the fuck is Scum and Villainy doing on Netflix? It was wild. The Star Wars Holiday Special documentary was also shot here. Seth Green filmed here, and Bonnie Burton in that documentary. And Snoop Dogg and Ice Cube, coming out of the pandemic, shot their Big Subwoofer video here. There's literally, we posted a video of Ice Cube dancing with a giant blaster, and Instagram flagged it and flagged our account for promoting violence and stuff. So yeah. So Ice Cube was right over here. Snoop was right over there. Snoop was wearing Mandalorian getup that had a giant weed pot leaf as the visor look. That was super fun. Question number 44. Scum and Villainy had its name added to which Mars lander? Who was paying attention earlier when I talked to the NASA guy? So cool. They sent me mission patches and stuff. It was like a really neat moment to have that honor. The correct answer was Insight. Insight. Question number 45. The first Kevin Smith podcast happened at Scum and Villainy in which month of 2017? The first Kevin Smith podcast happened at Scum and Villainy in which month of 2017? Hey, everybody, Koya's back. It was, a lot of people thought October. It was the month of September. Month of September. We talked to, Grant Morrison was one of the first guests we had, but one of my favorite guests, which I forgot about, was three of my favorite guests. One of them was Rick Baker, who actually did some of the Cantina aliens, so that was really cool. And then Marcus and McFeely, the writers from all the Marvel shows, were here one night. Were you here for those? So that's super cool. Question number 46. In which shape was our cake when Scum and Villainy reopened after the pandemic? This is on our Instagram, if you know. It was a Millennium Falcon cake, a Jar Jar Binks cake, an Ewok cake, or a Wookiee cake. Sherwin, one of our regulars, had a cake made. And it was in the shape of my favorite, Jar Jar Binks. Good job to 31% of people who did that. Question number 47. Approximately what is the square footage of Scum and Villainy, including the patio? People come in here who've watched us on YouTube for a long time, and they always, the thing they always say is they go, oh my God, it looks so much bigger on TV. They think it's huge. The answer is 2,800, 2,900, 3,000, or 3,100 square feet. Correct answer, we're about 3,100 square feet. None of it used very efficiently. None of it used very efficiently. Not like Rendezvous. Rendezvous is going to be exquisitely laid out. I'll tell you guys a little bit, because I'm guessing you guys like the Fat Man Beyond podcast. What we did at Rendezvous is the bar is at the back of the space, and then we have a booth that's kind of like 1.5 size of this booth, or maybe 2, not quite 2, and it's lifted as a stage. So when you come in to watch podcasts at Rendezvous, everybody's going to be able to sit. There's not like going to be all the obstructed weird seating, and the bar isn't going to be in the way. So you're not going to get to see Josh and Michaela and like everybody's favorite Harley Quinn, the old bartender from before, the way that you used to, but Kevin and Mark will be up on a stage. We'll have a table for them. So it'll be a much better presentation. Question number 48. Scum and Villainy was closed for how many weeks during the pandemic? I can tell you it was terrible. 5, 15, 20, or 55? We were closed during the pandemic for 55 weeks. We were closed from middle of March. I think we closed whatever that Sunday was. Sunday, March 15th until the following April 6th. So over a full year. You want to hear what's crazy? The week that Scum and Villainy closed, that the pandemic hit, 2 other things happened. Found out that Jen was pregnant with my daughter Jocelyn, and we had a wedding planned for April 18th, 2020 that got canceled. All in the same week. And I started live streaming then. I taught myself live streaming because I was like, oh, I've got to do something to keep the community engaged. And then we built this whole thing with plexiglass, and me and Kevin and Mark, I'd sit over there, Andrew would sit in the booth, and Kevin and Mark would have plexiglass between them so that we could stream every week, which was honestly like kind of what helped keep us sane, I think. Question number 40. Oh, we got to give the answer to that. Yeah, 55 weeks. Question number 49. Before settling permanently at its current location, the bar was originally intended to be open as a pop-up for how long? How long? 2 months, 3 months, 6 months, 1 year. I may have talked about that a little bit earlier on this stream. Hey, everybody who's new. Hey, if you're just sitting around, you're like, what is this guy doing? What's this trivia? What's happening? We've done a 5-hour live stream. Kevin Smith was here for like 4.5 hours. We're talking about Scum and Villainy Rendezvous, which is the next evolution, the next step in Scum and Villainy that's going to be in Burbank. It's going to be our flagship to hopefully start a system-wide takeover where we put Scum and Villainies all over the place. You can check out all the details. I'm not going to go back through it. Wefunder.com/Scum and Villainy Cantina, scumandvillainy.com, or foundingfleet.com. Before we go into the last question, I'll give the answer to this. Correct answer on question 49 was 2 months. We were only going to be open in April and May. And then people were interested enough. We sold 2 more months of tickets. That's when my mom was really sick. She passed away. And then when I came back to California, they were like, what are we going to do? I guess we're going to close it. My wife and I are like, hell no, we're not closing it. Where are all the people who found a place to go? What are they going to do if we close? So with literally 0 days of operational restaurant experience, my wife and I took over running the bar. I think we were first open to the public on Thursday. I think it was Thursday, August 4th. I think one of the people who worked here had a birthday party on the 3rd. And then we opened on I think it was the 4th of 2017, just as like your friendly neighborhood, come hang out, grab a drink, meet nerdy people bar. Survived a pandemic, survived fires and other things that have happened in this city since then that I'm not going to get into. Yeah. So we're still here. We're not going anywhere. But honestly, it's all thanks to you guys. Like, with everything, and I'm just drawing out the end of trivia, but with everything, there are like a lot of ups and downs. And I've spent a lot of time trying to figure out how to make Rendezvous really cool while being a new dad. I have a little baby that hasn't slept. She's about to turn 1 year old. I don't think she's slept for more than 3 hours since she was born. And all this stuff, like we had to do major construction here. We were closed for a week in November. It cost us $100,000 to do the construction. And everybody's like, what'd you do? Well, you can see the concrete that we haven't repainted. It all went into the floor for the plumbing. So like, it's been a crazy year. And I'll tell you what, the people who love coming here, the people who send us messages, people get excited about our Instagram posts, the people, the early birds for the founding fleet, the messages that people have left on the investor page for Wefunder, like it keeps me alive. Like, oh. Would not be a Kevin Smith YouTube stream if somebody didn't shed a tear. 100% true, though. Okay, last question. Then we're all going to drink all night. I got a Celsius with my name on it in that cooler over there. Last question. Which bronze Justice League statue is closest to Scum and Villainy Rendezvous? Wonder Woman, Superman, Batman, Green Lantern. One of those doesn't have a statue. Correct answer is Batman. Batman is the correct answer. Okay, let's see. Hey, let's see the leaderboard. Finish trivia game instead. Finish trivia game. Let's see. Will it show me what's going on? Do you guys see it? What is it going? Winning players. Your winners are... Let's see. Somebody over here. Third place is Wedge Fan. Who is Wedge Fan? Wedge Fan is playing at home. Second place, Reborn Hunter. Are you in the bar? First place, Schmoyle. You Schmoyle? Schmoyle, I'll buy you guys, since you're here, I'll buy you guys a drink. There you go. You guys, thank you all so much for playing. There is 9 minutes left before the friends and family banner drops on the page. Should we keep the stream going for like another 9 minutes so that we can reveal the total number we're at? Yeah? All right. Does anybody have any questions for me? Like, what's it like working with Kevin Smith forever? It's awesome. I mean, look, who else would come and hang out here for 5 hours with me? You have a question? Hetero Life Mate shirt. Didn't even know. Yeah, how about we do this? How about we do, you know what? You guys, one of the most fun things I've had, and I've been back twice, there is a VHS and DVD rental shop in Burbank down the street from where Rendezvous is going to be. How about we do, I'll take this question, and then let's watch the VHS video, because it's so cool, and everybody should go, because, like, how awesome. It gets so weird. It's like going back in time, but I can't even describe it. So we'll do the question, we'll do the video, we'll come back, we'll reveal the number, we'll all have a big hug, and wait for the SEC to finish doing the paperwork. Question.
Okay, so I was wearing this shirt, and I was at the Ghirardelli store, and this teenage girl came up to me and said she had a Kevin Smith fan page on Instagram and gave me the QR code, and I was hoping you would pass it along.
Oh, to Kevin? Yeah, I'll
to
give it to
Kevin,
him.
to see if he will follow her. She was so cute.
Oh, yeah,
She
absolutely.
was adorable.
Absolutely. All right, let's roll the Be Kind video, and then we'll come back and we'll wrap this thing up. No, do Be Kind.
All right, everybody. I am at, honestly, one of the coolest places I have been in a very long time. Look at this. Look at this. I feel like I got in a DeLorean and I went back to like 1992. And the genius behind this,
hello,
Be Kind video. This is Matt. Matt, when did you guys open Be Kind video?
We opened in November of 2022.
November of 2022. So you've been here about
3.3 years, 3.2, something like that.
What is the best part about running a video rental store in 2025, 2026?
I think it's just the people, like connecting to people over movies. It's the most like common denominator. You can always ask somebody, you know, what have you seen lately? Or what do you like lately? And it's amazing to see people come in here and just interact. I thought I was going to be recommending stuff to everybody all the time, but it's the opposite. I get to hear about movies I've never heard of, and it's incredible to see people like meet people in here. You know, it's like someone will pick up a tape and it's like, oh my God, Falling Down. That is an incredible movie. Have you not seen it? Blah, blah, blah. You know, that happens all day long. So it's just, yeah, it's just the community, I'd say, overall.
Do you have a single moment that stands out as your favorite?
In people bringing their kids in and just showing them the experience of, you know, a video store, renting or buying, all that kind of stuff. Just, you know, it makes me happy to think that future generations will enjoy this kind of a thing. You know, it's not, video stores didn't die. They just dwindled in their numbers, but, you know, they're coming back slowly but surely.
What rents the most? Is it the VHS, the DVD, or the Blu-ray, you think?
It's DVDs overall, which is very surprising to me because we've got Blu-ray and 4K Blu-ray now. And so DVD, I guess, because, you know, most DVD players have been out for 30 plus years or whatever.
I wonder if it's DVDs were such a cool thing because they had, even more so I think than Blu-rays, they had the best behind the scenes.
Yes.
Like I feel like I went to film school, but I feel like if I didn't go to film school, you can get film school by watching the right DVDs.
Yeah. Oh, big time. And like, yeah, director commentaries, behind the scenes stuff, featurettes, documentaries, all that stuff that you get, even from like the most basic, you know, DVD from 1999 or whatever, it has all that stuff. So yeah, I agree. It's totally like a whole film school, like all in one.
What is it about Burbank that people like you can find so much success here?
Yeah, I think, well, Burbank's dubbed the media city, like right away. So I always think of media like movies, you know, and Warner Brothers is right down here. Disney's right down there. Universal's right over there. And so many people that work at these studios live in this area, you know, and I just think it's close enough to Hollywood proper. But it seems like this is where the magic happens, you know, like this is where the studios are, this is where the filmmakers are. And so, yeah, we've got, you know, Blast from the Past, we've got 2 record stores, you know, Atomic, and we've got Run Out Groove, there's Mystic Museum, there's Yes Baby Vintage, there's Chance Vintage across the street, you know, so it's all retro stuff, but also it's great because it's like reused stuff, recycled, reappreciated stuff or whatever, you know. So I look at it like that too, like environmental standpoint. It's like, oh, we're actually repurposing a lot of these things and they're still good. Tapes all around here are like 40 years old and they play fine. I mean, overall, it's incredible that, you know, people embrace this. That's what got me right away, because I thought I was gonna have to fight, you know, I thought I was gonna have to prove myself. And day one, people were in here buying tapes, renting DVDs, just so thankful too, which is interesting. Like even, you know, several times a week, people come in and they just say, thank you for being here. And I'm like, I need this. So I appreciate that. But, you know, I think that's the key to a lot of success is like, if you're passionate and you just don't give up, you just keep going for what you love, people are going to see that and they're going to be attracted to it and it's going to work.
All right, last question. Scum and Villainy is going to be your neighbor in Burbank. We're going to be just down the street in downtown.
Yep. Awesome.
3 years here. What advice do you have for the new kid on the block, the new geeky business?
You're good. I think you're good, honestly. The amount of people in here that walk in with, you know, every sort of movie on their shirt or just are big rabid movie fans, period, is just massive. And Burbank, what I was missing in LA was the community, was a place to go and hang out, meet like-minded people, connect with people, you know, be surprised by people, whatever that you connect with. And so with Scum and Villainy, that's it. Like, you guys have a space and it's awesome and it caters to everybody. And I think that we all connect over movies, period. That's like my mantra or whatever. And so, yeah, I think majorly it's just being around, being kind of solid and a foundation for people is huge in life and in Burbank, I'd say.
Amazing. Thank you so much, everybody. Be Kind video on Magnolia and Hollywood Way. Check it out. Even if you don't even have the players, do you rent the VHS players and stuff?
Yes, we got
you guys, they got it. So make sure you come in. If for no other reason, just come in and hang out. Meet somebody. Talk to somebody. Pick up something that you held in your hand when you were a kid and see how that Disney clamshell for the Aristocats feels again. It's going to take you back. Matt, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Look forward to being your neighbor.
Awesome.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. I did not get to go here for New Year's this year because I had strep throat. Thanks to my kids' preschool. There are 30 seconds left until the friends and family number comes off. I don't quite know what it's going to be, so I'm pretty excited about this. 20 seconds. Does anybody have anything to fill 20 seconds with? Before it pops up, thank you guys all so much for hanging out with me today. Thank you for putting up with me chatting your ear off when everybody's probably really wanted to hear Kevin. And thank you guys all so much for believing in me to bring Rendezvous out to the world. And thank you for helping me do it. We are officially out of Friends Invest First. Let's see what it says. We're still in testing the waters, just to be clear. Paperwork hasn't been signed. But the number being hidden is off. Does anybody have a guess? You can see it. We are at $290,009. So thank you guys so much. It's awesome. We've got a ways to go. Honestly, tell your friends, share with your friends. The more people, the community gets stronger, the more people that we have participating in it. And the more people sharing ideas, the better ideas you get. Thank you all so much. I'm going to say goodbye because I have been doing this for 5 hours. You'll see more of me. We'll do more Fat Man Beyonds. Thank you all so much. Enjoy your nights.